What's up, everybody? We're just out here kicking it. Like, we took a little bit of a longer nap than we expected. Oh, I gotta do it again. Fuck. I screwed up, chat. Oh. Ah, my foot. Don't worry, it's the same one from earlier today. Oh, okay, yeah, I got it. Oh, thank God. Okay. Time to go to, what, yellow? Yellow's what I need? Yellow's probably gonna be far easier to deal with than, red. And I gotta fix this one. So, yeah. Here we go. All right, chat. Literally a game that I didn't think would take us anywhere, but we're sitting as pretty top. All right, made some money back. $58.8. You know what? No. My goodness, chat. It's only been a week and we're this far. Yo, Infamous Industries, folks, what's going on? I wish there was a like a cooldown button Oh my god. The rubber bands are real, man. Whew. I need to make sure I have the all chat up. How are you all, chat? How are you all? Oh, man. How are you all, chat? can't remember how some of these dungeons work. Hey, Ty, new world playtest now. I don't care. The new world playtest, I ain't even worried about a playtest. I'm waiting for the real drop, Ty. Hey, Ty, you gonna be no life in it like the rest of us when it comes out? I'm on vacation, release date.
An earnest disciple.
Nice. Hey, Ty, I found out I'm one of the top 5 all-time Trove streamers right now. Like, period. And in the past 7 days, I am number 2. When it comes to stats. As crazy as that sounds. Lucky timing, right? You know, we played this game 4 years ago. Thought I'd never come back. But it wasn't like... Yeah. Well, thank you, babe. Throwing stuff at me. Ah! Ah! Nice catch.
Yeah.
She's in the kitchen. She ain't making sandwiches, chat. She's making her dinner. Oh, no. Never mind. She's making a s'more. That's right. I forgot. S'more. You want s'more? Any tips on somewhat new Trove player? Well, what are you looking to do? Literally getting into the game is just starting. You find, look at classes you want to play as. You don't have to dump money in right away. If you're playing on PC, you can hit F1 and see what kind of day it is. There's different types of events, 7 days a week. And then, honestly, just setting yourself up to play. Probably one of the biggest uses is a website called Trovosaurus. Unless you want to lose your life. Oh, well, thank you, babe. I need a fork. I'm looking at these s'mores, and it's like ooey gooey plates, and I'm like afraid to touch them. Because I got a mouse, a keyboard. Thank you, baby. Right now, I'm pretty sure I made a mistake with my character, and I'm a level 30 candy barb. Yo, Loco Akimbo, you don't have to worry about mistakes. Everything is correctable. When it comes to, like, gems and stuff, these, you'll get this yellow qubits currency. Like, when you press in or go to the store, you get this daily just by playing the game. And you don't have to worry. That's where, when you go into gems... You buy this regenerator. It's only 500 of those. You get them daily. So, Kai says, "Bish, where's mine?" he says the same thing you do, babe. Bish. He said, "Bish, where's mine?" Yep. She said, "You get nothing. Good day, sir." But yeah, Ty, come kick it in the Discord, man. I literally miss having people to talk to. That's my big thing with Trove right now. I miss having people to talk to. Because we streamed already about almost 8 hours today, and I was running on like 2 hours of sleep. I love you too, baby. You will once the DL is done. Uh-oh, Ty's on the DL. Look out, chat. You never know, he might be coming for your man next. Were you running on 2 hours of sleep, Oreo, and ready to fight God or become him? So Loco Akimbo, I am initially known for my marathon broadcasts. When I first started streaming 6 years ago, I was pulling 24-hour streams just about every other day. We're talking about the days of me like being in college. So I would go to class, knock out all my, I'd go to class for maybe 2 hours a day because I would take a full range of courses, not show up, get my assignments done, and be like, hey, you know, what's the point of showing up to class if I can get all the work done? And I would like just be home streaming like 24/7. It's kind of crazy. My moderator here, Tyrese, though, he's pretty much the vouch for that. I had no life. I was a real streamer. I was a full-timer. But I became the marathon man. Then I grew a majestic beard. I became Twitch's wild man for a little while. And then, you know, after some college and realizing I needed a real job, you know, with family of 3, I was like, yeah, I need a real job, something to support my family like right now. And so I left full-time streaming, shaved for the interview, and got a real job at that time. I do miss my beard though, so goddamn much. It's like you guys don't understand how much I miss my beard. It was soft. It was ZZ Top comparative. People think it's ridiculous. I could have been a beard model. I should be a beard model, not a beer model. I could do that. Hey, Bud Light, hit me up. Sign me up with some paperwork, please. Sign me. I'd like to be a Bud Light superstar. I will gladly keep a case of your beer on stream 24/7, or get me one of them sweet fridges like all the other streamers got, you know? Man, if only Budweiser could see me now. I'm a working man's man. But yeah, feel free to ask questions. I can answer as best as I possibly can. It may not be the answer you're looking for, but I got to answer nonetheless. I also use a full range of mods and support. Hey, babe, do you know where I put the remote for my my foot thing? No, it's over here somewhere. I just wasn't sure if you you put it away somewhere. Because I thought I made it obvious and threw it on the desk, but I know, I'm doing that too, babe. 'Cause I don't know how to start it without the remote. Like to power it. Mind if I hop in your Discord? Loco Akimbo, feel free, man. This is a public Discord for everyone. This is community driven. So if you find a game that you like playing and there are people here, feel free to ask them questions. I'm not the only streamer in the Discord. We've had a lot of people show up. I would love to have the Trove community literally show up and come kick it and ask questions and have a good time. It's Sven. Oh no. Keep it clean or meet me the hard way. Yeah. I'm like any other streamer. No racism. Memes and shit posting is allowed. Reverse from Rage You Mad's stream is finding out that Sin's not a kid. Did you see that, Ty? That shit was funny. Who are you, kid? Yeah. Hop in the channel. Come on. It's conversation. Plus, I can adjust your volume. I use the app. What up?
Hello.
Heyo. Say something.
Yeah.
Try again.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Just adjusting volume with the app.
Oh yeah, I know how it feels.
Right? I'm not alone. Someone knows. Oh shit. You know what? We're just gonna bomb our way down. I don't care.
But yeah, I know how the marathon stream grind is. I've been going at this for 4 or 5 years.
Oh, cool.
And
so you know.
I know how the grind is. It can get difficult sometimes.
Did we just go in? Oh, are we in the 5-star? No. Yeah. Okay, I guess we are maybe.
Oops.
Oh well. Something I did want to ask, because I think I asked this before, 4 years ago when I was playing this. Let me hit F1. Dungeons can drop up to 3 lustrous gem boxes.
Those
or with patron, it's 6. Is that per little like boss fight, or is that literally per dungeon?
I haven't figured that out yet. I got 2 from one earlier, which was nice. Got a Chaos Flare and a Builder's Pre-Focus.
If you have patron, it can be up to 6.
Yeah, I kind of have it.
You and me both.
My friend got me it. But I've been playing for... What's my playtime? I think like 2 days and 10 hours. A lot of that was delves with, I don't know if you know him, but C Spencer 83.
Yeah, I know who C Spencer is. I've seen him.
Yeah, I was streaming the first time I hopped on. He hopped in. He was like, "Hey, you need some help?" I was like, "A little bit. This is my first time playing." Then he explained a lot about it.
I probably do.
Somewhere.
Or not. Or
he's just not on right now. Oh, geez, that's the long friends list.
Yeah, my friends list is the OG list from like 4 years ago when all the builders were actually doing shit in the game, and now everyone is left. So we don't have Skyrider no more. We don't have Screamheart. Which, to be fair, I get it. They might have left big greener pastures for them. Because they started their graphic design here for a voxel sandbox, which gave them a lot of experience, and they got to, you know, put that shit on their resume, and it lives in video game forever.
Yeah.
So I mean, that's like a big plus, especially I'd say for like a level designer or a costume, like someone who makes stuff in games.
Like the people who made the characters. Well, classes, in a sense. It took a little bit of time for them for that, at least, to think out each one.
Yeah, I'd give them that.
Granted, it's just like kind of pixels, but it's still something to put on there. But all I know is right now, this barb is slowly making me want to die.
I dropped that link for Trovosaurus.
Yeah, I have
Basically,
that already in all the mods.
everyone has done all the cool stuff for us already in that, which is nice. It's years of character builds and best in slot breakdowns. So I mean, I don't have to do it. Someone's already done it, and
Yeah.
you know, I used to watch Scythe plays back in the day, who's now Skew, which is all good.
I forgot about his old name.
Yeah. I was surprised. I was like, huh, he's now gone from kid-friendly to adult. I like it. I don't blame him. The shit does get old, especially when you're doing everything for a childlike community.
Oh, yeah.
And then you're just like, I can't do this no more. Which I think that's what it was for him. He was tired of censoring himself from his day-to-day life.
I can't. Like, all of my viewers on my stream know, like, I have it set to
18.
Like, yeah.
Please be 18.
I am 20.
Like,
it's funny. I'm 20 and I've been. It's funny how I'm 20 and I've been streaming for 4 or 5 years. So I started at a decently young age.
You started when you were of the age on Twitch. You were like, I'm 13, let's do it, ma.
Oh, I should have started then, honestly.
I didn't know about Trove. I didn't know about Twitch until like I'd already like joined the Marine Corps and stuff. So I mean,
oh, you're in the Marine Corps. I have a buddy in the Marine Corps.
No, I've been out for a long time. But I found out while I was in, because a buddy of mine was like, dude, there's people getting paid to play video games. I was like, wait, what? Yeah, it's on this website called Twitch. And after about 6 months of watching Twitch, I was like, I could do that. And I was going to college, and my mom's PC took a shit. So like, well, the one I inherited anyway. It took a shit, and I was like, you know what? I want to future-proof my computer anyway. Let's do it. And so I built my first computer. What? Okay, I guess there's no... Oh, I guess there was a door. It's been done.
Oops.
And you didn't die in a hit. Wow.
Yeah, right now I'm working on my gems, and my crit hit is only 49.6%. I have to get that up. Because with Barb, it's like I either do no damage or my crit hits and I do tons.
Yeah, crit hit, crit chance, or yeah, crit hit and damage plus what, Fizz is your class.
Yeah.
But you're gonna definitely want movement speed. All roads lead to magic find, movement speed.
Oh, my movement speed right now, I don't even want to talk about that.
I mean, for the breakdowns, the best DPS in the game is a Chloromancer.
Oh, I've seen it already. In Delves is a scary thing. Like, it's insane.
Oh, that's what I was looking for. I was wondering where it went. Sitting in the water.
Okay, so what gem do I need to upgrade at the moment? Eventually I have to get a pyro disc, I know that. But that's gonna be a while.
Nah, gem day, man. You can get away with it on gem. Yeah, it's gem day. You can move fast and rush dungeons. That's purely the only reason why I made sure to get the Neon Ninja right away. It was my second class.
Working on him. And that's
He's
the
fastest.
Slowly.
He's the fastest mover in game.
Yeah, Spencer showed me that when he was... He carried me through quite a lot of the dungeons.
Hey, I started out the same way.
Yeah, I'm about to do some bomb... Whatever this is, the bomb minigame to Level up my neon.
Yeah, the bomber, you can do that to level 20 and every class in 30 minutes, basically.
Okay. That's if you get a bunch of bot lobbies, and I already see I have one, so.
Well, I mean, most of the people are bot
Bots.
lobby. Only the few will chase you are live players, which, to be
Oh,
fair,
I get it.
not
I've
bad.
had some people in my stream before, which this is funny, by the way, and they keep trying to get into my Bomber Royale game.
Hey, it's fun to get the streamer. 'Cause why not?
Oh yeah. I'm just trying to knock all these. Oh, that screwed me up. God. Right there. Oh, come on. And I just screwed up my grapple. Oof. Oh well.
Oh. Good thing I have all them jumps, yeah?
How many jumps do I even have? I don't even know.
That's probably the one lifesaver.
Okay, cool. Bounce up to here. Oh, I hate messing up like this. Out of pain. Oh, he just took himself down. That's fine with me. Yeah, I already can tell I've messed up this game already. Of Bomber.
Oh. I say there's no real way to mess up Trove. Whether or not you're just willing to put the time in.
Yeah, you've got a point there.
I remember putting in crazy amounts of time in this game. That's what's made it a lot of fun now, is just to be able to come back and be like, all right, cool, I got a Neon Ninja ready to go.
Oh, I messed that up entirely. Oof. Oh well. I can just walk along here. Figure out my next plan of attack. Okay. Cool.
So Ty, what are you doing? Oh yeah, that's right. You're downloading a game. What are you downloading? New World? To the beta? Because I'll look into stats once this beta's over.
I didn't get close to what damage I could have gotten, but it's fine. I'll still get the win at least. Where's this last one at? I can't tell where this last bot is.
I've got 3 of the gems I need.
Which ones are you grinding for right now?
I'm looking for a cubic curtain or the explosion.
Okay, play again.
It's like a volatile explosions or something like that.
Are you talking about the epilogue thing?
I think that's what it is. I just know
like
it's
something epilogue. Explosion epilogue, I think. That might be it.
yeah. I just know I need it because it'll increase my damage output.
Oh yeah, tenfold. Like it's insane. Okay, another thing of bots, and I can actually do this one, so this is sweet. I just have to hurry so I can get actual damage on the bots. Okay, that should be good enough. Hey guys, how you doing? Lovely weather today, huh? Yeah?
Are you taking them out?
Oh yeah. They're having some lovely weather. Not sure that they like it, but it is lovely weather.
Nice.
They're kind of just getting hailed on with bombs.
Oh, I like hail. In the winter.
I think they do too.
In the middle of nowhere.
See, there's this one right now that just doesn't want. I see. And a power up. Jump up. Was that a player? I could not tell. Meh, oh well. Even if it was, I'm still getting a lot of damage. Yep, there's a player. Okay. Time to execute Order 66.
Destroy everything.
Got him. Sweet, that's up to level 13. 304k damage, not bad. Ooh. But yeah, I can't wait till I can speed farm. That's, I think, the thing I'm most looking forward to right now. Oh, I see a normal player. This is gonna hurt. Come on. There's bomb jump. Grapple hook. Sticky bombs. Lava bombs. Don't care about lava. There we go. That's what I needed. Hey, you better stop, young man.
I don't wanna.
I can tell he doesn't wanna.
Oh my god. There's so many. There's like 2 or 3. The effects like straight covered my screen.
Oof. Oh, come on, one more. Thanks for the XP, Chiefs. Oh, that just double jumped. Okay, there's multiple players. Bro, can't outrun the neon. Especially when it's like times like this, come on.
Come on, steps, yay.
Oh, he just fell off the map.
That's always good.
Oh yeah. Especially right now. Okay, I'm gonna take this time to heal. Upgrade that. To be fair, I don't know where this last guy is, and it's kind of scary. Grab this lava bomb thing. Okay, now time to chill up here. Oh, hey, buddy. Got him. Let's go. 180k damage that time. What level am I? 15 already. Ho ho ho.
Yeah, almost 20.
Oh, I'll get there. Granted, I'm gonna need so many gems, but I could just buy regenerators. Really.
Yeah. That's what you do if you need them.
I'm probably just gonna have to buy regenerators and then farm a bunch of gems to get better ones and dust.
You already know sellers to 15, and that's 10k benefit, right?
Yeah. Yes, I do, and I love it. Because that's how most of my gems are level 20 right now.
That's
Well, not most,
22 or 23 is 20k.
but I think it's probably 23.
No, 20 on a stellar isn't 20k. I think it's 20, 21 or 22, something like that.
There's 35k damage. Come on, give me that. Oh, I definitely need that. Just so my bombs cost less energy. If I grab this, it's gonna upgrade that. Grab that, get sticky bomb. Want one more? Oh, now it's one more. My bad, Chief. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. That just screwed up my whole plan. You know what? You die today. Oh, of course.
So let me look at this one more time. We have Pyro Disc, we have the Vampirian Vanquisher, we have our class gem. We literally need just a yellow cubic curtain to be defensive, or the explosion one.
It's damage right on the money. Oh, he just got almost blasted off the map. I'll take that too. There we go, another win. 16.
Nice.
Wait, you're in Infamous Industries?
Yes.
So am I.
Nice.
That's actually hilarious.
I can thank Rage for that. Rage, you mad?
I got in it because my friend got me invited.
Yeah,
He was
that's
like,
essentially how it worked.
nice.
They're cool peeps. Popa Gaming's awesome.
Oh yeah. So is Potato. He popped in my stream the other day.
Potato. Oh,
Infamous Potatoes.
I don't think I know them. Granted, I'm not the big talker. When it comes to the guild stuff,
Yeah.
I'm just like, let's just run.
Oh, I do not need to do that. Go up here and blow you down like this. Have a good day. Or you went over here. I'm fine with that too. Because either way you're gonna die. It's okay. You might feel a little pain, but it's okay. Of course, I messed up my bomb jump too. Seems legit. I'm not getting as much damage as I'd like, but it's still something to get XP off of. Here really quick. Oh, come on, you should be dead by now. Fine. Apparently he didn't want to die. He just kind of sat there and, yeah.
Nice.
Him. Oh, there's another one. Level 17. Ah, so close, yet so far.
Right?
Is there a certain type of weapon I have to get for the Neon? Or does he use swords like Candy Bar?
He uses blades.
Okay, sweet.
Yeah, all your
Oh, and I
fizz
got
classes, if they're swords, usually they're all fizz. Infamous Potato
Oh, God.
looted an amazingly rare Mount Ganda. Yo, dude, that's awesome.
Yeah, that really is. need to go up there. Okay, I should be able to start getting damage now. I'm jump? Maybe? Yup.
One of the hardest things to get right now. All RNG, chat.
Yeah.
I spent 4 million on
Trove's a wonder.
overall on Trove of Wonders, and I still haven't gotten one out of my full-time playing. So I'll have to save up next time. I'll shoot for the good old 10 mil and
Hit 1,000.
he looted another one? What?
There's no way. That's what you call luck. Okay, you're dead by that. And he got a fortress.
Jeez. My man out here is like, I'm fucking doing it dirty, chat. Jeez.
I think he's doing it more than dirty.
He got 2 Gandas practically back to back. Damn.
I was about to say, there's gotta be something that can hit you here. Eh. Cool. Oh, hello. How are you today, sir? You doing pretty good? You like dying? I hope you like dying. Thank you. Oh. Thank you. Or... Where's the last one? Right on the money.
I think I'm gonna just start skipping 5 stars. The more dungeons I can complete, the better.
That's another one up to 18. Ooh. Hey, you got 7 people right now, my guy. Let's go.
What's up, baby?
these down. Not gonna get as much damage as I want to get. And there's 19. After this one, I'll be level 20. Ooh. myself.
Oh my god, I'm sitting here trying to talk to you guys and I muted myself. It's like I started streaming all over again. Don't worry, don't worry. I have an exclamation point muted Franker Faces emote because of it. Fucking normal around here. What are you doing? I'm talking to myself because apparently I'm muted. Done it enough over 6 years that I think I have at least 1 year of streams muted. In time.
Oh jeez. That's a long time.
Oh yeah. Don't worry, I've also got streams where I hit the record button versus the start stream button. So therefore the stream actually didn't go out, but I recorded the entire session. I've done that a lot over the years. That made for fun. Or streaming without the microphone because no one said shit and just talked in chat like they could hear me the whole time.
Oh, that's just the rude sandstorm right there.
Dumb. That's what that was.
Did you just get Darude sandstormed off the map? I don't know. Because it doesn't show where he went. Oh, he was floating in lava. Hey, I got level 20. Okay, I'm good.
See, told you, it only takes about 30 minutes. You can do that literally with every class you have. Only takes about a half hour per.
Oh, I only need 5k more qubits. Oh, that's lovely.
For what?
Well, I'm gonna be spending a lot right now, but I was gonna save up for the death-defying vial.
That's always a good vial.
See, now the fun part is switching all of my stuff.
I wouldn't even worry. It's just like getting gems. Like just going and grinding gems because the Neon Ninja is fast in
2,
its own
4,
right.
6, 7, 8.
So it's not too hard to get gems to throw in and level up.
Yeah.
Regardless
I
of
could
power
just
rank.
toss my gear on right now, really.
Yeah.
Then just go grind.
I'm going to the giant tea kettle in the sky.
I already have 5k power level. Or power rank.
Nice.
Just from my gear alone. So what, I could go up to...
Whatever you can do fast.
I might just say screw it and switch my gems over, really. Because they'd probably help a lot more.
Crit Fizz will be your best.
Yeah, I've got quite a few of those. I
Throw
can
on your
replace
strongest
that
ones
air
for what you
one.
can afford.
Yeah. See, I could replace that one. That's one I could replace. Actually, I might have it already. Let me go. Just go check. Personal chest. I have a. Okay, that could at least be one of the gems. That's one less I have to get with 3 gems. So, okay, so I need 1, 2, 3. That's 5. Okay, I need 5 regenerators. Two, 3, 4, and 5. Okay, B, C, and crit fizz. That's a crit fizz. That's a crit fizz. Wait, did I get 1 extra more than I needed? I might have. Actually, I might have got 2. No, 3. I did.
Nice. Just extra gems.
What?
Just extra gems you didn't need right away.
Extra generators I didn't need.
Well, they'll come in handy later.
Yeah. So, Jay, switch over to neon. There's one of the. There's the air. There's the water. I can't even put the extra water on right now because level. But I'm already up to 7k power level.
Nice.
I'm gonna have to get my crit hit up. Because that's about to be the only thing that's gonna suck for a little bit. So what, I'm at 7k. I could do up to 8. I'm gonna go test it. Oh look, I found one of my favorite ships. Or wait, is this an actual boss ship? Oh, nope, this is Raptor Soul Trap? What are you? Oh, I need this, but I don't have enough glim. Hey, how you doing, Market? Glim. Oh, Jesus. Fuck. Well, you win some, you lose some. I want the allies, so. Should also equip the right ally, which is the animated jug for now. Switch back to my dragon mount. Yeah, no, I thought I found one of the ships with the Wonder Troves, and I was about to be like, oh no, this is not the right time, you know?
Right, and just be happy.
Yeah.
Well, one down, more to go.
I do nothing, but I survive like a tank.
That's good.
Okay, nope, now they're getting me. I need to get my fizz damage. You know what? I'm just gonna transfer all my gems for now. Screw it. I could switch them out later. I need 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more gem raiders. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. And now I'm down to 2,000 power level on my barb. Okay, ninja, here we go. Oh, I shouldn't have even taken that one off. Oopsies. Which one gives more crit hit? This one. Okay. Yeah, I realized I kind of accidentally took my class gem off. Oof.
Oh, did the gem raiders come in handy?
Oh yeah, I took the rest of the gems off, but I ended up kind of screwing myself at the same time. Because I wasted 2 of them taking a, Oh, this is so much better already. But I accidentally took my class gem off. Which was a big oof. But now I seem really slow. My movement speed is 46. Why? That's a little odd. I need to go to here too. I need to get a movement speed gem or something.
Movement speed from your gear, your ally. Put on your I guess put on animated jug.
That's what I have on, but my movement speed's only 46. It should not be this low with a neon.
Your movement speed will come from allies, the pot, which I don't have.
Why not have any movement speed on my guide? Don't.
Your gear. I guess gear is best.
So I could easily trade off stuff on my. I mean, what could I trade off the easiest on?
Health.
Yeah, all of my like things, like gear, the health is in the top 2 or 3.
So
and they
crit
can't be taken
fizz on Neon Ninja. So in this case, you want fizz, magic find, movement. And you got your Neon Ninja. Oh wait, you don't have a character that's 30 yet, do you?
Just sadly.
Can you make crystal gear or not yet?
Where do you make? I have crystal gear. I have
Geode.
crystal. Yeah, I have crystal hat, crystal 3 blade, and then a crystal 3 visor.
For your Neon?
Yeah.
Yeah, you want fizz, movement, MR?
Yeah, I
Or,
need to get
magic
new
find?
crystal gear.
Fizz, movement, magic find. Yeah, you're gonna come across better magic gear, but C3 gear, you're doing better than me.
Yeah, just 2 pieces.
Yeah, I'm struggling to find any. I got the weapon just 2 days ago. I haven't seen a C3 piece since. But
I've been waiting for my C4 proc from Delves. Because I've done so many and not got a C4 proc yet.
Oh, wow.
I'm just waiting for that. Um, let's see, what would be the best? Because right now I need to get I need to get my level. Oh, and the best way to do that would be kind of delves, honestly. Because I don't really feel like grinding out a lot of, what's it called at the moment? Fujima, what's its... Bomber, there you go. I couldn't think of it. Is Spencer on? Oh, hold on.
Come on, chat.
Yo.
My leg is spazzing out right now. Fun.
Ooh.
Yeah, my right leg, I can just feel it. My calf is freaking out. It's not painful. It's just like my leg feels jittery. It's probably very annoying. Oh, hi guy. I mean, I'll gladly take free gems.
I'm gonna go to the hub and go do a what's it called?
Dude, Infamous Potato just became legendary.
With
Dude,
those two.
like those almost back-to-back Gandas, almost back to back. Like that's unbelievable.
I'm seeing if anyone in the club can run me through some delves to get my Neo to 30. Hopefully, at least. Grab keys, where's my D4s? I don't, there they are. I was about to say, I don't like that I can't see them. Ugh. You know, I could just join a public delve. Yeah, screw it, why not? I'll join a public delve. See how far these kiddos can go. Even though most people do. What's it called?
What?
Private delves. Yeah, until I add my other GMs, I'm at 12k power level at the moment. Or power rank. Sadly gonna have to get a new empowered air gem for the Neo, but that's fine.
That's what I'm grinding out for right now.
Oh, an air?
Yeah, it's literally just I need an air gem that is of those 2 caliber that I'm looking for, and that's it.
Oh yeah.
With stats, with the right stats.
I can't wait to get my crit hit up though. That's the only hard thing about that is gonna be getting my what's it called? Crit hit up.
You'd be surprised.
With my gem luck recently, they've not been wanting to go into crit hit. They've been wanting to go on to whatever else is on there. So it said it put me in a delve with people, and I'm the only one. And I'm sitting here all the way down at 5.
Huh?
Spencer wasn't AFK, I'd have him run me through delves just to get up there really quick. I mean, I'm getting a decent amount of robotic salvage, so that's a little bit of money. Well, flux, and I kind of need flux. So I'm not about
what
to
is
complain.
robotic salvage at right now?
123 apiece.
$123 apiece. Okay.
Yeah, so it's not too bad, it's not too little, not too high. I wish it was higher. Have you seen how much nitro dropped though?
Yeah, because yesterday was
No, it's been like
Saturday.
this. It has been like this for the past almost 5 days. It's been horrible. Because me and my friend went, well, me and Spencer were, you know, buying it off there because it was only 108. And we're like, why is it so low? It's not even gather day. And then it's stuck there.
Because people keep undercutting.
Oh, it was literally at 125, the guy undercut to 108. Like,
Trying to make it worth a quick purchase.
yeah. But not a lot of people can when they're up for stacks of like 9999. Oh, I completed the thing, so I just have to run through. Oh, I'm at depth 70. Thought I was, oh yeah, because it said Uber 5. That's why I thought it was 5. I didn't know you could use a dragon in a delve. Okay.
Yeah, and delves, not geodes, yeah.
Normally I'm used to having to ride my my nice little elephant. I will say I'm not gonna complain about all this the nice robotic salvage or anything really, loot wise. Oh, this is the level that's like a crystal level. Normally, at least. Oh yeah, that. A potted power plant. I'll take that to learn, thank you. This is not really helping for my XP at the moment, so... If you would please fuck off, I would love that. Backflip.
There we go, chat.
What'd you get?
Oh, just getting the dungeons done.
Yeah, it's expecting me by myself to be able to take on a boss with 8 or 9 million health. Granted, I'm tanking it a lot, but it's like I do no damage.
It could be worse.
Hey, you're not wrong. I've got it down to 76%, and I have 2 minutes. Come on, 60%. Come on. Jeez. I have to take about 10% out every 20 seconds. And I can't do that right now. Unless I sit here and get my... Oh no, I have 10 seconds till my skill. I might be able to do this. I doubt it, but... Yeah, no.
Eat another bite of this s'more. Game mom made me s'more.
Nice.
Just trying to get a piece.
Good luck. There's not getting only one little piece. It's all or nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you're a boss, come on. The fact I've tanked this is kind of surprising. Alone. Okay, pressurized chest. What'd I get? I got a memento at least, jeez. Thank you. No, after that, just myself, I am hubbing. That was horrible. Oh. How many boxes are you gonna grind up to?
Well, I hit almost 1,000 in the Geo, because it's literally I'm almost done with my gems to 25. It felt so easy, and I got lucky on just grinding.
Oh, I bet.
But air gems, I've got like 300 right now. I literally think by the time I'm done, I'll have at least have enough egg fragments to get that dragon 2 full times.
Nice.
Which is crazy.
Yeah, I'm at 100k right now. Oof. Spencer still? Yeah, he's still AFK in the hub. I'm gonna shoot him a message on Discord. Not, I'll just do bomber. It's no big deal. It's just gonna suck. Oh, this is the one I hate. Of course, it's got to do the one map I hate for the first one. Because this one, it's hard to get damage on because everybody falls down so quickly. You. So where's everybody at? You're up there. Sweet, I actually hit you with that. Did not expect to. But yeah, just on this map, everyone likes to just bomb themselves, I guess, and just fall down.
This world will be closed in 3 minutes. Okay.
Oof.
That means I am in this world by myself right now. I'm okay with that.
And I want that one. Not hard to win them, it's just hard to get the damage when it's that type of map. What percent of my level did I get up to? Oh, it doesn't even say. Okay, I see. No players, at least as of right now. And it's the same map again.
I'm gonna go back to the hub anyway.
Apparently there's 3 more players left. Where? I've killed like everyone on here. I don't know what you mean by there's still more players. And there's none down there for once.
What are moonlight bulbs for?
I don't even know.
Look at that bite. Nothing but amazing s'more.
Oh, there, the person finally died. Still level 20, how? 80%. Oh, yeah, I am not about to grind out that much bomber. Oh, have mercy on my soul. I'll just run delves. Did he ever respawn? No. He's still AFK, isn't he? Yup.
Yo, Jeff, what's up?
Public delve. Because that's about to be the only thing I'm gonna be able to do to grind a buttload of XP easily. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a bottle of water.
I'm gonna be right here. Got me some coffee.
Okay, I'm back.
Nice.
Hey, I actually got with someone, but he's not moving.
How you doing though, Jep?
Let's run through the dungeon now, because I got... Well, the delve, because I got the thing done, so... Easy delve, hopefully, if this guy will actually do something to the boss. Oh, there's apparently 3 players in this delve. Okay, we actually defeated that one kind of fast. Oh, he invited a guy with way more power level. That's why. I'm just curious, how many gem boxes do you save up before you open?
Just whenever.
Fair enough. Oh, I will definitely grab that.
It's like 300 an hour seems to be about my hourly rate.
Jeez. With a Neo?
Yeah.
Ooh.
279. That's the rough estimate right now on the items per hour mod.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, Neos just annihilate normal dungeons.
Yeah. Uber 9 is a cakewalk now. I can't get hurt.
Oh, I bet.
That's only at 2600 power or 26,000 power rank.
Yeah.
And
I'm ready to
U10
get up to
U10 is where I get hurt.
Oh, I bet.
But I can still kill pretty quick. I think my kill stat's pretty good. The downside is like everything else. My health is getting lower, but I'm becoming more cannon-like. Get
Oh
like
yeah,
a
they
Mack
brought
truck.
I think this guy brought someone with like over 20k power rank into here. Which I'm not about to complain about. That means half the time I can sit back and relax.
Right.
But sometimes it just gets annoying with certain levels.
Which, getting your classes to level 20 is the easy part through the bomber arena. I mean,
Yeah.
that's after that you just delve. That's as far as the community has said. Everyone you delve right after the bomber arena stuff. Okay.
If that's what I gotta do, that's what I gotta do, and that's what I'm doing right now. Just Spencer's not near his, I don't even know, or well, he might be near his computer, but gotta shake up my mix with my water.
What you drinking on?
It's a thing I have a partnership with called Maw Energy.
They're not bad.
No, not at all.
I had that G subs for a little while. Then they got shady. But I do like G Fuel stuff.
Yeah, they're just
They
little
have-
pricier.
They have so many flavors, I can't complain. There's something, literally something for everyone. The only reason G Fuel's not bad.
Yeah, the brand I have a partnership with, they have a flavor called Harambe. It's amazing. And it actually is a good flavor too. I mean, funny name, good flavor, not gonna complain. What was that?
Right?
Oh, Gleamstone.
Is it like a pineapple or a citrus?
Let me go check.
Or did they make it more like because it's Harambe, the monkey, like more like of a banana thing.
Okay, I'm not getting
You know
hurt
what?
by these things.
I wouldn't mind. You know what? I would not mind banana like energy drink.
I wouldn't either. It
Like-
is a mango, guava, tangerine, and strawberry mix.
Okay, so it's citrusy with some strawberry in there.
Yeah.
That doesn't sound bad at all. It's like me. I want a sponsorship with Bang.
That'd be beautiful.
I found a.
Have you tried their champagne bangs?
Yeah, I like the Miami Cola. It's. I'm reminded of like RC Cola back in the day.
Oh, RC Cola in the bottles. Oh.
That's what the Miami Bang reminds me of. The RC Cola. It's like a generic.
I see it.
And then we had there were some other like flavors. Like as long as they're not like crazy over the top sweet, I can get behind it pretty much. I can't do that cotton candy and unicorn rainbow. Like that
Weird
stuff
shit.
is it's just too much. But like I like sour apple. That's always good.
Yeah. Oh, sour apple is never bad.
No.
Like if you mess up sour apple, you have to be pretty bad at what you do.
Yeah, I can agree. All right, so we're finding stellars like it's cool. They are worthless now. I wonder when Crystal got in game.
I don't know. But I've heard a lot of the top players have said if they add crystal gems, and they can't just take their gems and upgrade them to to crystal gems, they're gonna quit. Because they've put so much time and effort into it. If they add crystal gems and they don't make it to where you can just upgrade your current gem, they're gonna quit.
Really?
I mean, yeah, they put a lot of time and energy into the game, and then they just go and add another crystal level. It's like, what? Like that's gonna kind of screw over the time they've already made or took to perfect the gems they have, you know?
Yeah.
Is this other guy not doing anything, or is he not even here? Well, we're definitely probably gonna fail this boss. I might as well try my hardest, and I'm about to get one tapped. Did he leave or something? And this guy's shooting this T-Rex with the dang bow. Mind you, it's the final boss we have, and we have 43 seconds. If we complete this, I don't know how we did. Oh yeah, we have 2, 1, 0. Like we had a guy for 1 whole depth, and then he just poofed on us. Hey, level 21. Now, do I dare grab the... What is that? A storybook? Or, oh no, that's sorry. Yeah, I know it's a sorry, okay? Oh, I have 9 more levels to go.
For what?
30. Which is honestly about to suck.
Experience day, that is where you're gonna shine.
Oh yeah, definitely.
We're about to have, I guess, experience week happen very soon. Here in like 2 weeks.
Let me go see.
We'll have experience week with experience day with experience potions with patron. Like,
Actually,
it's about to get nasty.
The 6 or wait, hold on. I'm pretty sure it's next, I think.
Next week?
It's next. It's next week. So that's about to be plus 100% base XP. So yeah, that's basically. I don't know why they didn't just put double XP. Yeah, it's a little weird, but oh. The air gems are so easy to farm. Like, it's not even funny.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing now. I've already got a mad stack of over 300 in the thing.
Jeez. That's insane.
That was only the first hour. I'm hoping to get the second hour ready.
I normally I can't really necessarily hold on to mine for too long, or I sit there and get an itch of wanting to open them.
Yep. That's most people anymore.
Yeah.
So I have a question. If you have spare dragon eggs and you go to make the dragon, does anything happen?
I don't even know that. Oh.
This is why I wish Popa Gaming were here. I could talk to him.
Yeah.
Alright, just like if we were to walk in. Go. I forgot this one's super easy.
That'd be the. Oh, I don't even have an. Oh, well, near in the. Oh lord, that'd take me forever. I'm just trying to kind of see what dragons I could make if I had the stuff, but oof. At Winter's Chest, it got me a super style stash. I got a tropic cap. Woo. How about these shadow caches? Got me a little bit there of stuff. I need to get the what's it called? The Nitro Chaser banner. Is do.
That's the room. That's what I was looking for.
You find the room you needed?
Yeah, I'm like, where is it?
So I can do that. I don't need that. So, what else can I move? Those sold. I'm up to 123k right now. Not too bad. So, Primordial Dragons. I haven't taken a look at those yet. So, Primordial Dragons. I would need 300 more Diamond Dragonite. Oh, I need to get the Primordial Dragons though. Yeah, that's a big need. And that means I need a lot of Diamond Dragonite. Ooh. Okay, what do I have I can sell as of right now? Cancel that for now. Nothing in my backpack, anything in my builders? It sucks not having much to sell to make flux.
Yeah. I would say I know the feeling, but I fortunately do not, because I don't know where I got half my stuff.
Fair enough.
I mean, besides the Streamer Dream boxes from back in the day, but I really don't know where I got over half my stuff.
Yeah, I just gotta get my neon up to 30 and then I'll be able to start gem grinding. And to do that, I have to wait for... Oh, he got off. I was about to say, and for that I have to wait for Oscar to be done being AFK. trying to run me through high delves. I doubt anyone on right now is willing to do that in the club. Because they're probably all busy.
Grinding out gems.
Yeah. Especially with the fact that you said you have over 300 of them on you right now.
Well, I don't know what I have on me now. I made sure to put them away in the stash because that's how I know I'll sit here and try and open them all.
Like me.
I make sure to try and put them away, so it's like I can feel like rewarded for everything I've done for the day.
Yeah.
Especially because it's Gem Day.
Part of me wants to go buy Troves of Wonder. Just a small part of me.
If I had the flux, I would again.
Let's see, Trove. Oh.
As long as they sell for $9,999, they're good on the marketplace.
Yeah, I just bought 10 for $9,999, so 99k. Here we go. Rip. I know I'm not gonna get anything good, but... Oh, I got a Mount Hadori.
Nice.
But I already have it. Okay, Hadori, how much are you worth? You're worth jack. That's lovely to see, because I already have you in my collection. Son of a... I'm just gonna take my anger out on these 28 pinatas I've been saving for no reason. The one mount I get from them, it has to be one I already have. Of course. I'm gonna just come down here. All 28 of you will die. It might take me a while, but you will all die. Oh, a guy found me and he's now helping me kill him, thank you. Love to see it. I'm getting a lot of glim from this, so...
Glim is always good.
Oh yeah, especially when it's like 4 times flux, so... Not gonna complain. How much glim did I end up making off that? 10k glim. And you're worth what? So what? 3, 6, 985. Now I've got a bunch of glims selling. So that's at least some money back. From the Trove of Wonders.
Right?
I'm gonna laugh the day I pull a Ganda. Because it's gonna cost me so much and I already know it. But then Potato can sit here and pull two basically back to back. Like, what is that?
If I pull a Ganda, I will immediately sell it and then go buy Trove of Wonders to do it again. I'm serious. Out of 25 million, I'm pretty sure you'd get it twice for sure.
Yeah, you never know. Look at Skyushi.
Why? What happened?
He over the all the years he's played, he's spent over like 60 mil. And only
Really?
got one. It was like 50, 60 mil. I saw a video about it earlier.
Wow, that's crazy.
But then there's Potato, you know, he's got to pull two almost back to back.
That's just insane. That is crazy.
That's 50 mil flux right there. It's okay. Or however much it's worth.
Well, he got himself an easy 25 mil or 20 mil if he puts it up on the market for 20.
Yeah. Yeah, right now they're selling for just about 24.
Yeah, the quick sell on the market. Yeah.
If that glim's gonna make me about 40k, I need to make more than that. Yeah. Might as well just shoot me at this point. Like, jeez, there's like, I'm so low on so many materials.
Gather day.
Yeah. I kinda just missed it. Which sucks. Because I would have got 40% bonus harvest chance and then 100% bonus ore chance.
For what, patron?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, tomorrow there's, you know, or well, today technically in 3 hours or 2.5 hours. It's adventure day. You earn more adventurine. You triple your chance to find adventure boxes, and then you triple your chance to find talismans. Do I know what talismans are? No. And then after that's Dragon Day, then XP, then loot. And the week starts over.
Did Friday's Dragon Day?
Yeah.
That's gonna be fun. I gotta focus leveling stuff in this game still sometimes. Elvira. I'm happy as shit that you're back on. It's good to see you. If you see the Neon Ninja, it's been 4 days. We went from 16k PR to 26k.
Yes.
Farming.
Yeah. At how much PR were you able
to be fair, Cosmic is the big reason. Like, that helped us so much.
I'm just curious, what PR at about were you able to start doing like quick farm runs with?
Honestly, it's all about them stats then. If you're worried about quick farm, get your physical crit hit crit chance on your Ninja as soon as possible. It doesn't matter if they're radiant, just get them, knock them up to 15, and then when you can replace them for the better version, you get it out of the way for the stellar, and then just be done with it. Don't worry about perfecting and fine-tuning until after you're, maxing out gems. At that point.
The only thing that sucks about that right now is I don't have my second gem socket unlocked for any of them, which is a big rip at the moment. The next one I get is water at 23, then air at 26, fire.
What do you mean
20.
I'm not awake when you are? I've been like not sleeping for the past 4 or 5 days.
I feel that.
I've been getting like 2 to 3 hours of sleep and coming back to the grind. But that's, completely a whole nother reason. I saw my doctor. I've got 2 follow-up appointments this week. In 9 days, so I'm very ecstatic. It's all about pain management and trying to get my neck and the nerves in it back in order so I can be normal again.
What do you mean normal? There is no such thing as normal.
Long story short, I woke up and I just woke up this way and out of a dead sleep, and my neck has been messed up. Went to the doctors. They said, hey, you pulled everything in the right side of your neck. That seems to be cramped up. No, nothing on the x-ray, nothing on the CT. So now it's a muscular issue, and that's why I'm now going to physical therapy in the next week. And I'm seeing the DO in office visits so they can manipulate my neck to try and loosen the muscles themselves. Yeah. I said long TLDR, but, well, that's basically the gist of it. Everything's good, though. My work cleared everything. Everything's set. All of my paperwork counts appropriately.
That's good.
So, yeah, I did that today, right at the end of the first stream today. Or I should say, technically yesterday, after a 7.5 hour broadcast, it basically was like, oh, hey. I think they call it some of the weirdest times.
I bet.
But I hope I can get a paycheck for being out of work for so long.
How long have you been out for?
4 weeks.
Oh, jeez.
I had to liquidate a 401k plan that I had initially set up 2 years ago because I needed the money. But to be fair, it was through another job, and it was no longer getting money. And it was going to get changed from what it currently was to a Roth IRA. So I was like, to avoid fees, I might as well just liquidate it anyway. And then the IRS is like, well, you owe us $1,000 out of it. Pay us, ASAP. So really, I only got half of what I had in there. They took whatever the company invested. That's the way I'm looking at it.
Oh my lord.
Yeah, because it was a one-to-one match up to $50 per dollar. And I was with the company for 2 years, but after 60 days is when it kicks in. So like, no matter
2
what,
months didn't count.
huh?
So
Well, no,
2 months.
they back those months. They just they back those months. It's just they take it out of your second after they take it out of your check in quarters and then match it, so that way it all comes back. So you don't notice, $15 or $12.50 over 2 weeks, or $6.50 whatever the break, what is it, 6.25 over the course
That
of 4
bot
weeks. You don't
just
notice it.
Scared me. I was just sitting there looking at your chat, and then I didn't realize the mod symbol and the star for the Nostalgia Arcade bot. So I was like, wait, is that just a normal bot?
Yeah, that's our deep bot system that we used to use for everything. I now no longer use it because Nightbot has been significantly improved. But we have a quote system in Nostalgia Arcade, so you can do exclamation point quote, and it'll pull up all the old quotes that were saved from the community. All sorts of neat little things.
You said exclamation mark quote?
Yeah, exclamation point quote.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it'll throw out a random quote.
That's amazing, and that's, I think, yeah, from 2015.
Yeah. Let him, he's just a dick.
It's like, hi.
Who made that one? Blake Ryan? Oh
Yeah.
man, I miss Blake. So like the way the system was set up when we were doing it is I think it was the person, the quote, and then it would throw the date. It would actually put the date in. And
Yeah, put it in a little funky, I'm not gonna lie. Because it does, like, I think that's the day, month, and year.
Yeah, it is day, month, year. Day, month, year is a standard, just as month, day, year. It's just two different variations of the same exact thing. Elvira's been around since forever.
I'm gonna look at one more quote. Don't have pants. Apparently you don't got pants, man.
No, it was, yeah, I don't have pants. I vaguely remember that day. I think I was going to, was that the job interview? Yeah, I think that was the job interview, and I was like, oh, I don't have clean pants, and so someone was just like, I don't have pants, quote, done. Like, fuck.
Yeah, it happens. Jeez, what quotes do I have for mine right now? Or what did my mods quote me with? The pufferfish goes, don't know what that's from. I walk on birds, okay. Let's go to when the oh, I know that one. Quote 3, they deserved it. Quote 4. Oh, jeez, these were some weird quotes.
What were the, is this one where you need Trovians? You need other adventurers? I forget.
Nope, no. To be honest. There's so many people in the club, it's not even funny. Let's see if I could find you in the nice little member list. I believe I did. Oh, you can't add through it. Oof. So just oh, add. And bada bing. Oh, I think I just messed you up and jumped in.
No, no.
No.
Another
Oh,
loyal devotee.
I was about to feel so bad.
Yo, Palindrome TV, what is up? Thank you for the support, man. Welcome to the
I
arcade.
was actually able to join. Oh, of course, when I go to hit join on you, it's like, hey, we're gonna send you to spawn, by the way. That's funny.
Feel free to join on me. Or are you not high enough power rank?
Oh no, I am. It sent me to like the spawn of the area. Like where there's the bird and then the loot collector and such.
Oh.
There we go. Now I was able to. Oh, the boxes. I keep forgetting you can go down to get in them. Is this Uber 9 or 10? Oh, I found
9.
I found 2 lustrous boxes.
Yeah, I'm
gonna open them. Why not? Builder's rough. Okay.
You got what
I'm
you
good.
needed?
No, I just almost died. But no, I haven't.
Yo, what's
tested.
good, Regiment fam? Just going through, dropping follows to the Regiment members that are live. Have a good night, brother. Yo, Palindrome TV, thanks, man. Support is appreciated.
What is?
Regiment's
Very
a group
confused.
I'm with.
Oh.
Military streamer group.
Oh, neat.
There was way too many poison
I
shrooms
gotta go
in
look
there.
at this now. Oh, wow! Everyone's alive. Oh no, there's a lot more than I thought. Never mind, not everyone's alive.
On what?
For regiment. Ooh, what's off street? Of course, the man with the most viewers is streaming Warzone. Warzone.
Oh, you're talking about
Lot
Sergeant
more.
Jackson?
No, that is Hofstash right now.
Ah.
Well, that's neat.
Oh, I guess I've already been through this one. Oh,
yeah,
it's right
I've
here.
got a long way to go though with this, because I've got to get a lot of dust, a lot of gems, or not even a lot of gems right now actually, because I have an extra water I can toss on. Or ooh, both of my. Wait, which one's better? Actually, hold on. I don't know. Here, let's get it up to 15. See where it goes from there. Oh, that one, this gem's sucking. This gem is gonna go bye-bye. No, I'm not keeping that gem. The, when I went to level up that gem, it only gave 0.2% when I got to 15 to crit hit. No.
That's fine. If
It
it's
is?
crit fizz, it's fine.
It's crit fizz max.
Okay, then get rid of it.
Yeah.
You want your crit fizz on Neo Ninja?
Yeah.
This is gonna benefit you more. Yeah, there's I think a tower up here.
Okay, where's that one I just did? Yeah, right there. Goodbye. And goodbye. And goodbye. I kind of just had to trash all my extra gems because none of them were crit fizz. I at least have dust, somewhat of dust now. Oof. Yeah, I'm gonna need to get a lot of gem boxes. I'm just gonna send a nice join. Hopefully it'll take me up to where you're at. Nope, it said I'm taking you back to exactly where you were.
Yep, I'm gonna be in the middle of flying, so just be careful when trying to join on me. I'm going over
Okay,
a huge
just-
air section.
Just let me know when you're at a spot I could. That'll make it easier.
Oh my god.
Why don't you, I'm just curious, why don't you do the backflip speed boost? I'm gonna hope that is a s'more. Yes, that is a
Mm-hmm.
s'more. It looked like a frog leg for a second because how you had it positioned on camera.
Join.
I'm here. Hello. See, I can actually hold my own. It's just now I don't. What would I even say? Like, I mean, I do a decent amount of damage. It's just, ugh. You know what I mean? Like, I'm in
Yeah.
a squishy stage. That's what I'm in.
Oh, that's 3 dungeons down.
Jeez. Yeah, I need to get speed up and everything. Granted, I'm not really about to be able to do much here. Actually, I'll test it against this skeleton. Oh yeah, no. I'm honestly better off going to C8, maybe, or U8, maybe.
Talking about these nuts, chat.
Huh, got him.
Heard him. Talking about the D.
Nah, I don't swing that way, sir. But if you do, good luck with you.
It's okay. As long as you don't tell nobody, it's okay. Don't ask, don't tell. Military policy of the 90s.
Why do I already have an air? Oh wait, that was from. Never mind. Okay, how do I do in U8? Okay, I do a bit more damage. Like at least a decent amount now. Okay, I'm just bombing down. Tell me I have my bombs on me. Thank you. Listen. Oh yeah. Okay, I found out how I have to attack now.
Yeah, you backflip and throw your shuriken.
Hurricane?
You right click and then left click. As your ability. As a neon ninja. You'll see that you have a spinny thing around you. It'll stack up to 3 times. The third one is a 100% crit chance.
Oh, I have to aim a little higher with that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest, I haven't really used that. But wow, that helps a lot.
Yep,
You know,
that's
what am
where
I-
that's literally where all your damage is going to come from. As a neon ninja.
I see that. What's my current water gem? Crit fizz, that's good. Crit fizz. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely have to replace my
You'll
fire.
you'll get to the
That's
point
ins-
where you have so much crit hit that you will not need it. I'm already over it, and my gems aren't maxed. Basically,
Oh.
that's where you can start putting in like max health and health percent.
After I get 100% crit.
Yeah, once you get to that sweet spot.
Okay. But yeah, I'm just gonna have to farm a buttload of gems up, get stellars, and then get crit hit. But at this point, I'm kind of regretting switching all my stuff to my neon now.
Why?
At the current moment. I don't necessarily do enough damage to the point where I can go for U9s. So I'm
what
not
you can.
necessarily what?
Do what you can. That's the point of the build. You do what you can, because speed for farming is everything with the class.
Yeah, it's just I need to get more power. Well, more levels.
power.
I need to get more levels, that's what it is. Hey, you guys are farming? Thank you. Yes, kill him, please. Y'all can't break down fast enough, y'all slow. Jeez. I picked up stuff I didn't need. Here, what gem can I replace right now for crit hit? Fire. I literally need to replace my fire with crit hit. Or crit fizz. What I'm
You're good.
I'm something else right now, that's all I know. Don't tell me they literally just took out this dungeon. And they did. Yeah, I'm gonna eventually also have to get movement speed on this thing, cause oh. And all my glim just sold.
Nice.
Well, all but like a little bit. Like, oh no, it all sold. Never mind. I didn't know it actually all sold. It just sold, said the one stack sold. Fierce. Oh. You know what? Do I have one at my base? Because what I just realized as well, I'm gonna have to regenerate this one off of me. Because it's kind of, I didn't realize I got it to level 25. And it's not what I need. Well, I am sorry, level 25 Stellar, but you're about to give me a buttload of fire dust, aren't you? Oh yeah, 25k. Gimme. Okay, let's see. 5. Shoot. Oh my lord. All of the fire gems I have at the current moment do not have crit hit. So you at least have critical damage hit. No, I can't bring myself to that right now. Okay, so out of you guys,
Yes, I made it back to the hub before I died.
Nice.
I ran out of jumps.
Oof. Okay, time to go back to fire.
Rainy bulb, huh?
I have yet to pick up a piece of
44?
stellar gear off the ground. Which kind of sucks.
321 egg fragments.
How many?
321.
Jeez. You got enough bombs there, man? 200 or 2,714?
I made 4,000.
Oh. Yeah, that happens.
Oh, that's a dragon egg fragment. Okay, that one's new for me. Time to finish my little dessert. You know what? That's it. We're opening boxes now. Almost 600 crates. Why not?
Good luck. I'm gonna
Neon
watch this off of
City,
your
Bard,
stream.
and Candy Barb. You know what? I'm gonna switch real fast. I'm going straight there. That, and we'll go Prime 9. Enter. We'll rush and do a quick switch. What, Candy Barb or Bard?
Yeah.
Let me just Neon Ninja my way. Do stuff. All right, that's it.
Oh, I got crit fizz max. Oh, so close.
I'm gonna go hub real fast. All right, here we go. 562 boxes. Go. Let's go, mods. We got 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, 4 so far.
5, 6, 7.
Jeez. I wish I was that lucky. But then again, you are opening over 300, so...
10. Seven, 12.
It is not loving you right now. Jeez.
15, 14.
It is tearing you apart at the moment.
That's fine.
I mean, it's a lot more dust you could get, so...
Yeah, and I don't care about low ends or anything, because I'm needing them for all the classes.
Yeah.
There we go. go. We're getting a lot of gem dust. My goodness. I hear bam, bam,
What?
bam, bam. Between gem dust and stellars, like shit.
I got a running reptile adventure box. I got Glim out of it. Oh, I finally got one that's Shadow. Oh, I am so fine with that. Where's that crit hit? Put you there. Lock it to 15.
Looking at my other ones I got.
Yeah, I have 30% crit hit. Ooh. This is about to really suck. Because I'm gonna have to get stellars too. But at least once I get all this, I'll be able to start farming faster.
Crit fizz.
Upgrading your gems a little bit.
A little bit. Take that 484 out. Buy 493.
You just picking ones that you're gonna get dust from.
Yeah. Especially if it's double healths.
Ugh. Those are just horrendous. You got to keep a few of them, that's a good thing.
Yep.
Only gotta get rid of 6. So, wait, for that Neon City thing, how do I do that?
You go do it. In the Uber that you can power, like at the power level you can do.
Yeah, 8. So,
As long as you can like go with people quickly, you'll get the rewarded dragon coin.
is it
If you
any
do it,
Uber 8 or?
it has to be neon. And on mine it says Neon City.
Yeah. So what does that look like?
That's the robot. Like the dark gray, black almost.
I sadly see it. And I know exactly which one that is. Yeah, mine was Neon Ninja or Dracolite.
There you go, Neon Ninja, and just run with people who are doing it. As long as they complete the dungeon, you get the benefits.
I see.
Wow.
What?
I got some gems, man.
Nice.
And I got yellows out of my empowered gem boxes, damn it.
Oof. That's a rip.
go.
Apparently me doing one was not doing one. Huh. That's odd.
Reveling chicaner. Hey, we got 2 dragon caches out of that.
Nice.
We'll gladly take more coin. Always.
Oh, always. Always gotta take the more coins. You got enough rings, my guy?
No.
Oh, fair enough.
Was that a radiant? Don't care about it. Radiant. That's a stellar. Physical, huh?
Oh, the nice candy barb. Yum. Gotta just love the candy barb, you know?
There we go. I got that 10K PR just on two gems.
Jeez. And I'm sitting here with my neon at 11K PR. Gonna join a nice public delve. So I can't do my own delves yet. I can't wait till I can start speed farming all my gems, because that's gonna help so much. And then I'll just be able to work on other classes from there. Like, I have the classes I have unlocked right now are Chloromancer, Neon Ninja, Candy Barb, and Gunslinger. So yeah, that's a fun thing to do, you know? So what gem next are you working on? Hey, Bug Life's in your chat.
Yo, Bug Life, what up, brother?
What kind of person is this? Okay, you're higher than me, but I don't know how much higher. Or are you lower than me? I can't really tell.
You here to cheer me on?
Nice. Got yourself a nice little cheer person.
While you do your stuff? Nice.
Ooh, a bug. I'm gonna start saving those and quit being dumb with them. I'm a little dumb with my stuff. Oh, you got a posture check. Get wrecked.
There we go, Bug's Life. Posture check for sure.
While I have enough money, I should probably buy more depth charges and then get more D4 charges. I'm running a little low. Just curious, do you have a specific way you farm for flux?
No. Because I'm very much a noob.
Fair enough. Did these guys leave or something? I mean, if they left, that kind of sucks, but... So I keep trying to get into a good little, what's it called?
Okay. Go back to the hub. You redeeming that hydrate.
Oh,
Pinky out.
hydrate. Always gotta hydrate.
Gotta hydrate with the pinky out. Whereas, Patrick Starr's wise words, when in doubt, pinky out.
Those are his wise words.
What'd you do today, Bug's Life? What'd you get done?
No way.
I don't even know what time it is. Well, I'm just level 13 pirate. Elvira, you can do Bomber Arena till level 20. Take you 30 minutes for reals.
Not even.
Why do you have leaderboard reward chests? Because you did something on the leaderboard. Oh, which reminds me, how many dragon coins I got? 354. Go take a look. See what dragons we could get, technically. Primordials. We have enough for that one. Enough for that one. Enough for that one. Well, I need more diamond dragonite.
I feel that.
We can do the egg fragment right now. What is it? Plus 3 max energy, plus 1000 max health, plus 50 magic find. Okay. Or we could do this one. 100 to max health, 1 to crit hit, and 50 to magic find. Ah, that's the dormant one. Yeah. Dragon eggs. We can always make those. We can always make these damn things.
Wait, what was that
flux.
one dragon you said about crit hit?
The Selene, the Celestial Storm, the 10,000 yellow cubit eggs. He's the red egg that you can get for the 10,000 free cubits.
Ah. Wait, you said 10,000 free cubits?
The yellow cubits instead of the rainbow ones.
Oh, they're in.
There's the three dormant eggs you can get for 10,000
Oh.
yellow cubits apiece. So technically, just playing every day, you can get the cubits, and then like every 2 or 3 days, you can get one of those eggs. So.
I am 1,500 cubits off. But then you need the coins that hatch it and everything. Which isn't hard, it's just grindy. I wish Spencer was on so he could take me through some delves. Just so I could get done with this level.
What? The number one person, Dopamine, already has 1 million dungeons done? Dude, that's fucking gross.
How can you already have a no, is that for this week?
That's the favorites leaderboard. Looking at Dopamine with 1 million in the score for dungeons completed. What the fuck? That's insane.
They've been playing a while. I mean, what?
That is
I only have
insane.
966 done.
I know, I'm at 16. 16k.
Oh, jeez.
They're
Let's
rushing
see.
out like 100k. They have like max movement speed and shit.
You should go see the daily Leviathan kills.
No, they're
not
not
crazy.
really. They're not crazy. Yeah, it's just that they played a long time. I'm at 40k, I think.
That you genuinely scared me.
What a bug life.
I thought I had a video playing.
But no, these are like people who played for like 5 years straight up. So.
Oh, is that
they
what
don't
the favorite
upgrade
is?
dungeon. No, that's dungeon completed. It's your total count.
Oh, that's total. Okay.
And that's not the weekly, which is mine's at 40 because I used to play this a lot as well, but I stopped.
Well, I still kind of play this a lot. Or no, since I've started, I've played it a lot.
Since you started, yeah.
Yeah, I already have
You're
2 days
still-
and 10 hours.
Still a long way to catch up to me.
So is it
I-
is it just the contest is the weekly?
Yes.
Yep. So it's the dungeon delves, which is one part of it.
Hey, I'm not far off on the weekly world
Leviathan
bosses
kills.
killed. They're
That's a
double,
nice little car grooves ad.
they're
Love to
double
see it.
me. They're double me right now.
So for your stream right now, it was like, hey, I'm gonna give you a nice car grooves ad. And it's
Oh.
just gonna like shrink his screen. This is actually funny. Hold on. Share screen. Screen 2.
Experience earned this week isn't bad. I'm
Oh no, it's gone now.
187.
Dang. Oh, but that was funny. Okay, so do I have... Am I gonna be getting anything this week? Probably.
How's your day, boys?
Alright.
Not bad. I slept like 3 hours.
Oh, I need to do that. Oh, I need to... Hold on.
3 hours,
Oh.
that's not a lot.
Oh, I have to
No.
kill so many more bosses.
I need I need a good yellow gem, damn it. So bad.
Oh, you're not the only one. It's okay.
I could re-roll the stat. Well,
Oof.
let's get the egg done. I have too many egg fragments already. Wait, what happens when you...
Oh, I'm already gonna get 5 leaderboard chests from this week. That's nice.
So if you already have a dragon, does anything happen if you click it to craft it?
I don't get what you mean.
Like the egg fragments to make the Atmos DR4C?
Like, if you already have a dragon in your collection, what happens when you go to try to craft it?
Oh, you can't craft it. I don't think you can.
I think you just ruined this man's mood.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh well,
Oh,
I've got like tons of fragments. I'm
Wait,
just
is it
curious.
tradable? Wait, is the egg tradable?
Certain dragons are, not all of them.
Every dragons are, yeah.
Well,
I need Skyrider back, man. Hey, I got my blue gem dust journal. What? Dope. Well, there's a new tome for the day.
I have 1 tomb. Actually, I think I have 2, but the other one's kind of... Oh yeah, it's the Bomb Nanza balance sheet. That's my only other tomb.
I have a problem. Where did that box go?
What box?
Oh. That's what I was doing. Okay. We'll just favorite it. And there we go. We'll get 5,000 blue gem dust when it's fully charged. That's like
Let's
people
see.
who are bored but don't like wanting to grind throughout the week. It's just 5,000 gem dust. Let's see. How long do we got left? Hour and a half?
I just got 5 50% adventuring potions. Neat. And I also got some lesser crystal caches. Whoa. Those are kind of horrible, but
So, is there any way to stock up on like tons of clover, or is that just not a thing anymore?
I don't even know what clover does.
it makes
Clover-
glittering horseshoes.
Yeah, clover was used to make glittering horseshoes. It's still a thing. You can still get the book. It's just it used to actually be its own standalone multiplayer, I thought.
Oh, I mean, I do have the book, but I just never.
Are you? Do you mean like the spot that it stacks up in, or?
Yeah, it used to have its own spot.
Yeah, that's in the gem thing in your backpack. Under the flux, and then you go over to the gem thing.
No. I meant like when you're leveling up the gems. But now it's not a thing.
I think it's just for crafting horseshoes. Sadly. Which kind of blows.
I had 1,000 of them and I crafted so many horseshoes. And then I crafted them into lapis luck bugs. Crazy. So, bug life. Here's some good news. I've been doing a little research on my own stream and in relation to Trove. You, sir, are the current #1 Trove streamer this past week in stats, and I'm right behind you.
Oh, sweet.
So overall, congrats, man.
How do you check your stats?
That was through. Where'd I see that? Sully Gnome.
Sully Gnome?
Here. Sully Gnome's a really good stat tracker for streaming. So like you can use Twitch tracker, which is nice, but then you have come here, Discord.
Okay, Trove.
Salad.
Boom. There's the actual link with the stat growth I've seen so far.
Sully Gnome. Oh. Let's take a look at that. What the heck is Sully Gnome?
Sully Gnome is a major stat tracker that tracks Twitch and channels and milestones and games. It gives a huge analytical breakdown. Very good for marketing or gauging how well your channel's doing in relation to the game category and where you could sit. And
are we going off of watch time or?
In the past 7 days, Bug Life is. No, we're not going off of watch time because there are streamers who are playing. I'm looking at stats right now through like followers gained. Popa or Bug Life has a huge following over the past week that is only growing. Only
you
growing.
gained 47 while playing Trove.
I could only imagine where we would be if we had just kept up with this game 4 and 5 years ago, and just stayed on the grind instead of changing games.
While playing Trove, I'm just gonna scroll down and try to find myself.
It is.
Oh, I'm 31.
I think. Wait, let me take a look at this. Wait, which one you're looking at? This is pretty cool. I mean,
I don't think this is right.
This is pretty cool.
Because there's no way I've only streamed 9 hours of this.
No. That's what it's currently catching in the 7-day period. That's what I have marked. Now, if we look at 14 days, Bug Life is still up there. At 30 days, Bug Life falls to #2. At 90, Bug Life is still in the top 10. So in the past 3 months, you're still in the top 10. But in the past 2 weeks, you've been sitting as #1.
But you need to know, the #1 on first place on 30 days, he's a botter. As in, like, everyone who followed him, everyone who watched him is actually just bots.
Oh, there is no shot. Hold on,
yes.
I have to go look at his actual.
FR10 is a China guy, and if you check out him, he
Well-
never streams anymore. He only streamed during the drop period. And if you look through his viewer list during that time, it's like it'll be like A 1 2 3 4 5, and then 1 2 3 4 5 6, 1 2 3 4 7.
Oh yeah, and it's to be fair, depending on where you are in the world, depends on the rules and regulations in regards to Twitch and whether or not your region even cares about viewbots. In the United
Wait,
United
guys.
States, viewbotting is actually illegal on Twitch. Yeah, you're
Poland.
breaking the TOS. But
Yeah,
like
guys.
in Russia, like I know one guy I was like back in the days when I was playing H1Z1 and then moved over to PUBG. There was a streamer. He's like, yeah, I only stream if I'm getting paid. So if my community isn't showing up after the first hour, I quit streaming. Little did I know, he puts up a view bot every time he streams and puts it to like 800, 900 people, and then sits at the top of a category for popularity, and then pulls that audience, and that's how he grows. As weird as it is, but it used to not be a problem back in the day. But once everyone realized you could make money off of it, that's yeah.
You can't make money. You can't make money off view bots.
No. I'm not saying making money off of view bots, but to put your channel in the #1 standing for most popular.
To attract people.
Yeah.
I get where you're coming from, but like, if you look through the entire guidelines whatsoever on Twitch, they'll tell you people. Okay, so the reason why Twitch doesn't really ban people for view botting, even in US, for example, although it's illegal, but as long as you're not caught for doing so, or you're not the one who's actually doing it, you won't get banned. And not only that, why is it quote unquote bad? Is because it doesn't reflect the streamer's ability to engage with the community.
Yeah.
So what I mean by that means, like, let's say someone actually comes in because you have 800 viewers, or quote unquote bots, and spoke to you. The streamer might not even reply. You know, the streamer might just, thought that there'll be no one anyways, and just continue playing his game, which is non-reactive, and he cannot grow his community like that. It just shows how bad.
Can I make you guys laugh really quick?
Oh yeah.
Sorry. Yeah, sure. Of course.
That account's not a thing anymore.
Oh really?
Oh, FR10.
Yeah, I just went to go try to find his Twitch. I'm like, hold on.
To be fair, you got to remember we're also talking about in a time where you can just change your name after 90 days. So he might have even changed his name.
I'm at the stats for past 30.
Oh, you mean like stats after 30 days? No, he doesn't stream after that. He doesn't.
The last time he streamed, or apparently, hold on, I'm gonna go to 90 days.
He's there.
No, the last, or wait, no, hold on. Yeah, the last time he streamed was the 30th.
Let's see.
He stopped after the Twitch drops ended, so.
I didn't even know that Trove had drops.
I didn't either. But then again, I wasn't playing at the time.
As the person who's doing this as a career, I do research before I play any games. I research deeply to every single game I play, and before deciding to stream it.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, I kind of just started playing it 4 or 5 days ago, and just started streaming it because it's kind of what I'm trying to make into my career. Because there's a lot of stuff that's happened in my life, and yeah.
I will say good luck.
I've made it
I wish
farther
you the
than
best.
I was back from when I was streaming on Xbox One. I'll say that. Because back on Xbox One, I only had like 20, 40 followers, not even maybe.
There you go.
And now I'm up to how many? Up to 275. So I mean, I'm making my way there slowly but surely.
We're now at 27k PR. I'll take it. That's 9 days of 4 days of grind, or that's 9,000 at 4 days of grinding.
Yeah, and I sit here and need to get over 10k, and I can't even grind just yet. Well, grind efficiently yet.
You'll get there, man. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe besides that person bothering me so much, 4 years ago. Maybe I got tired of the grind in this. I don't know. But like, I've played way grindier games. And so like, this feels pretty good now.
Maybe it was just because at the time it seemed so repetitive. That could be it.
Yeah. I was trying a lot of
Yeah.
everything.
Maybe not. I don't know. For me, it's because I grinded too fast and I completed everything.
Oh,
Oh.
yeah.
Oh, you've maxed out all your characters?
Yes. So the previous max level is 20. So all my characters right now is all 20 already. So it's pretty easy for me to reach 30 now. But
I know,
yeah,
with
so-
experience day, that's doable.
Yeah, so I've maxed out all my characters back in the day. I reached the golden name. I got all the dragons, all the mounts required to reach the golden name as well. And I'm just like, okay, I'm done.
Hey, Bug Life.
Mhm.
What's a good way for me to get to 30?
30?
Yeah.
Right now, okay, I mean, I'm an old school player, so I just do the dungeon grind all the way. And the reason why I do that is because you're not only testing out your character's weapons, you're also learning how the character works and how to efficiently, play it.
Oh yeah.
with leveling.
If he didn't explain to me about, what was it, like a half hour ago, that Neon's left click was
Yeah.
shurikens, I would have never known that.
Yeah, when you
Exactly.
right click and then left, yeah.
So as an old player, my habit is really to just grind dungeons. But from what I see on my channel, on my community, they always suggest new players to do Battle Royale, to level their character up to 20 before doing dungeons and so on and so forth. But I'm like, I mean, I tried Battle Royale just for the
It's
lols.
hard.
It's not
It's
hard.
not hard, it's just a repetitive thing and it gets kind of old fast.
Yes, it gets boring, and I'm just like, nope, I'm not gonna try it.
Ah, you had to toss me into lava, didn't you?
So,
But yeah, I've learned how this character works. At first I was a nice little candy barb.
well, besides learning how the character works, it's great for you to just grind and learn how you can do damage, or maybe modify it so your character can increase the damage, and that's
I just survived at 1 HP. I don't know how I did it. I'm not gonna complain.
yeah, but that rule applies to every MMORPG. So you can see me how I speed run New World later today when it releases.
Oh, you're gonna speedrun it?
Yeah, because I've played closed beta on New World. I'm not bothered.
Wait,
to,
what is it?
New World,
New World.
Amazon's
Take a look.
MMO.
Yeah,
Oh.
I am not going to go slowly because I did the slow mode when it was closed beta. I streamed it as
Sad.
well, and it was really it's hard. It's
Was
really
that
hard.
better than mine?
Yeah,
But okay. Fast mode.
I can't wait for the game to just drop, because I'm not touching it this time. I already know what I want to do, and I know what I'm going to do, and I'm going to be grinding resources so I can craft everything, and then dungeon run with the friends and community that's all playing together.
Sir, he needs to stop being AFK so he can run me through delves, just so I could get this leveling over with. Cause holy.
Those moonlight bulbs, what are those used for? Because those weren't around, I don't remember.
Gardening.
How good is gardening?
It'll get you money.
It used to get me a lot of money as well. So.
Because I'm
but
sitting
they
here with
changed it.
like 2 recipes, but it says my gardening isn't high enough. So I don't know what to do. How do I get my gardening up?
by doing gardening, just like RuneScape or leveling.
I'm gonna be honest, this is the first MMORPG I've played.
This doesn't even feel like an MMO to me. It just feels like a regular RPG with the ability to play with a ton of people. I mean, granted,
Yeah.
yes, that's the guise of MMO, but when you really break down an MMO, you look at like games like WoW, Black Desert Online, Elder Scrolls.
Are you talking about Elder Scrolls Online?
Yeah.
I didn't like that so much.
I grind at Elder Scrolls Online, and
That-
yeah,
I
I'm
probably grinded
currently-
it too much. That's probably why I didn't
currently,
like
Look at that
full max
grind. Hell
level.
yeah.
I have 3 characters full max Terran level and all fully geared.
Jeez.
I got the limited edition summer house, and it's fully decorated as well.
Of course you do. But Bug Life, what do I start off with gardening? Because I know it's about to make me want to die. But, you know, I kind of need to do it.
I don't know if it's the same because they did tell me that gardening has a huge update as well. But I
Oh.
used to garden purple mushrooms back in the day.
Purple
Just for
Them
mushrooms.
cupcakes, bro.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm lost as shit.
The cupcakes still come in with good money.
Cupcakes.
Wild cupcakes, is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, the cupcake farm is still a thing.
I don't know how to do it.
Me neither. I'm not a gardener guy. You know, I don't have the candy thumb.
Oh, interesting.
Let's go north and knock those out. 'Cause they're only like right here.
So I have empowered gem fragment. Oh, I see where I do it at. It's green thumb. Poop. That's amazing.
Well, yeah, I said pink. I said candy thumb because, you know, candy bar, cupcakes. It's a green thumb, fool. But tell that to the people planting cupcake seeds into the ground in this game, okay?
He's got a point. That's what I need. Okay, so I need 1 Pentaforged Shadow Soul. I need 1 more. So, let's go see what I have to do to make that. Because I'm getting this Book of Bound Brilliance.
Okay, I wouldn't worry about the Book of Brown Brilliance. You'll be able to get it. Like, you earn it through mastery.
Okay. Thank you for that.
Yeah, don't buy that shit. That's just a waste of flux.
Bug Life. Oh, he's muted and deafened. Okay, time to look up Trove, wild cupcake seeds. Yes. Where do I get you? Because I need money.
Plus, to be fair, that Book of Bound Brilliance is only a weekly.
I know. Oh, fuck me, Jerry. Oh, this is about to hurt. This is about to hurt my money. So, Rich.
Going into work, keep up the grind. I will kill shot.
This better make me money. Sunlight. Oh, come on. Nobody's selling these for cheap.
What?
Sunlight bulbs. Okay, what about bleached bones? Oh, you're kidding me, right? You got to be joking me. That could make 6. How much is each wild cupcake even worth? Wild. $2.98 a piece. That'd be times it by 6. That'd be 60. Calc. 60 times 298. That's 17K. No, I'd barely make my money off that. Okay, screw it. Where do I get bleached bones?
The desert.
Or Dragonfire Peaks.
Yeah.
Which I think I'm special. Some people recommend the Cursed Veil for bone farming. Why? Why do you do so?
Whew. I'm not gonna go to beta really this time. I'm like, F it. Alright, Elvira, I hear you there on the new world grind. I'm gonna assume Bug's Life is getting his stream up and running.
I'm probably about to do the same, to be honest.
I'm trying to catch up to him.
Oh, bro, bet I'll join you on this. I got you. Yeah, I gotta look at how to spell his name now. Okay, it's just a 3 at the end. Alright. Just
What up,
start
Bug
the
Life?
stream.
Yeah, sorry, I just have to
You did yours too?
here. Do what?
You started yours up?
Do what? Start what?
Your stream.
Stream.
Oh no, I'm sorry, I muted myself earlier. I didn't hear anything. No, of
Oh,
course not.
I straight up was like, he was like, oh, he muted himself. I was like, man, he must be getting started. Like, fuck, I'm trying to catch up.
No. I'm doing something else. Like, I need to remake quite a lot of things. Speaking of which, how long have you been streaming GameCube, if you don't mind me asking?
I've been at it for 6 years.
Consistently? Or...
Yeah. The only time I went from every day was when I had to get a full-time job. And then I adjusted myself, so I had to have a good work-life balance to stream, you know, considering I have 3 kids. So, but while I was going to college, I was doing this full-time.
Oh, I'm
And,
just curious, what was that thing I saw earlier on your stream that, like, highlighted the mushrooms?
Highlighted the
Like-
mushrooms.
It, like, put a marker above them.
Oh, it's one of the mods. So it pulls, it basically shows resource. So that way it's like pointed out, so you know what to grab if you need it.
Kinda need that. Oh, I'm gonna have to go find that really quick. Hold up.
Steam Workshop, for Trove. Look up most popular. You'll come across a bunch. Because you used to have to install it directly into the game files. Now it's just easier through Steam, I think. Personally, I feel like it's easier.
I'm using Trovosaurus for it.
Well, thank you for telling me about Sully Gnome. This is an interesting...
So there's all sorts of analytical things. So like Stream Hatchet, Twitch Tracker, Sully Gnome. Sully Gnome is by far one of the best. It has very in-depth stats for games. Not only that, but like say in your case, Bugs Life, you play a bunch of games, you hold an average viewership at 20, 50, or 80, and you've been, holding that viewership, so you can hold that as an average. You can look at a game picker that Sully Gnome has and base it off your average viewership, and it'll give you a breakdown on games that could help you grow as a broadcaster.
I need to
Based
do that.
on the game analytics from Twitch.
I definitely need to do
It's
that, 'cause I do need to grow.
it's interesting. I use it now to check out and see if there's any interesting new indie games, because I'll come across analytics and I'll be like, whoa, what is this? And it'll be like some off the wall indie title that I've either gotten a chance to hear about, or I haven't heard about it, but then I check my email and I have a promotion for it. Like, hey, would you like to promo this? We'll pay you, $20 for an hour's worth of streaming. And it's like, oh, okay, cool. And it's like things I won't notice, and it'll be like 2-3 weeks later. So it's kind of neat. Do you know about Evolve terminals and Keymailer?
No. What I do is I do research on a specific game, look at
No.
statistics of their play.
Well, not just statistics. Evolve terminals and Keymailer are, since you're a streamer, they're PR companies, probably some of the best out there in the business, because they're the oldest, but they'll work with everyone. And based on your own stats for your Twitch channel, you can reach out and put in requests for keys, and you may or may not get a promotional key to use that gives you the game for free, so you can showcase the game and such.
Huh.
Let me.
Okay, so you see, that's where I go on a different path for that. So for keys or other games, anything like that, I do research before I go for it. Instead of letting them give me a free key.
No. You check it out. Like, they give you everything about the game. You check it out. You see official trailers, and you kind of like, based on the reviews and the trailer for it, you decide for yourself, and you submit a request.
Huh.
So there's that one.
Well, aside from that, this statistics over here.
These come from Tally the Tank way back when I jumped on Reddit, when Twitch did their thing and had their subreddit. I was like, how the hell do you get promos for games? And Tally, the big WoW streamer at the time, Tally the Tank, he dropped these to me directly in a Reddit message. I was like, okay, cool.
Sure.
So it's not only that, but you're also working with two amazing PR companies that deal with the largest streamers in the business, whether it's YouTube, Twitch, regardless. And
Yep. So I'm gonna say that it's not great to put yourself within that competition.
No. I wouldn't say
Even-
putting yourself in that competition, because
Or
say you want to
or
check it
getting
out.
their help.
Say you want to check it out and showcase it, you can do that, and because you've broadcasted it, you want to keep that recording, or highlight it on Twitch, because highlights last forever, and then this is how you build your network, your relationship with these PR companies. After you create that highlight, it's a reference point where you can go back to Keymailer or Evolve terminals, show them, hey, look, thank you for the key. I did the showcase. I used the proper hashtags as you guys wanted. Here's the entire stream of it. And you're allowing that company to go back, look at your work, show to the game studio, the developers, hey, this guy did a good showcase. Yes or no, do you like it? And it gives you a chance at more opportunities in the future. So you
Okay,
don't even have to
so-
be big to get a lot of these keys.
So the thing is, I don't care about keys. Okay, that's
Yeah,
one.
like, you're gonna buy the
You-
game if you're gonna really get it.
Yeah. Two is that I don't work with third-party teams such as PRs, 3 is I directly contact whoever the game maker is. For example, Valorant, I would just contact Riot. If it's, for example, it's like Sennheiser Studios or JBL company, I contact them directly if I want to get sponsored. There's no way I'm going through a third party for whatever I'm doing. So yes, I
those are
understand
those are
completely
the
where you're-
those are the two best to look through when
Yes,
when
so-
going that route.
for going,
I don't
going
refer the other
PR
ones at all.
Yeah, for going PR and that route, I completely understand what you mean. Like that's great and it's all that, but if you're looking to make yourself you know, individually you can't say it's a company, but everything's a business. So if you're looking at making yourself a sustainable business, you don't go for a third party. You never reach out to them. Like you either get reached out to, like recently I got reached out to Blurb. I mean, the CS manager contacted me, Stream Raider manager also contacted me through email. You either get that or you don't get anything at all.
Yeah,
So
I've
that's
just
so exactly.
I've just been
That's
around enough where it's awkward when all the game studios and developers are, if you were a Twitch partner, we could do more. So I've had to go another route to work with in one way or another. And that's where, like, if I'm doing a showcase or something, that's fine. But if it's outright I have to be a Twitch partner, then I look the other way. If I want the game, I'll buy it. But if they just really are adamant about it, about that partnership status for whatever reason, I just kind of go to the next project.
See, this is where I'm more different. So through my 5-year experience in streaming, I've been through many ups and downs. And what I learned is you cannot give up.
Oh no,
So
it's just
if they want partner, I'll give them partner.
I'm saying like if I'm saying like Twitch partnership, as in you have to get partnered on Twitch before they'll decide to work with you. That's fine. But like PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds was big back when I was playing it, because I left H1Z1 when PUBG came out because it was a big deal. And you know, I'm coming in from shooters like Battlefield 1, Call of Duty, having a good time with friends, and EA was super cool with everything that I've done with them. So I mean, I was like, all right, cool, PUBG will be great. I met the community manager, they were awesome, and then the developers, not at the time, I don't know if it's still Poopy Queen, Sammy. She was the cool community manager. But I guess the development staff, whoever was her boss, was like, nah, gotta be a Twitch partner. And I'm like, I mean, I get it, you want to use the big streamers, but what about all the other folks who literally going to be playing your game for the next 2 or 3 years on a regular basis? Like, that's what I was looking at. Because the big streamer will show up for the money or the free code, because that's how they get catered to. You know, it's getting the most eyes on your product. But then the people who build the loyal fan base from that game, if they can't even get any support, any credit at all, to like do more or share their ideas with the staff, then it's like, well, then what's the point of showcasing their game if they're not going to give you the opportunity to do something cool that could actually be shared everywhere? You know, like sharing ideas and growing. But at the same time, it's, you know, creating the perfect pitch. What do they call that? The elevator speech.
I have no idea.
where if you had a minute in an elevator with somebody, what would be your pitch when you're, pitching your great idea? Because this is back when PUBG had the private servers, and that was huge because no one had it but partners and PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds partnership streamers. So they didn't have to be big. And that's where I fell in. I was grinding like, I don't know, something like 12, 16 hours a day. Like, that's what I was doing. It was kind of crazy initially when it first started. I don't remember having a life at that point, except for live, breathe, and sleep, college, and paperwork, turning it in, and then coming home and streaming while having my family. But now it's, better work-life balance. I couldn't be happier.
Yeah, it's great that you're telling me that.
Now the man has to rethink his whole conversation.
No,
Oh, no.
I was going to ask you a question. What happened to... Never mind. When are you going to end the stream, by the way? I'm just curious. How long do you often stream for a period of time?
I normally stream Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays currently, but because I've been out with my neck injury, basically I have nothing but time because I can't really do anything else. So I hang out, play games, and I'll try to start around 6 p.m. Eastern, and I'll just go. I don't exactly have an end point.
No schedule?
Well, it's 6 p.m. to whenever we end.
When is that?
Normally it's not. It's never a 12-hour broadcast, to be fair. Not anymore. In the beginning, all of my growth was actually based around marathons, like Diablo 3, the seasons, and a handful of other community-based games. But it was like H1Z1, Diablo 2, and a couple other community games. And I would just cycle through whatever the plan for the day was, and we'd just do that. And
But then you consistently stream, don't you?
at the point I was streaming about every other day to every 2 or 3 days. I was pulling 24-hour plus broadcasts my first year. Then
There
afterwards,
must be a period where you have stopped. There must be a period like me. I went to military, so I had to stop for 2 years straight. So how about
yeah,
you?
I went to the Marine Corps out of high school. So I found out about Twitch in the fall of 2013 or the beginning of 2014, something like that. And I created an account. And I was like,
Well,
after about 6
main
months of
question-
watching it, I figured I could do this and gave it a shot.
yeah, so I guess the main question is, I started off when I was 15, 16, streamed out for 1 year, went into military service when I was 18, 2 years off, so a total about 3 years of me not streaming. So I started streaming for 1 year, and that's where my community started to grow. And then I stopped for 3 years, and that's where they disappeared. But
Well,
they did
yeah.
they did come back a couple of times. So the question for you is, how long did you stop after making your community?
How long did I stop streaming?
During
Um,
break time, during military time?
I had a break. So okay, here's a let me cut the music. This is actually a perfect example. When I started, I initially came into watching one of my favorite streamers. Goes by Burke Black. He's awesome. He's mainstream now. He blew up. Literally excited to watch somebody who had like 20 to 100 viewers become a 2,000 plus mainstream broadcaster after the years he's put in. But I was watching him and I was like, "Oh, hey, cool." And this is where like watching your favorite streamers, being a part of the community and interacting and doing the networking side and kind of just chilling and enjoying yourself, that's where that came in. And I was able to build a relationship, and I didn't think anything of it really. Well, I was like, "Oh, cool. I'd love to get Dragon Age Inquisition." He had developers in the stream. They were handing out copies of the game, and I got lucky to win a raffle. And I was like, sweet. And after I had downloaded the game and got my computer that I'd purchased at the time, I started learning how to set up the stream and started to like try and broadcast Dragon Age Inquisition. After I failed with, I would say failed by learning how to broadcast with Terraria a little bit. I didn't really know anything. It was green. I didn't know that people could grab my IP address at the time and like DDoS me, and it was terrible, but I didn't know any better, and I was just having fun, like just trying to get the stream going. Well, that year, Dragon Age Inquisition comes out for everyone. I start playing it, and that rolls into 2015. 2015 rolls around, and right somewhere between Christmas and the start of that year, World of Warships drops. I got access to it through a closed beta raffle that only streamers were getting, and I was like, all right, cool, I can stream this. I ended up reaching out, and their community manager was awesome enough to give me keys on a weekly basis. And I didn't realize how big a deal it was, but I built up a community around a game you couldn't purchase, that you had to invite, and you had to win a code to even get access to the game at the time. And this went on for, like 6 months. I didn't know how good I had it on Twitch in the beginning at all until my computer died in front of 300 people. I had to send my computer back, and after about 11 weeks, I finally got my computer back in a stable enough condition to where I could stream, and I sat with nobody for 8 months because of those 11 weeks of nothing. I was an everyday stream until my computer went. So when you take a break, even if for a day, and you haven't obviously your community knows hey, gotta take a break, school, life, whatever. Things are more manageable now. But for a business standpoint, this is an everyday gig that you stick to a strict schedule. Whether you set it up or you have to reach out and do community mentions hey, this date's changing, something, just to give your community reference. This is an everyday gig. And nothing is concrete. So the folks that watched us during World of Warships, they never came back except for the regulars, which it's a handful now compared to what things used to be. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Because I thought having anywhere from 50 to 400 people was normal. I thought everybody had them. And when I sat for 8 months with 0, I was like, what's going on? Is my stream not going out? Did I do something wrong? Am I not playing the right game anymore? Mentally, I was having a little freak out, wondering what happened. And again, any time away, if you're an everyday broadcast, is it can put an impact into how your community reacts to you as the broadcaster. But I mean, outside that, you can build wholesome community members and have something larger than you expect. And I'm a firm believer in doing what you want. So like, I went from learning how to stream, seeing streamers, and being that guy who is like, how do you grow on Twitch? I was the one who like did all the like self-help stuff, or uh learned how to do scenes and like little effects. So I tried to stay ahead so I could emulate what I saw, but in my way. You know what I mean? Like, if you watch your favorite broadcasters, they have a knack for something, or I wouldn't say a gimmick, but there's something that pulls the people in and they stick around for it. Whether it's like Dr. Disrespect has that crazy macho character where he has to be number one. If you're not first, you're last, like that mentality, and how, you know, he's got to be the best, and he brags about it. That's his persona. That's, you know, that kind of mentality can pull a ton
Can
of
I
people.
stop you right there? Thank
But
you.
it's,
All
yeah.
right. My question was very simple.
I know.
I didn't need the
I
whole
went on
storyline.
a tangent.
Yeah, so I don't want a bell curve. I just need to know you started where, when do you stop, and what happened now. So literally, just answer when did you stop and how long did you stop?
Um, when
I
did
think
I
he's
when did I stop streaming? That would be like spring of 2015, and
No?
that was like for 3 months
Hmm.
until my computer got fixed, and then
You came back.
I came back. Only ever like left when uh your internet goes out, like things that are out of your control, or you know, work,
That's like a day or
life.
two. That's fine.
Yeah,
Okay.
work, life.
Okay, let me go on to the second question now, because you really went on to a really long bell curve, which it's not what I asked.
I know.
What happened to the community
They just disappeared,
in three
literally.
months?
Um, yeah, in 3 months, like I was a nobody in 3 months. I
that can
probably
happen
after a
really
week.
easily.
That can happen overnight.
It did for me. I didn't
No.
stream
For
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 one night.
you, for you it's different. What's your name here?
I mean, when I was averaging at the time a good 20, 40 viewers.
Well, yes, for you is no different because you need to do your research first. But GameKey has done his fair share, I believe, um,
I'll
through the time period,
gladly.
and
Analytics are a thing.
and he has so far hit a number that is considered as you should have an average or at least a small community within your streams. So I'm just curious what happened to it. That's all. So
Yeah.
so no, no, no
Basically
I was
that
just
time
looking at
away
it.
from World of Warships when my computer crashed. That was it was hardware issue. I am assuming the power here in my apartment. It's not. I don't think it's grounded, or maybe it's just really old. And it's all 110, 120. It it may have surged or brown out, and it affected my motherboard, which affected everything else. And that 11 weeks was me sending my PC back, getting it, and something else was wrong, or the graphics card was fried, or I'd send it back and we don't see anything. And it was like this back and forth for 11 weeks. And all I could do was like tweet about it because I had no way of streaming. And at one point, without my computer, I actually had classwork to do. And I was like, okay, the campus computers are always used, abused, or just there's none. So I went and bought like a decent laptop at the time, and I made up the difference, at least right at the very end. and I couldn't show my webcam. I couldn't use a microphone. I couldn't do a lot. And I tried to play World of Warships, but I was like streaming in 10 frames. It was horrible. But people were like, man, you're dedicated. And I was like, hey, it's a last resort. This is all I got. And it was one of those things like when you want to entertain because you know you're
So
putting
why
a
didn't you
smile on someone's
continue?
face.
So why didn't you continue?
Literally the laptop just couldn't do it. Like after the first few streams, it was just too hot.
Yes, but why did you not continue with World of Warships? That's not my
Oh,
question.
when I came back, there was literally no one. No one showed for 8 months. I didn't have a single viewer. While I live streamed, it didn't matter what I played. It didn't matter what I was doing. There was just nothing. So I started actually like doing a lot of research on wondering like, how do I fix this? What do I do? And how do I guess start all over again and like feel comfortable with it. Like that's what I did. I just had to suck it up, realize, maybe it just wasn't, my time, like my lucky break, and start over with stuff I liked and treat it as if I was, my first day all over again. Because that's,
How
I mean,
often do you read forums?
that's the bumps in the road, really.
How
'Cause-
often do you read forums?
How often do I read forums? Depends on the game, really.
World of
And
Warships?
I was for a while, but because my laptop really was only playing that game in like 10 frames, like even off stream, I could get 12 or 13, and I couldn't even do it. So I had to just wait.
You do know that World of Warships have their own contributor slash content creator program as well.
Yeah, but at the time, I was nowhere near what I am now. Like,
So the reason why some people who do not develop themselves within the game or otherwise move forward on is to, such as Trove actually. Trove in itself, you do need to contribute towards the gaming and create stuff, and sometimes it doesn't even work out. For example, there are a couple of examples for Trove, but I will not say who. But if you are to continue, there is still a chance for you on World of Warships if the program is still running, which it is.
it is.
Apparently.
It
So-
is. It's just I stepped away after I came back and having like a really it's like how can I put it? It's like getting your cake and eating it too, but at the same time not realizing what you had until it's gone.
Which
And
is why
I felt
which is
like
why you need to read the
abandoned when I
forums.
came back. And it didn't matter the emails I sent, it didn't matter who I talked to. I was just dead air. And I just said, "Okay, I'll wash my hands of it." I still had friends in the community and I still played with them off stream, but it wasn't fun cuz I like when I went to stream it, I had absolutely no one to play with. And that's where like I enjoy doing
So
stuff with community.
I am strongly going to suggest you to go back to Warships, World Warships, because you left it, right? Just like me, I left Trove, but I came back to Trove.
I came back to
And I'm not
Trove because this like I was like I've always had it on the
No.
computer and I wanted to get back into it.
I mean, I'm a 5-year player, and I used to stream Trove as well as a content creator. So, what I'm saying is, if you're going to get back your community, which is a lot, by the way, I assume it's a lot.
At the
It is
time
to get
I
back into the game that you started with. So I started with Trove, and after Trove, and and when I came back to streaming, I didn't play Trove at first, which is why but then now you don't see it in my categories anymore because it's all about like 1 month, 2 months ago. I played Conqueror's Blade, I played CS:GO, I played Valorant, I played whatsoever, and yes, it's a dead no one. So what I am strongly suggesting is to bring or build up a community within the game that you were previously popular at, and
Well,
not
now
slacking
it's
on.
I man. I mean I could go back to it, and I did for the community asking for it. But I sat in the same thing. I sat for 0.
Don't worry about that. I sat for 0 for if I can show
But at
I
the
can
same time, I can
probably
say
show you my stats actually.
I
I can
can
show you
say
my
like I
entire
sat for 0 for 8 months, and I shouldn't like care. But like it
you
it
should not
bugs
care.
it does bug me as a broadcaster. Like when
I know it
you
does.
when you look at analytics, viewership matters. But now it's I have to say, I also have to say this as well, Bugs Life,
Mhm.
because you started back then. You've been on the platform for a while, and this is where I noticed when I had my like downfall in the beginning. I also looked at trends and the way things change. Twitch changes as a platform and as broadcasters and games. Twitch changes every 6 months. It doesn't matter what you do. You could play the same game and get lumped into being a one-trick pony. And the moment you step out of that one game, you could be in dead air the whole time. You go back to your game, and then everyone shows up. And that's also where I didn't want to stay, because I saw that trend also when my computer went down. I basically stayed watching Twitch and like supporting the streamers I enjoyed watching by being there and seeing all these trends take place. So I mean, it's interesting that like now we have the hate raids. It's a trend. It's a horrible trend, but
No, that's just
it's
a bot for bot IP, by the way. It's not
yeah,
about hate rating.
no,
It's just taking your IP
no, just
off
people are
your.
being jerks, really.
That bot is not about hate raid. That bot is just for, let's say, they can post something onto chat. When you're offline, they can also post it as well, and then report your account, and then you get banned for not moderating your chat. That is the bot. Hate raid, Hosso, and Judge Judy. Those three are the bots. If you do follow the news for Twitch, they are bots to capture your IP, and they capture your IP and send you an email, let's say a PS4 one, which I also got, saying that, oh, your account has changed password. Please click this link, blah blah blah. So,
Yeah.
yep,
And
they're the
well,
IP
back in the
bots.
day, like the conversation is back then when we started,
Hmm.
Russian streamers kind of had this same thing. Like live streamers in Russia would go into other like non-Russian streams and they would raid because it was still a thing, and they would raid the streamer, but they would just be like full toxicity, full send. Like your CS:GO streamer, Russia's gonna show up to your channel sooner or later. It'd just be full of slurs, horrible toxicity to the streamer. They may not understand it, but then that was a trend, and that was like a huge like, oh my god, we hope like the Russian community of Twitch isn't like taking part in
Yeah,
this game.
I I don't really care about the Russians, but
Well, I
but
mean, like,
I don't care about what they're doing to people. What I care about is you as a streamer, and you with a community, you with a community that was there, and you should be the one who's taking the step up to bring them back, not talking about how other people is doing what. But
no,
it's you.
well, yeah, yeah. I'm just saying, like, these are trends I watched while I was, unable to broadcast the way I wanted to.
Yeah, all
And
right, but now we don't have to care about the past. We have to care about the
no,
present, and your present is how to bring back your community that you've clearly have same as mine. I used to have 200 plus viewers on Trove, but Trove is not a progressive game.
No, I'll say
I'm,
Trove, like even now the community is different than what it was in 2017. And then
I played
before
back when it
that,
first came out, and it was 19 million players. So Trove community is not progressive game. It will not be like Elder Scrolls Online. Elder Scrolls Online is a progressive MMORPG because you look through the entire player base, it's consistently growing up. From last year to this year, there's another new 10,000 players, which is consistently playing the game.
yeah,
Trove, in this case, is a down. It's
it's on the
a
down scale.
negative. It's a negative. What's it
Correlation,
called? Yes, negative
negative
correlation.
trend. This is
Yes.
also okay. I have to do this. I have to.
Yeah.
Because it's Trove. You can actually look at the overall game stats. No, not
I look.
Trove
I look
Astis.
through. I look through
The
Steam
game.
player counts.
Well, overall, this shows from the time that the game dropped on Steam to now, it's the overall stats, and you can
Well,
see the downtrend.
I
And
honestly
that's
don't even need to look at it because I just need to read the forums. I just need to know how it goes or how people react towards the game to understand how the game direction is going. Gamigo itself, have you emailed them before? Have you talked to them before? Yes, I have. And what kind of experience I would rate? 2.5 out of 10 because they don't reply you. They don't they don't give you correct answers. They give you different solutions. They give you uh, like reasons behind their actions, which I think it's honestly an excessive point where they don't have to do that. Or they're just okay, I'm going off the point there.
uh
But what I'm saying is why you have to go back because if World of Warships is supporting people like yourself, and Trove is not supporting any content creators, by the way, and I'm gonna tell you right now, they do not
no.
support content creators.
After Tryon Worlds got bought out, it's not what it was.
Yeah, I'm saying that they do not support any content creators anymore. So the reason why I'm suggesting if you have a popularity within the previous game you had there, you should definitely
Stick with
give
that.
it another shot. No, no, not stick with it. You don't stick with that.
Well,
Even I'm not sticking
I
with
know what you're
Trove.
saying. I'm saying stick with it. I'm using layman's terms here. Go
Yeah,
with where your trends were for yourself, where the community engagement and popularity was versus looking for the
it's for
next
your
thing.
own. It's for your own good if you're looking at this in the career point of view. The thing is, I never asked you whether you're doing this as a career.
In the beginning, I thought about it and said, yeah, that would be awesome. But if it doesn't
How about
happen,
now?
this is still a hobby, like a cool hobby to have, because I'm not. I could be doing a million other things. I could be at the bar
Mm,
drinking. I could be at the club. I could be going and
yes,
doing dumb shit. But
yes.
this is where like even when I'm not streaming, I can share this with my kids. I can grow up with my kids playing video games. And I
Well,
may have my
well,
differences, but
what I'm gonna ask is, what are you thinking, literally, right now? Are you doing this as a hobby, or are you doing this as a career? Just
uh
what are the yes and no questions?
as professional as I can uh without having to spend too much anymore. So
No,
I would say
career
hobby
or hobby?
it's it's like neither one nor the other. Like I enjoy video games. It's always been a hobby
You
of
have to
mine,
pick one. I'm
but
sorry.
I what I'm saying is I still put myself in a professional light when I stream. It's just I don't I don't see this as a realistic ability to break out whenever I feel like. That's why I can't say, oh, this is a job, because it used to bring me $1,000 a month. It after whatchamacallit, the very exact incident where everything turned was when I can't remember which Paul brother it was. When he went to Japan and screwed up and created an international incident as a like YouTuber, my sponsors were like, "Hey, we can give you referral codes instead of paying you." And that's basically where overnight with that one incident, I lost all of my credibility with my sponsors because of somebody else that was larger than life, in a sense. An American created an international incident who
So
could
is that a
not.
career?
Um, yeah, it was a career choice while I
How
was
about
going to
now?
college. I still see it as the potential's there. It's just realistically, I can't think of it like that because it doesn't bring me enough money to pay my bills. You know what I mean?
You're doing this as a hobby.
As a hobby, yes. I can say with certainty as a hobby. Would I love it to be a career? Yes. But until I could say that I'm paying my bills, living comfortably, and like supporting my family, this will only ever be to me a hobby with a career potential.
Hobby. Understood. All right. Thank you.
I mean, I take it as serious. It's just
Completely understand.
I can't see myself um finding ways to make money because everything I have technically tried has brought me nothing, or the little bit that it did bring wasn't enough to take care of my family, especially
Yes,
now.
completely understand. Hmm.
So I point me in the nearest direction where I can start printing money. We'll talk. I'll completely change. But I mean,
I
I
need to
think
do your
that's,
research for that.
I think that's, everybody. But I still feel like, like you're right. Finding the game where you have great community engagement, growth, and the potential to do more as a creator, um, that's, it's definitely a place where you want to be. For me, I can go back and give World of Warships a shot. I still keep it on my computer. I still play it off stream from time to time. I'm not completely useless if I ever went back to the game.
See, I'm not talking about just going back to the game. I'm talking about engaging to forums. I'm talking about talking to the creators. I'm talking about doing your own research and looking at how it goes. Playing the game itself is very simple. You can download the application, you can play it. You can play it for hours on end. And I don't do that. I do not play Trove hours on end. I do not do that. Like right now, I'm engaging use really just
yeah.
to talk about flat business, really, and where are you gonna head with your Twitch, and knowing that you're doing a hobby, which is interesting to know that you had a huge community and you decided to jump ship. Not jump
No,
ship.
I didn't.
Jump ship.
I wouldn't say I
Move
jumped
on.
ship. They jumped ship. They said, I'm out.
I completely understand that because I too, it's not okay. You shouldn't say they jump ship because
Yeah, I mean,
technically you're the one who jumped ship with your computer dying. I jumped ship as well.
yeah.
I jumped my ship because I had a community, and I'm just happy that my community came back. Some of them from 5 years ago popped right back in and said hi.
Yeah, that's what
I'm
happened
just glad
here with
my
Trove. So, I mean, it's nice
I'm
to
just glad that my
re-engage.
community came back and said hi to me. The thing is, like, if I played World of Warship and I had that many community over there, I would just continue playing World of Warships. I wouldn't even come back to Trove if I haven't found out about Trove. if I've never started Trove before 5 years ago, I would never come back as well. Because I'm gonna tell you, with thorough research, Gamigo, not Treon World, will never help you grow.
I believe it.
And
And, you know,
and I am not going to engrave myself into an MMORPG that will not help you succeed, because I'm looking at Twitch as a career point of view. And no, I'm not earning money. No, I'm not earning enough for myself. But you have to start from somewhere.
yeah.
And that's from zero. So I start with zero, I'll come back up. If I start it
Yeah.
back again, if I come back to Trove, I will have to climb back up. I don't care how many people watch me. If none, I will still go for it.
Yeah, and that's, I mean, to be fair, like, um, having the engagement and then having no engagement,
It's sad.
that's
But
why I left World of Warships. I had
no, yeah, there's
like
no
no one I
engagement
could
for
reach
you.
out to. I had no
No,
one I could
there
talk to
is.
about anything.
There is.
And
There's always a person to talk to.
well, that's what I'm saying.
There's
Is like I did my cold emails. I did try them 2 or 3 more times, but I'm
you
not an
are
18 step guy.
yeah,
Like
okay. So you have to think yourself as a predator. You emailed them once, they don't reply you, you email them twice. They don't reply
I
you, email them
totally took that
thrice.
the wrong way.
Yeah? You keep on going for it, because if you don't, you stop right there.
Why?
You're
Yeah. You are what you put into your broadcast, and if you stop one avenue, you better be doing something else. And I get that. It's just I had stopped with that game when I saw that there was for me in my thought process, the folks I had made friends with, you know, were blowing up at the time, and I saw that if you weren't holding an audience, they just didn't care anymore, and it had
because
to
they're
be
treating
100
it like a
plus.
business.
Yeah,
Because they're treating
and
you like a business, and that's what everyone does, including myself. So I'm telling you to really just ignore whatever you see. You don't look at statistics. Even I don't look at some kinds of statistics. And why did I say Sully Gnome is pretty good? It's because they show you statistics, but they don't show you everything, which
no,
some things you're not supposed to look at. For example, if you're using Wisebot, I'm not sure if you are, you're not supposed to use it. Don't use Wisebot.
what
You're not looking at those
is that
statistics.
hydrant one?
Wisebot is a moderator program for your Twitch, but I strongly suggest you not even use it, search it up, or care about it. And
I
some
use
people
Nightbot.
do.
I use
Yeah, I don't
Nightbot
know.
because
I used Nightbot before as well. Nightbot's fine, but I don't suggest it as well. It's not great, not user friendly. But the reason why I say these bots or statistics aren't always great is because, like yourself, when you play World of Warship, you look at your stats and you'll be like, it's not growing.
yeah,
Don't put
and
yourself down there.
no, so let's be honest for chat,
Mhm.
because I know a lot of you guys are listening to the conversation. You may not be saying much in chat, which I see you, Orthan. I know you forgot about this, and I have been grinding EB, but I got tired. I had to sleep earlier, or else I'd have been grinding the entire time to now, and I might not be awake right now.
Schedule is one part of your life as well, and you need to fix that too, like
What's
me.
that?
Basically, if you're streaming and you're doing this as a career, it's a must that you need to have a good scheduling. It's a must that you need to have time for you to sleep, rest, or
Oh,
whatsoever, unless
I definitely slept.
unless
I
you are trying to do weeding process. And if you want to know what's weeding process or know about it, you can look it up. That's your
what was it?
just how to weed people.
Ah,
Unless you're doing that, then that's different. But if you're doing this as a career, you You're looking at your schedule. You're looking to be healthy while streaming. You're not looking to drain yourself out.
No, and
And even
burnout's rough. Um,
even I don't burn out because I
I
never play Trove as a game as a work. I don't play Trove as a work. I play it as a game, and some
yeah,
people play it as work. So
no,
if you're doing that,
I play video games overall as a way to enjoy myself. This is my entertainment, or just like if you're watching TV or
should be.
movies, anime. I like anime, just like I like video games. I just like the idea that for me, Twitch is like being a kid again in the arcade. I'm 33, so um,
Yep.
do you guys still have arcades over there, Bug Life? Where you're at?
Yeah.
I don't even know where you are.
Yes.
So like you can get the you can understand the appeal of like getting on like getting on a Mortal Kombat or a Street Fighter machine and you're going in like put your coins up. All right, let's go. You know, winner keeps going, loser pays, pays their price. And you keep playing and like say you're doing really good and you get that crowd of people, you feel good, it's nice. That's what Twitch like brought back for me. It's a way to continue to meet people, engage, and have fun doing something you enjoy. And so
Yep, that's right.
like that's why like Trove is enjoyable for me because like I grinded so much in like the Diablo days when I was in high school. I'd go to my buddy's house and we would just grind 2-3 days. We'd have like a no sleep session and just see how long we could grind, and we would
Were
just
you?
do it.
So you're saying that
But
you've
that was
played
high school.
Trove from the beginning?
No, I actually found Trove in 2017, like right at the beginning of the year. And I was like, you know what? This would be a nice like break from other games. You play a new game to take a break from your main game, so that way you
Were
don't
you
have to
inside the
feel so
content
bad.
creator? Were you inside the content creator group, Trion World's content creator?
Yeah, I was giving away
You
streamer
were.
dream boxes like ridiculously.
So you have the Proclaimer phones as well.
I still have one.
Hmm.
Let's see. Do I still have it? I think Tilly saw it and was like, "You have that?"
Hmm.
Let's see. Aren't
You
they
still have
like
it. Hmm.
Proclamaphone? Shout out, 140 character message.
Yep. Okay. Since you've been through that, you've gone into content creator program. Not that bad. I suggest you. It means that you can still make a step up in Trove, but don't use it yet. That's what I can say. If you want to know when to use it, you have to do your own research. Um, Figure it out.
Yeah,
Bro.
no worries. Hell,
And
I didn't even know Trove was doing drops until I saw
oh,
someone had it as their title, and I was like, "What? Trove has drops?" And I went looking. I was like, "No way, Trove's got drops." But I can be wrong because I didn't see it in the drops list. Doesn't mean it didn't
I
happen.
can I can give you a heads up as well that you can research on the newer games that are coming out, and that's all. So if you're looking at this as a hobby, you don't have to research it. If you're looking at this as a career, go for it. That's all I really have to say for today.
You're gonna be playing New World when it drops, yeah?
I'm gonna play New World whenever it comes out.
I can't
The
wait.
moment it starts
I can't
and
wait.
the moment it stops for me. Although I'm pretty sure within 2 months I will be fully maxed out with everything because that's what I play with every single MMORPG, including Elder Scrolls Online. So I got bored, I came back and I had to regrind again, but I reached to the end again on Elder Scrolls, so I didn't have to do anything for that.
Right?
But for you,
How you doing,
if you're
CJ?
looking at this as a career,
Which the other side,
sure.
the other interesting side, um, to me streaming Bug Life is when I started streaming, that community that stuck around had asked so many questions like, how did you start streaming? And why are you streaming? And more or less the getting into it, getting, the idea was there and whether or not
And
they
your
wanted to get their
answer is for
toes
them.
wet.
Yes,
And
your
I
answer is for
basically,
them.
I encourage, even now, I encourage it, chat.
Mhm.
This is why, this is probably truly why people did not come back. And I can show proof by the people who stream today. Out of 300 people, those 300 people that started streaming for me saying just do it, just put the game up there, get your microphone ready and start, just starting. The idea that pressure
Okay.
of clicking the button was
Yes.
that great, just starting was a step in the right process if you wanted to get into it, because you can
Yeah.
do it as a hobby. And to be fair, over 300 people which started streaming from this channel alone.
I'm great. I'm glad that you did that, but if that 300 people can come back to you, it's even better.
Oh, I
And
I wish.
aside from that, oh no, you don't wish it, you do it. All right, I am busy. I'll be going off as well. I'll be doing some things, but thank you for the chat, and I hope you find the right path. If not, play as a hobby. You can continue as that. And thank you for the chat, though.
Hey, no problem. If you ever have any questions, man, let me know.
No problem.
And
I'll
I
see
mean,
you on
I
the
don't
ground.
mind chats.
Yes. Thank you so
Are
much
you
for having me here.
by chance are you faction ready for New World?
I've played closed beta, so I know which
No, I
one I'm
mean
going
like,
for.
you know what you're like, you are you in a set group of already people playing or no?
Oh, no, I'll be the group leader.
Because I was gonna say
Yeah.
like I don't care about like people making factions. I just know I have like 30 or 40 people who are interested on jumping on the same server regardless of which faction they take because they want to
I'm
do stuff
starting
together.
I'm
Half of them are
starting the
streamers.
game. I'm starting the game with a close friend who lives in the US. I
Oh
live in
me.
Singapore. I live in Singapore, but I'm starting it with a close friend. And as a speed runner, I'll just pretty much be a solo grinder. Doing it together will slow processes down. But I believe my friend can catch up with me. Aside from that, there's no point really in building too big of a faction within the period of open beta.
Oh no
And
no no
yes,
no. I'm not saying right now in the open beta. I'm saying on the release when the game
on the
drops.
release, on the release, I'll think about that in the future. But now I don't. So
Hey,
that's my entire plan.
I might
I'll
bug you for thoughts on changes from the previous close to current, because I'm not going to touch it. I don't want to burn out on something I'm anxious to play.
um well, let's see if they have any changes when the open beta comes out. I'll see
I
you
know they're
again.
going to change that life staff.
Uh well, they better change PvP, that's all I'm gonna say. Alright, I'll
I
see you.
agree. Have a good one, Bug Life.
You too. Have a good one.
Oh, I can talk.
Same.
Sorry. Hi
Okay,
guys.
game. So you know how he brought up the thing of going back to the game that started your little community?
Yeah, and I do
How
get
could
it.
I do that when when the game literally died?
What do you mean, like it's just there's no servers or nothing?
Nothing.
What game is it?
Well, not necessarily nothing, it's just filled with hackers at this point, and I don't have it anymore.
What
It
game?
was a nice good old Black Ops 2.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
No chance.
Well, yeah, you would move on to like the new iteration of Call of Duty, whether you were
I
doing
can't.
zombies or you were doing
I was
like
doing
Call of Duty
multiplayer.
League, or in this case now we have Warzone.
Yeah, Warzone.
Warzone's not bad, but I want to
It's
see
bad.
what happens when Vanguard drops and this anti-cheat comes in. That's the
That's what I'm
only
waiting
thing
for.
I can
No,
say
that's
about it. Is like
literally.
I'm waiting.
If I can get back into COD, because I used to do it on controller. If I could get myself, granted, I'd have to save up from earning from Twitch, but I'd have to get a new controller that I could hook up to my PC. And if I can get back to how I used to be, I could probably get up there a decent amount, like I used to be.
Same with me. If my thumb gets better pretty soon, I'll start streaming Apex, and I know
Oh,
for a fact
Apex. I am definitely down for Apex. Oh,
I back then season 2, season 3, I used to destroy with just snipers and shotguns, man. And still to this day, I thought I would be rubbish when I went back with my friends. I still destroy surprisingly, but just this thumb is ruining my life.
Well, that sucks. Sorry to hear about your thumb.
It was my fault, so I take like complete responsibility for it.
I will say I do find it funny how he said a hit to you guys is different than getting a hit to myself. A
Well-
viewer drop.
Well, okay, so mentally everyone is different. You can and I'll say this right now. Summit 1G, I do watch a lot of his GTRP. He actually came out with a video and discussed his reaction to something in I think GTRP and then discussing mental health as a streamer. And I'm in the
It's
same
rough.
category. I'm in the same category that Summit 1G is. When your highs, they're high. When your lows, you're low. But it for me, it's all on community interaction. Like when chat's not
Yeah.
talking too much, I'm
Then
not
you're
engaging
just-
too much. I'm more
That's how
focused
I
on the
am.
game, and like that's how I've always been. Trying to
can-
change myself is probably changing myself out of a comfortable position is like beyond me. That's like saying people write with their feet instead of their hands to do everything. Like
Yeah.
it's you're like, huh? What? That's a thing? It would be out of the norm. But that's how I engage and interact with the community. When people are talking and chatting,
Why are there so many pinatas?
my energy pulls right on with community engagement. It's not going to
don't-
do anything. Yeah, I'm going back and testing the waters and checking the forums and being a part of that again. For me, it took its toll and I left because mentally I felt defeated. I felt like no matter what I did, I wasn't going anywhere. No matter how much I streamed, like having the viewership that I had is interesting. But like, oh,
Did you
they're
get a pop-up on your screen?
yeah,
Yeah,
Trove
it's in 4
servers are going
hours.
down for maintenance in 4 hours.
No,
It's a
that's an
depth strider.
update.
It's not an update. It's a maintenance for Death Strider. There's a bug. There's a major bug with the Death Strider.
Oh,
And
I was
it's
hoping there was an update, because it says update.
the ring update won't come for at least another month or so.
But
The what?
The new
that was
the new
about
subclass.
Warzone. I'm not going to do anything. That was about Warzone. What was about Warzone? I'm lost. But I
think
did.
the anti-cheat that we were talking about. Maybe. Maybe that was it. Oh, look, someone trying to sell some nice flux for money. That's cute.
Yeah,
It works most of the time. So
but yeah,
Oh, I
and
know, they always get someone.
the anti-cheat. I'm curious about it, but I don't have my hopes up. That's why
Oh, I
I'm
don't
playing
either.
other games. That's why I'm
Who's the-
enjoying myself
Wait,
in other
hold on.
stuff.
This is what I gotta figure out. COD, Vanguard, devs. Okay, come here.
And
It might
I
be.
do get
Ooh.
reaching out. I do research out to studios and developers first. When I don't see any engagement, I do try and try again, especially if my interest is there. If it's just something I want to check out, I try a couple of times. But usually indie developers will always, hey, yeah, I want, showcase the game. Either I'll get a sponsor for the game, or I'll do a sponsored broadcast, and I'll get paid, for the showcase. That's different. I've been trying to do hourly showcases, hourly pay
So
showcases.
they have new. Hold on, I have to look at these 2 new things going into COD. Or not. Okay, not new even. Oh, they're. Oh, what the?
But yeah, we do, depending on the games that I play, that decides literally what audience is going to show up. Like, there are people who only show up for you to play certain games, like Diablo, like World of Warships, like, insert MMO. Like, I'm actually curious because Bug Life said he's a speedrunner. I'm actually very curious to see him play that as it's like a speedrunning of MMOs, because like that's speedrunning is always an interest. I love watching that stuff, and it's always cool to see like a crazy level of skill and dedication, especially in MMOs.
I'm trying to figure out who's all. I think okay, that's who's all working on COD. It can be either a really shitty COD or a half decent COD.
Well, right
Best.
now people are calling Vanguard like a reskin of World War II. I liked World War II, not bad.
But I'm looking at the
But at the
people that are
same
helping
time,
with this COD.
what
These are
studio?
High Moon,
Oh crap! I've
Advanced
heard.
Warfare, Modern Warfare Remastered,
Yeah,
Destiny and Destiny 2. They also worked on Modern Warfare, the newer one, and then Black Ops Cold War apparently. I didn't know that. And then the other people is Beanox.
I'm gonna guess these are all bots just sitting here with all these little.
yeah, they're all bots. They just scam people. It's pretty. It works out for new players. They fall for it.
You want to know what Beanox has worked on? Black Ops 3, Black Ops 4, and Cold War. Oh, and the Modern Warfare 2. And
See, I liked Cold War when it first
remastered.
dropped, but
Oh, it
then
was good when it
like
first dropped,
to
but
win
then
a
they started
match,
breaking weapons.
no, when they started saying that SSBM was the standard, and you'll go from like a 1-win game to, hey, you're lumped into CDL sweats, and you're
Oh,
like,
yeah.
what the fuck happened?
Oh yeah,
And you're like playing against some of the
quote-unquote,
best players in the world.
what was it? The quote-unquote fuck. It was the player-based matchmaking thing. Like,
Skill-based matchmaking.
yeah,
That's why I
they
said
added that,
SSBM.
and then it went. That's when COD started going down the drain, in my opinion. Because then you could get one good match in against the total noobs, and then it's like, hey, here's the best players in the world.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
the same with Apex.
Oh, I know.
It's oh my god! I remember when I was playing with, because the problem with skill-based matchmaking as well is that it goes with the highest ranking player in your friends. So I
Yeah.
was playing with a bunch of friends that just tried Apex when they're new to Apex, jumped in the game with me. I forgot that skill-based matchmaking was on. To jump in a game with me against utter pros. Even I was struggling with them. I'm like, this is not
Were
really
they like
fair.
Preds almost?
Most of them are, yeah, most of them are Preds. This is when I was
Oh,
like back in
you were.
Diamond.
Oh, dear lord. I can only. Dude, I
Yeah.
can imagine.
The original
Oh,
Preds, that got weird. I don't feel bad for the community, but the original Pred lobbies were probably the craziest when they first hit.
I was so close to Pred. I really wanted that trail.
it was nuts.
It
back
only
then.
lasts for the season. So.
Yeah, but if you got the season 1 Pred, you can have it forever.
Oh yeah.
And I
But
was like,
no, just to see the switch of the people that used to always grind COD now just all of a sudden switching to Apex, it is so weird to see.
It's because
yeah,
of
it's
what's right now. It's because in order to play COD, you have to play through Blizzard Launcher, and Activision Blizzard and the entire disgusting California lawsuit that's happening right now with Blizzard and workplace like
Oh
harassment
yeah,
and all the stuff
I
going
know
on.
exactly what you're
That's
talking
why
about.
everyone is changing hands. Those who are not tied or bound by contract as a pro player are leaving in for greener pastures. But those who are bound by competitive contract have to be there. And like Formal is tired. Formal on of Optic Chicago is tired of COD. It's not fun
Oh,
for
I
him
bet.
anymore. He's
Dude,
leaving.
I
And
bet.
Scump, I can't believe it. The face of Call of Duty at one point, at least in the competitive scene, he is the face of Call of Duty, CDL. Uh, to see him like day one of CDL, Raid Shadow Legends, and like catch not only the largest payout ever for for sponsor being sponsored for that, but then also them paying his fines to CDL League for that is unbelievable. And I mean, he
I
made
wonder
bank.
why.
He made bank. Like Raid Shadow Legends got their money's worth out of Scump for sure, and they continue to get their money's worth. So, but yeah, I'm a little all over the place. I'm a variety broadcast. I'm not
Yeah, same here.
I'm not in the same genre. Um, but I've been this way since the beginning. I can't stick to a routine. That's why my schedule is I have a generalized start time of around 6 p.m. Eastern. If I can start a little ahead of that, cool. Because I don't have anything else to do with my family
Yeah.
like actual priorities. I can sit and enjoy myself. Whereas right now, I can't I can't work until the 12th. I am cleared by my doctor on the 12th, but before that, I'm stuck in recovery. So I'm not making any money. I can't do anything. And as far as my family goes, school started up. We aren't really going anywhere. I'm not going outside of my means because my
Yeah.
family has everything. We have internet. We have a playground here on premises, so my daughter goes and plays there.
That's
Um,
nice.
like my neighborhood is getting better, but it's horrible, chat. It's don't get me wrong. I live in probably one of the shittiest neighborhoods, but it's not Oakland. To be fair,
Big
it's
game.
you know
Can I
it's
ask
not
an
that
honest
bad.
question about streaming?
Sure, I'm the
Well,
guy who's
I've been
tried
doing
everything,
this.
so I'm willing
Yeah,
to
that's
share
why I
any
figured I'd
experience.
ask. Um, I've been doing this, since I was about 16, 15, 5, 6 years. Or no, not 5, 6. Probably about 5 years. And I've had my ups, I've had my downs, and then it's just now I'm just basically at a constant down. Have you ever been at that
In
point?
well, yeah, I was that way when I had zero viewership for 8 months. Like I came back to World of Warships finally and was like enjoying the game, but it didn't feel the same because I didn't have community engagement. And that was reaching out on
Yeah,
the forums, that was
reaching out
emails, that
everywhere.
was social media. And like my social media at the time was kind of there. Like it was rough. But it was always like I had community manager backing, I had support, I had people who wanted me to showcase the game before you could buy it. And then when everybody could get in, that engagement was gone because I didn't have a special thing in it that
Yeah,
brought people in. Um, as a broadcaster, I have the energy when chat has the energy. My engagement
yeah, I'm the same way.
clearly responds off of chat.
Yeah,
Um, I know what it takes to be on the front page of Twitch. I know what it takes to be on the front page for charity, a big charities for kids, and I've done that. But to see a difference between what it was in 2014 to now, my entire stream and broadcasting style has also changed with the times. Because in the beginning, I felt like I was just a hype man for World of Warships, And like I would do 4 hours, and when that stream was over, I was full on sweating. I was drained. Like I felt like I was like in a marathon, and
Yeah.
hence where the marathon man came in, because that energy level was so demandingly high. I was losing my voice regularly. So that's when I was like, all right, we got to cut the stream. My voice is starting to go. And like, I'd try and recover for the next day and I'd do well enough. But I was like, I was very, very hyped for World of Warships. It was amazing. Which, to be fair, it still is. Like, I love the esports scene because I originally was going for sports management or athletic training and switched over to sports management for my degree.
Yeah.
And I never finished because I needed a full-time job to support my family. I literally had to leave school to work full time. It was just it's one of those things. It's life. The curveball hit me, and to take care of my family, there's a certain amount of money I need to make, and I did not have the time to further my education to finish my degree. Not only that, but at the time, um, I was fighting hard for my classes, and if I switched from being on campus to going online, a lot of my courses may or may not have carried over, if at all. So, like, I have 140 college credits that I can't do anything with that may actually be gone because I never continued to further my education. I just don't have the money for it.
Okay. So when you hit that constant low, at the end, what made you want to keep going? Because if I'm gonna be honest, I've been hitting that low
So,
for so long, it's like
okay, so
making me want to stop.
did you have anything when you first started on day one?
Hmm.
Did you have anything?
What do you mean by that?
Did you have followers? Did you have viewers? Did you have subs? Was it something you even considered?
Well,
Your day one.
first day I had, let's see, this was back when I started playing Black Ops 2.
Did you have a follower that very first day? Did you have any idea of what you were doing?
I had about 60 followers the first day.
Well, you're lucky. Um,
Yeah.
today, just think of it like this. Take a breather, relax, and go in with the mindset that it's day one and have no expectations. Play like you're in, stream and broadcast like you're in front of thousands of people. Discuss what you're doing, get into it. But if you're playing like a competitive game, it's understandable if you're not engaging with chat right there on the fly. You're engaged. But if you're playing like a game like Trove, for those of you watching who do stream, for games like Trove or RPGs, MMOs, still broadcast like there's thousands of people, but discuss what you're doing, engage with chat when you see it. Make sure you have a way. You can be on your phone, your tablet, whatever. Just make sure you can see chat. Because when someone
Yeah, I've
does
got.
respond, it's like almost an immediate reaction. Like, hey, you didn't see it within a minute. Oh man, and they leave. But there
Yeah,
are
I've
other
got.
people who see you play and they see you're immersed in something in the moment. And then when you look over at chat and you engage, they stick around. You could ban somebody and they're like, oh, cool. This dude was a dick. They banned him. Thank you. Or, anything can keep a person. Um, that's what I find funny is I'm a content creator in the eyes of I'm broadcasting. Because technically when you're broadcasting you're always creating content. It can just go to YouTube, it can live in its own space. um Hence why my broadcasts do go up on an entire separate YouTube channel, which I've labeled game key live streams. So that way if you miss a broadcast on Twitch, because this can disappear on Twitch, there's always a back list of VODs. You can always go back to a different day in the streams and, catch back up whatever you missed. If I was playing a certain game and you wanted to see that adventure, that playthrough, it's over on YouTube. But like Call of Duty, competitive FPS games, Yes, that's still the live stream VOD that's forever there. But what the hell? Oh, I must have hit my headset. Oh, okay. Yeah. I guess I hit a button on the side of my headset. Yep. And but yeah, basically the content will always be there. You're creating content. But you have to think of it in the sense, are you a YouTuber or are you a broadcaster? Broadcast is live content all the time. You can pull highlights, put that to your social medias, and have yourself a good time. Especially if you get into video editing or you have a video editor. But if you're not YouTube and you're just grabbing your highlights, things like TikTok and Instagram are probably the best places to use that. In your case, Loco, if you're getting back into streaming but your game doesn't really exist anymore, like Bug Life said, go back to where your community was. I tried it, it didn't work. I did my reach outs, I did my engagements, and still did not get results. I can't do it to myself. I'm not gonna go where there's a dead end. So I'm gonna try other avenues. Trove for me is a different avenue, a different community to reach out to, but at the same time, one of those things where this community may not just play Trove. They may actually play other games like Warzone, like Black Desert Online, like New World when it drops. That's where I'll be taking community. For me, I'm grinding Trove because, well, I have the time. And originally, I have been known for my very long broadcasts. They didn't call me the Marathon Man for nothing. At the time, I had a crazy, ridiculous beard. And, you know, that's what I showcased at the beginning of the stream today. It was me at EA Play Live in 2017 in the studio showcasing Battlefield 1 and me breaking one of their keyboards. It was great. Yeah, like the buttons popped off while we were mid-match and I was just like, oh my god. And like I couldn't crouch anymore. I had to like slap the key back on there and hope that it would snap in. It wasn't taking it. It worked, but it wasn't it was not comfortable. But that's also why, for example, we have our Be Right Back screen. I played a lot of competitive FPS games. So we played a lot of Warzone, especially when it came out. We also played Apex Legends day one. I'm not a CSGO guy. So like CSGO teaches a set of skills that if you're a CSGO player, you can adapt to any game. Like, I believe that. And Shroud, larger than life name on Twitch, has made this conversation a point when it comes to FPS games. CSGO, back in his heyday, built gamers different. It's not like today where you could have jumped into a Fortnite game when it started to pop off, and then all of a sudden you're larger than life. But then if you don't know how to build and you're only a shooter, you're kind of, you know, shooting yourself in the foot. So like, I wasn't about that game, so I didn't play it. But like, we have stuff like this, like our Be Right Back screen.
Yeah.
Is it not gonna play now? Oh, I didn't actually turn it back on. Wow.
I got it.
He's down. I got hit. Or when I start Warzone, like when I play Warzone or other games, it'll be like this. I use Athena Scope. It's a AI powered system that grabs highlights and creates VODs for you. All the music is DMCA free. make enough clips that it grabs, because it'll do it all automatically as long as you link your Twitch account or your YouTube or your Facebook or whatever platform you're on that they tie to. It will clip enough kills to create a weekly VOD for the next week. So like, I'm not just an FPS player. I like FPS, but I'm also not, you know, I love RPGs actually far more than my FPS games. I just stream a lot of it because I'm always kicking it with friends. Tracking, man, that tracking is ridiculous. I followed that man's movement path, laid him out. I like sniping so much more in Warzone though. Out of all the FPS games, Battlefield 1 had an amazing sniper system.
Yeah.
And then Warzone just brought it back to me. It's so much more fun.
Battlefield 1 and 5 sniper gunplay is just amazing.
It's so nice when you see that face, you click on it, and they go down.
The clickiness you get for a headshot, it's satisfying. Not the same with Battlefield 4 and 3, but I will say. The only satisfying thing about Battlefield 3 and 4 is getting a kill as a vehicle or killing a vehicle.
Oh, this guy was great. I hated this dude. I remember that match so well. I hated that guy. We spent the whole match fighting one guy in the tower. The whole match. Dude.
I have to find him somehow. There's bugs. Oh, I have you in here somewhere.
But yeah, chat. I mean, like, that's just the way I've always been. Is I play what I want, when I want, how I want. Hey, baby girl. Don't sound better. Doctor me. Because you throw her bad yesterday. Call you off school. Water.
Wow, I'm actually kind of upset.
Huh.
I think my one friend that used to stream deleted his channel.
Yeah, I'm the only one who streams what I want, when I want, how I've been doing it
Jeez.
since 2017. Um Josh B Gaming doesn't stream often anymore. He's got a full-time cleaning business that he owns and runs, so that eats up a lot of his time anymore. But when he does stream, it's seldom, but he does stream when he feels like it. Um Then I have my buddy Pwnecast, who changed his name and rebranded. Um, he was in the games industry. Now he's, I think, going back. I think he's back in school, but going for game design. So he's putting his foot in the door in a different way, even though he's already got a degree in video format. That's what he went to college for, was video.
Was this it?
I don't exactly know what his whole degree was, video and film. And like I had like a set group of people. Like I was in a knit group of a team, if you will, and we all had different times, and we would just play off of each other. We would play together a little bit, and then like you would keep the community host alive. So like even though you weren't live, the next person in the party was, and then they, when they were done, they'd hit the next person. And so like in a 24-hour period, all four of us were seen because we all were in different time zones, streaming wise. We still did stuff together, just not all the time, which was nice. I loved it. And I mean, we all live our separate lives too. Like things change and our lives change. Like I told Bug Life, I would love to see this as a career, but it doesn't pay my bills. It used to, and that's when I could focus on it. But because all of that dried up literally overnight, I immediately had to quit school and go get a full-time job. Which I'm no stranger to work. It just wasn't. It's even now. I work in a warehouse compared to then. I was in a machine shop, which I love that machine shop job, but you know, life happens. You find you live, you know, go for greener pastures, or you know, something happens in the workplace, and life throws you a curveball and you change directions. In my case, now I work in a warehouse. I drop 100 pounds, I will be going into a whole new field of work. It'll be another career change, but that will be more permanent. And that's private security. I have an in. I just have to lose the weight now. So, yep. That's, and with my military background, that completely changes things. Like I have more expertise and skills from my time in the Marine Corps, where I can go a lot of places, and my field of expertise in the Marine Corps is logistics, maintenance and logistics. Um, that has not led me to careers that were willing to work with me. Instead, it was, do you have a degree? We don't care about your military experience. And it's just like, well, damn, like my resume just wasn't good enough. My referrals may not have been good enough. My, what they were looking for may not have been good enough. And so like I've found, you know, other avenues, and I work where I am now. It's a warehouse, but the money's good. That's probably the best thing about my current job. I'm being paid the most money that I've ever made in a physically demanding job. I've worked other jobs where it's even been even more demanding and I got paid less. But my machine shop job, that felt cushy. I got paid a few bucks less. I worked a little more, and there were some sweet perks. Like if you didn't take the company medical benefits, they paid you an additional $36 a week every week. So like that was a premium the company had to pay on top of you paying for your own insurance. And if you didn't take it, the company shared the profit of $36 with you permanently until you decided you needed the company medical. And just like any business, you have that 24-hour notice of, hey, we need to get on medical. I need to start paying for this shit, and life-changing things.
Yeah.
But like right now, I got the VA. My family is covered. We have family insurance. Like I've done enough where my family is completely taken care of right now. If anything were to happen, like if I got seriously hurt and had to go and like get disability, or I got put on like life support or something, the VA is there. So that's where like things are well enough. Like I can say comfortably I'd be okay with things. But like now I kind of want to be my own boss, and I would love for streaming to be a career where I could be like, yeah, hey, 8 hours, 4 now, 4 later. I would love that. I would love that. But I think also Bug Life and me, we have a lot of different experiences. And I'm pretty sure he did go to school or has learned some different things. I'd love to pick his brain some more. Good guy for sure. He's I went on some tangents, but I
Just a
also
few.
Huh?
Just a few.
Yeah, but I'm also speaking like from where I come from and why I do certain things.
Yeah.
Like he said, you can't look at what other people are doing, but I watch the streamers I'm interested in, and what I was getting at is business wise. He said, yeah, those streamers in World of Warships were getting support because they were bringing the company business. Yes, I get it. But like when you already had the support and then like your computer goes down, I couldn't
You just
do
lose
anything
it.
else, and I lost it after I get my computer back. Like that's where I felt like I got burned. I got completely let down. This is why I
Yeah.
said look at your stream as starting brand new from day one. Give yourself no expectations. Start off like it's your very first stream and you're just down to play some games and see where it takes you, because you never know where you're going to go next. If you find an interest, you do your reach out, you do your emails, look at your forums, see what's happening within that game's play space, and like Twitch in general. I do watch a lot of news in reference to Twitch, especially when it comes to streaming. I don't really care about the beef, the drama. It's more entertaining for me. But like, I also like competitive esports, so I look at what's happening in the esports world. Is there some big lawsuit? Is there something crazy going on? Is there, maybe the play space is becoming unsafe, or maybe perfect. I wouldn't say this is a perfect example, but this is like an idea. Imagine ESEA for CS:GO, those servers that are, you have to pay for them to play on, and they have a higher anti-cheat establishment where it's a zero tolerance policy, and they have a system in place for it. Imagine if half the player base was pro players and they were like CS:GO betting and like just dive bombing servers to try and ruin ESEA. Like that would be
Yeah.
a huge story. Like right now, the CS:GO investigations on the teams for the coach viewership spectation bug. And like that's kind of a big deal, because right now that's not just like any one team. That like there's an internal investigation that's going to take years, and not only against two teams but across CS:GO as a whole. And this is going to be years for the allegations that have come out between two teams and one coach against his own entire team.
Oh.
Oh yeah, it's a big deal. That coach got screwed because his team is like, "Oh, the coach did all this." But the coach is like, "No, no, no. They knew about it. The idea was to get me in place and me to feed them all the information that they wouldn't have otherwise." So like, essentially throwing a game for a chance at a championship to win some money, or to throw a game to win some money. Like,
Oh.
you know, it is what it is. But like, these are perfect examples, and this is my interests have changed also from when I started streaming to now. I'm still interested in video games. This is still a hobby in most respects because I enjoy the games I play. I'm checking out games I want to play. I'm showing them off to an audience whether they're here or not. My VODs do gain traction, and when I'm not doing this, I go back and look at, analytics and stuff, and I do my research. But research for the sake of research, if you don't have a point that you're looking for or something data wise that you're looking for as a broadcaster, and you're not paying attention to trends, there's no point to analyze things. And that's what Bug Life was saying, is like, there are certain things you don't need to be looking at in analytics. I mean, you can't look at your viewership, you can't look at your subs, you can't look at, as a broadcaster, you can't look at that stuff and like be on that all the time. But at the same time, as a broadcaster, if you want to make it, you do have to pay attention to those things. And it's whether or not, am I growing in this game? Do people enjoy this game? This is why I like having a conversation. I like having feedback. And for the most part, most people who've come into the stream have become long good time friends or community members who just want to play games together. And that's where I have insight. Like, hey, did you guys enjoy this game? You guys want to see me check this out? And I get feedback from people who are long-term community members who just like me enjoying games, because I'm all about a first-time experience. But if there's no feedback, no input, I'm kind of going in blind, and research kind of just doesn't matter. Especially if you have an interest in a game. Research does not matter. Like Trove, I enjoy. Trove is something that there's a community here. There is a community, but it seems like everyone knows each other, and that's kind of like, for new players coming into Trove, it's just console and Switch players. There's really nothing else. And this isn't a forever game for me. This isn't like, hey, for the next 5 years I'm going to be playing Trove and Trove only. No.
That'd be kind of horrifying.
If my interest is there, yeah, sure. Couple hours of Trove, grind out like fishing or something for like an hour of the stream, and then move on to like my game of the day. Yeah, I've been known to do that. I did that with Diablo a lot. I played Diablo for years. Diablo 3 for years. Before I gave up on just playing it anymore. I got burned out from just doing the same shit over and over again every season and feeling like I didn't make progress in a game. It's the same as streaming. If you're doing the same thing and you're not making progress in your own way as a broadcaster, then you're going to feel burnout. You're going to feel let down. This is why I have the mindset of taking little steps. And I think for any of you, Loco, this is going to be for you. In your case, starting back up and streaming, just relax, get back into a groove. Feel out for yourself how you want to do things. This is your chance for a do-over, for crying out loud. You can reimagine yourself, redo your overlays, completely reset up your broadcast in a new look. And for anybody who does follow you, they could come back and be like, oh shit, like, this could be a drastic change, period. for the better. Change is not necessarily a bad thing, but in as far as Twitch goes, it can usually always be good. Because no one wants to see the same guy with the same glasses, with the same gray shirt. I'm taking myself for an example here, and just like, hey, I'm playing Trove. Yeah, we're grinding. Hey, we're playing, and you do that for 6 months to a year, and your energy level's the same, your speech is the same, your look is the same, but if you don't have excitement, or you're just like meh, like you half-ass uh screwing around in the game, and you don't look like you're having fun, people aren't gonna care.
Yeah.
It's about the fun. And I think I've proven this with where I stand in followers now, because Bug Life is looking at my follower number and the story of where I was when I started streaming. I haven't seen 300 average viewers since World of Warships, and the charity broadcasts that were on the front page of Twitch were exactly that, raising money for charity. It was not for my benefit. So when I say I didn't see any carryover from those front page streams, I really didn't. No one followed my channel. No one came to my channel. Twitch didn't give a shit. The charity didn't give a shit. The people who know me and the stream, who came by regularly and took part in that charity, the people who worked with me are the only ones who cared and showed a genuine interest and a change during those charity events. Outside of it, as a business standpoint, yeah, it was great for viewership. Yeah, it was great for what do they call that? Advertising my stream. But beneficially, I helped a charity, and that was good enough for me. Now, to get on the front page of Twitch, now you got to be a partner. Money is going to be involved. Paying Twitch to get on the front page is a requirement for a business, an organization, or yourself taking out an LLC for your broadcast, which I would love to do, but I would rather make partnership than take out an LLC, because until you reach the partnership standard and apply and then get partnership, I don't see taking out an LLC and making my stream a company a benefit. Not right now. Not after my sponsors and everything have left. Again, when I can pay my bills and take care of my family with streaming, I'll make a consideration. But until then, I gotta keep my priorities on family first. So yeah, this is a hobby for me. It's fun. So take your baby steps. Your baby step is coming back to streaming. The next step, getting into a groove and finding a game you want to play that you're involved in. As always, be careful of oversaturation. Don't jump into League of Legends unless you know you can make like Challenger or something. You know what I mean? Or you can make Apex Predator and play Apex like day in and day out. Unless you're doing it strictly for the VODs. Gotta get them clips, bro. The YouTube is that's what I use Athenoscope for. So I mean, I don't give Bugs Life any crap for the conversation. I just went on a few tangents and may have answered his question differently than what he posed. Like, when did I start streaming and when did I take my break and how long did it last? I thought, like, just in general, like, started streaming like fall, winter of 2014. Really got into it in the heat, the start of 2015. Computer took a shit, was out for 11 weeks, and started with nobody. I started from the bottom of literally like 300 viewers. 6 years later, here I am pushing towards 10K again. This will be my 3rd time this year that I hit 10K.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
We've been on a downtrend since the beginning of the year. We hit 10K, then lost it, then hit 10K the same week again, and then been on the downtrend. So I can't like, oh man, my streams suck. Like when you're looking at it, yeah, it sucks. But if you're not, if you're having fun and you're engaging with your community, which chat, feel free, stop me, ask questions, do whatever. You know, this is where I'm having the conversation with you guys, especially if you're considering streaming. You got to have fun before you look at it like a business to begin with. In my case, don't make the money. So how can I look at it as, how can I take it seriously? You know, 9 times out of 10, you look at traditional businesses. Are you a trade worker? Are you starting a business from scratch? Is it a charity organization you want to start for a nonprofit? Because that's different. Like, you know, different strokes for different folks. Anything you do in this world can be different. But playing video games, streaming, being a YouTuber, you cannot hold these realistically unless you already have a plan and you know how to set it in motion. And it can be hit or miss. There are people who make partnership overnight. That is the 1% of the 1% when they start streaming. You can't be like, I'm the next XQC. I'm the next Summit 1G. I'm the next Dr. Disrespect. You can't. It's not realistic. But I will say, streaming.
You can have dreams.
Start.
You can have dreams.
Yeah, yeah. I say dream and dream on. Just don't make your expectations realistic. And baby step your way into the position if you don't see things going your way.
Make a big dream. Make small steps towards it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because I mean, when you get let down, at least it's not a big fall.
Yeah.
You know, and who knows? You might have made steps in a whole different path that you didn't even notice. That's literally what my networking has done. I have a massive network of streamers and broadcasters under my belt who have all followed us, who come to the channel, who I will never see them talk in my chat. They are larger than life streamers, and I only found out information today from the post I made that I didn't realize how I have a list and a stat tracker was showing who follows my channel, and like 1% of the top broadcasters on Twitch follow my channel. I don't know why. I don't know when. Well, I can find that out. But I also don't know what for. Why did they follow me? What brought them to the channel? And what kept them around? These are things I won't know ever.
And where are they now?
Well, I know where they are now. These are people I watch. That's what the crazy thing is. These are streamers that I've watched from when I started streaming. And they, in one way or another, they have influenced me. So I look at video games different in a lot of ways. It's not just, oh, that looks cool. No, it's, am I going to have fun in it? Is my community going to be able to play with me? Or is this a solo adventure? So then it's an experience. Is this online or is it not? Are the servers handling well? Like, I nitpick, but only in Warzone right now. Everything else is kind of just, hey, let's take a gaming adventure. Let's see where it goes. I mean, when I jumped into this, Jake, you showed up, recent.
Yeah.
And then, who else is here? From EB, you're here. You were here 4 years ago.
Yep.
I was a totally different person 4 years ago. At
With
least
your majestic beard. Oh,
I miss it. I miss it, dude.
You need to get it back.
I can't. I can have like a business beard, but I can't. And even me and Game Mom have talked about it. Like, It's weird. I've tried to grow this beard back out, okay? I've tried. And for the life of me, it's one of the hardest things to do anymore because you reach that point where you start getting itchy. Your facial hair is grown long enough, it's itching your face, your skin's starting to dry out a little bit because you need to take care of it. Wash every day, throw some lotion on so that way your skin's nice and moisturized while all of this facial hair is here and growing. But dear God, it's so itchy. And when I first started at EB, I grew my beard out in the hottest point of the year. I was sweating all the time, and I don't know how I got through the itching, because you have two phases of it. Initially, when your hair starts to get long, and then after it's grown about an inch, it does it again because you feel every little hair movement
How often did you wash your beard?
every day.
That's what's the problem then.
No, I
If you
literally had to. I'm around machining oil at the time, and I was greasy. I was a grease monkey. So
yeah, but don't wash it out, kind of thing. Don't
oh
let
yeah,
it
yeah. Like
let it.
I more or less I had beard oil. I did oil up my beard. I took care of my skin as best I could. But I learned a lot about beard care, like facial hair care, in that 3.5 years of that beard. And
It's
I also
you
learned
don't
that
need to do a lot for it.
I don't have the cool beard hair that I wanted. My
Oh.
hair will mat down. It doesn't matter. Like after a shower, it's the best it's ever going to be. It's all nice and soft and smooth, and I can brush it out and it'll be all straight. About 20 minutes after it's completely dried, it just starts springing back in on itself. It doesn't matter how much I brush, doesn't matter how much oil's in my beard. It None of that.
I know exactly. You have me. You
Oh,
have
you
really
got
soft
class in
beard,
4 minutes. Got to go fast. All right, EB, have a good one, man. Good luck. But
You have a soft beard, right?
huh?
You have a really soft beard, right?
When it was long, did you
I know I don't have a soft beard.
here, I'll show you.
I wish I had the hard beard. So
Do
you
you have
don't.
the stream up?
Then you. Yeah, I have a stream up.
Okay.
Watching you.
My shit ain't soft worth a damn.
Where is it?
I
I used
wish
to
that
look
I
like
had a
this,
hard
dude.
hair.
Pause it.
You on the right?
They totally came
Now
out.
we wait for it to show up.
Did they have a
Look at that. Yeah, everything
Oh
okay?
yeah, yeah. You have that type of
Oh, yeah.
Taliban style.
Oh, after this whole event, I actually went and got I donated my hair to Locks for Love, to at a barber shop. It was the only hair charity they were working with, which I learned there's other charities that don't force those who need it to pay. Instead, they completely wash it and make the wigs, and it actually goes to people in need at no
Oh, I
cost.
see it now. Oh my lord.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love that thing was so soft, but like I had to go wet my beard prior to this. And then I had to take my brush and comb it all out and then dry off, because after this studio broadcast, the closer it was to my facial hair and like underneath my chin, it all basically shrinks back in. It springs back into my face and
Yeah,
becomes this matted down,
like-
springy mess.
It's what I'm saying. It's a bit of a Taliban. It goes wherever it wants to go. It's weird, and it's annoying, right? But what I notice is it looks so good when it's like
Oh,
half
that,
cut.
yeah, that was great for
Well.
me. Like that was great because I was at the time, this look was how I presented myself when I took the stream seriously, like real serious, um, that look,
Oh.
I grew out my hair and beard. I never trimmed either of them till after this event for the very first time. Almost 4 years of hair growth.
But you must agree, you have a bit of a Taliban thing.
I would say yeah, because it's not dirty, but it's not like truly like cleaned
No,
up
no, no.
and like
Well, it's actually called
refined.
like that.
Oh,
That
that's what
type
it's
of
called?
it's called Taliban thing. It's because it's that is the style, like how they get the beard kind of thing, how they look like.
Here, I'm
You
gonna
and me
be
have
back, you
probably the
guys.
same type of genes.
I'll be
It's
back,
some.
guys.
Hmm? Yeah,
All
I'll be
right.
back.
All right, Loco.
Yeah,
But
it's really interesting how beard genes are.
and you know what? Here you see where it's like white and gray
Mhm.
a little bit. Now I have a majority of white on my face with patches of black and gray. It's like I'm 33 years old. The hair on the top of my head and the drapes are dark. This is the only white shit on my whole body. Oh my god. And that's why I
Uh,
haven't grown it out either. Like I would love to have my beard back like that again because I'd like to actually reach out to beard brands again because I still do deal with hair care products through Burley Boar. They've become a good friend of mine, but they have an entire line of beard care products through the or through the East Coast. Well, bro, I'm off to bed. Got work tonight. Good luck. Have fun. All right, Orthan, you have a good one, man. It's good to see you. A lot of you guys keep coming back, and that's why, like, I don't knock anyone
Yeah.
for not talking. You guys are coming in. You want to hang out. You want to hear the streamer. Maybe they have a story to tell. I get it. I'm the story. I'm the entertainment. So like, I'm like going to I'm like the petting zoo. You show up to look at me.
yeah.
So, but
I
back when I
streamed this
had this
game.
beard, oh my god, I was a creature. I was an undomesticated wild man who happened to found a girl who liked him enough to have kids with him, who happened to want to stay living with him. Now, I'm, you know, I miss it. I miss it so much. But at the same
Just let
time,
it
I
grow.
can't, dude, I can't get past the itching part. It itches
You,
so bad,
yeah,
dude.
you, you, it itches for a while, then it stops
I know
because you
it's
must let it grow.
when it first happens, that first stage, I'm like, I can kind of deal with it. But when it starts again, it's so uh overwhelmingly like the urge to scratch is so overwhelming. I literally stop what I'm doing. Like that's how itchy
May-
my face gets. And I don't know how I did it in the hottest part of the year with no knowledge of hair care. I This was a whole different beast than what it used to be. But to be fair, I can grow about an inch out. I can line it up. I can make it look good and presentable business wise. And like that's kind of where I'm leaning. Even me and Game Mom talked about it. Like I was trying to mention this earlier. If I do ever grow my beard back out, it's nowhere near this monstrosity. This was actually one of my branding markers. I was a wild man who played video games. That there was no one like me on Twitch. I had a beard, this crazy hair. I was a little bit of a crazy person when it came to FPS games, and now I'm kind of like I'm your average Joe, man. I'm the guy walking down the street to get a cup of coffee and a beer after work the next. Like
The thing I like your like Alfred is the gray. I love gray in hair, like a bit of
in
like the
hair,
silver fox. Yeah, in hair, I love the gray, like grayish
Yeah, that's
tone.
Game Mom is she's like, that's salt and pepper. Oh man.
Yeah. But my uncle has silver hair at the moment. And I'm so jealous.
My dad is barely getting gray hair and he's in his 60s right now.
Mhm.
So like I've been around the world. My military life was I could say I've had my fair share of stress, and that's why I feel like I have so much white white and gray in my facial hair. Stress definitely did that. Um and I started to get some white hairs. This is 2009, so this is 12 years ago. I was 23 getting my first white hairs. But I say this point in my life, this big wild man beard was not so bad. Um I can imagine it more gray and white now with spots of black, which I would love to see what my beard would look like now at this
Mhm.
length, because that was 3.5 fucking years, guys. Like some of the shit was like, past my chest when it was completely brushed out after a shower. Like this is bunched up still. You can see it. The left side was bunching up in this image right now. That was also a very long day. We started at 3 a.m. That's what happened for like the next 10 days. We would go to bed at like 2:30 in the morning, and we would be at an event by 7 a.m. the next. Because at the time, this Mr. Duncan Toole was working with Cyber Power and their premium line of gaming PCs, which is Cyber Cyber Gear. That's what it is. It was Cyber with an S. Um, and that's their premium line of like flashy, good looking cases and stuff. He was their chief creative officer for all of their media content, their social media content and online presence. He did an awesome job. I wish he would have never left. I wish he would have just sucked it up and, just grinded out with the boss he had, because due to him, they not only got a bigger, larger office than what they had at the time, but then they were granted more money by the company for a bigger studio, for bigger ideas. Like he was in a great path. But he has since, he's left that job. He's in a whole nother path direction. He even broadcasts himself. Good guy, great friend of mine, and even he's had, life throw curveballs his way. And so he's like I said, he went back to school, and he's going for like game design and I think the media arts, because he's already got a degree in video and film. And his backstory is, he started out in video and film after he got his degree, video editing in the porn industry. So I mean, honestly, it made for an interesting conversation. We met at a party too, while I was out at TwitchCon 2015, something like that. Whatever the first one was, I went to that one. It was awesome. It was a new experience for me, which, until I can cover my bases for a year, I'm not going to any conventions, especially with COVID right now. Like PAX West would have been awesome to go to, but it would have been more of like how I saw PAX South in 2017. I feel like I do have a creative presence. The audience is here, but I look at my audience the same way they look at me. When I disappeared for those 11 weeks and over the course of the years, anytime I've had to take off, this is how I look at my viewers. Family, life, school, work. Something has happened. That viewer isn't here. They enjoy our streams. They followed us. They've subscribed to our streams in the past, and they're not here because either one, they don't have notifications on, or two, they have other priorities. People do come in and say hi, from all periods of my streaming career so far, but I cannot be like, my content's the best content, period, end all be all. Come watch it or it's gone forever. I can't be that way. I can't think that way mentally either. So I look at viewers as people like myself. If I'm not streaming, I have priorities. I have reasons why. I let you guys know on Twitter. And likewise, I do understand if someone who was a regular viewer stops being a regular viewer. I'm like a TV show. There's something else that's on during the same time I am, and they're interested in that. Or there's a game they're interested in, and they're checking that out. Or, their priorities is they grew up, they started a family, they've got a kick-ass job, and well, they're a slave to salary life, or it could be anything. So for me, coming back to Trove is more of like a kickstart into new viewership. And for me, coming back to a game I truly do enjoy, but to experience something that is nostalgic for me and just makes me happy. If you guys show up to follow the stream and have a want to communicate or have a conversation with me, that's like a perk. That's a benefit. And so I don't get too serious anymore. I'm way more laid back than I was back in 2017. Even now, like, even my mentality is different. That's why I care about so much about like games like Warzone. I love competitive FPS. I love it. I'm not the best, but I love it. And if everyone was on the same level playing field, then we could see the true test of skill, like old Call of Duty, like old Battlefield, not with all this aimbot and aim assist shit. And I feel like cross-platform is only there to bring people together, to have more viewers and more people on game servers, because essentially they don't have to have servers for just PlayStation, servers for just Xbox, servers for just PC. Now it's, hey, we got 30 servers worldwide, or more like 15 servers worldwide, and we're just going to lump all platforms into the same servers. We don't care. That at least gives them a chance to have more people join matches, never waiting too long for a game. And if you're trying to go non-crossplay, well, it's gonna take you a while, because you have to get into matches with people on your platform trying to find a game. And that's if they're willing to wait around, because people attention spans are like fucking goldfish. It's like 2-3 seconds. So I mean, my mentality has changed. But that's, it's called being passionate. Other people call it being nitpicky. Others call it caring too much, or some folks call it hating. It is what it is to each individual person. So I treat viewers like human beings and not cash cows. It would be great to turn this into a full-time job. It really would be. And I feel like I wouldn't even put anything against Bug Life. I feel like the questions were being asked of, well, I've got 10,000 followers, roughly. Why am I not larger than what I am right now? 10,000 followers used to be trend setting 2 years ago. 4 years ago, it was the mark of making it. Back in 2014, 10,000 followers and one raid, one host of 500 or more was partnership. Was partnership on Twitch. Now, because Twitch streaming video games is now so mainstream that celebrities have quit making music and have gone and signed a contract with Twitch full time just because money is involved. Literally. Look at Logic. He quit rapping to be a full-time broadcaster on Twitch. He signed a contract because Twitch was paying him. Look at these streamers now. Ninja was the first one to leave Twitch for another platform, and now we have streamers who can literally make life-changing plays for themselves. From going from Twitch, hey, my contract's up. Hey, YouTube, want to cut me a deal? Bam, you've got the COD community like Nick Merckx, Tim the Tapman, Dr. Lupo. These guys left and have now made themselves a comfortable nest egg to YouTube because YouTube paid them millions of dollars for being so large on Twitch that they now can take their audience somewhere else and benefit their own lives. Like, all of the things that have happened since I started streaming always come into play. Whether I talk about it or not, it's called experience. And my experiences differ from Bug Life. My mindset differs from Bug Life because streaming is still about having fun.
Hey, yeah, it's fun.
It has to be fun.
Hey,
Because
yeah, it's fun.
because well, yeah, I know Bug Life has fun. It is just the way the conversation went felt like I, as a person, I was being analyzed, and so my experiences always come into play with my decisions, even with working with a company. If I find something I don't like, I literally might steer clear of an entire contract and partnership with said studio over what has happened to someone I know. Like it's completely the way I look at the industry. It's all about who you know, not what you know, not how well you do. This industry is all about who you know, period. And living proof of that is me still having low viewership, but still getting supported on a platform that I stream on, and still holding my numbers that I do, because my VODs don't lie about viewership. And that's through Twitch Analytics, Sully Twitch Tracker. I look at all of these analytic platforms to at least create an average, and they're all always the same above a certain threshold. And that shows me at least a general idea of how many real people show up before either inflation, bots, or other systems come into play. Because that bottom number is your threshold. That's the way I see it. But man, enough about my backstory. Enough about the times past. Oh, what fucking time is it? 8 a.m. Yep, we've been disconnected. When does that update hit? 10 a.m. Eastern, I think.
What update?
I think there's a maintenance update scheduled today.
Oh, what are they doing now?
At like
Guess
six
that's the
at
pay.
like 6:30, it popped up on the screen that the servers had 4 hours.
At least they did it in a good day, at least.
Right?
Last time they did it on on Tuesday. No, not Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday. On Farm Day. I was like,
What is
why?
today?
It's Adventure Day. It's a bad day.
What is Adventure Day?
Okay. Today it's you get 100 more adventures. You know the boxes. 100% for adventures and 100 triple chance for find adventure boxes and triple chance to find talismans.
Is that those are the talismans like the trophies?
It's like a trophy, but you craft with like mounts with it. And that kind of stuff.
Oh, okay. I got
But
you. Like you'll need that badge to craft that mount or that whatever the hell you called it.
yes.
Oh,
So
okay,
the
Desert Frontier. Let's go, baby. My character's up. About to knock out the 100 in 3 minutes. Uber 6 through 9. No. Here's Desert Frontier. So
Just do quests. Literally.
does it matter which Uber I'm in? If it's 6 through 9, does that change the reward on like the multiplier? I don't
Good
think
question.
it does.
I don't think so.
Rally up. Rally up. Fuck yeah. Yeah, let's do it. Let's get that music back on. Oh my god, it started going out in the wrong direction.
Yeah, they really need that maintenance today. It looks like the servers are a bit bad. Yes, first one.
Okay, I don't know how these folks are so goddamn fast, dude.
Backflip. Look at the other way than backflipping all the time.
Yes, got it. Got one. Fuck.
May. Please say tell them again. Nice. I got invited to a new world. Are you coming to try out New World, by the way?
Yeah, a community, like a viewer bought it for me. This is why, like, I also can't, like, I cannot look at numbers the same way at all. I love when I see my viewer count go up. I think every streamer does, but I have to be careful in my engagement because I can't expect that to be normal. Especially if my numbers are real high for no reason. I could be just recommended that day. And that's actually how I got real popular with Trove in 2017. I hit the YouTube recommended trend when it first was like their new system. I sat on YouTube recommended and gained over 4,000 new followers in the span of a month. That was like unheard of in 2017 for a streamer with 0 viewership. And it was because the game was interesting enough to stick around, which it still is. And that's why I came back. Is like this is fresh eyes for me, for the community. Oh wait, it's over. Damn. I hope I got something. Oh my god, these are here? Why are these not in U9? Or are they? This is the one where the Trovians have to show up to make it
Yeah,
work. Get 3
3 of them.
Trove runes. Is this in U9 and 10?
What do you
In-
mean?
Like, does this particular one exist in U9 and U10?
It's everywhere.
This is the first one I've seen in out of all the time I've been playing recently.
Yeah, they are quite rare.
Apparently, they're way more rare. This was common when I first started Trove. Dude, okay, that animated jar from up top looks like a fucking turd. I have an animated pile of shit, chat.
Have
Y'all see that?
It actually has a dance animation.
That's what I'm saying.
No, it has a dance animation.
Oh.
Can, if you do /dance, it dance.
That's awesome. Did not know that. But yeah, I like a lot of the stuff, and Bug Life has a point when it comes to networking with the studios and the developers. But if you're being ghosted because you don't have the viewership, you don't have the following, you don't have the whatever it is they are looking for, trying to get that game for free, even if money's tight, or you just wanted to really just check it out and not pay for it, that's what those 2 PR companies do. You build your resume, you do your reach out, and chances are, yeah, you may not get paid for the game, but you can at least get it for free.
Yeah. But it's different. It's up to how you want to do it.
I know, but
You need to learn
in
by experience.
today's world, not anybody can just be like, oh yeah, I'm my own business. You can go get an LLC for your stream, but if it has 0 everything or not a threshold that the company is looking for, you'll just be ghosted and ignored. And that's something that people need to understand, because
Oh yeah.
I've been doing this 6 years. I quit reaching out to studios that I'm interested in because I don't want to be rejected. I'd rather buy the game, reach out to the studio after my initial experience, and if I like it, that's when I do my reach out. And 9 times out of 10, which partnership has been in the conversation? If you were a partner, we could do more. 9 times out of 10. Indie developers don't give a fuck. They would love to just have people. But the big names, the big studios that make these like huge games like New World, I ain't gonna see shit. I don't care to see shit. I don't care to get paid to play their game either. But it would be cool to be able to have a dialogue, or like special events, or to pitch out an idea. And big broadcasters can pitch out an idea and possibly get traction. A small broadcaster with no experience can pitch out an idea and may get a response if the idea is worth enough, or they may get completely ignored and their idea might go to a big project with big names involved. And I've seen that. I've seen that a lot. And, you know, the games industry is a cutthroat business. If you're not in it for the money, oof.
Yeah.
And I mean, that's where Bug's Life is coming from. That's where Bug Life is going. And I see that. I just, I'm into streaming to network and make friends. I'm not looking at the business standpoint and overanalyzing myself, my stream, and deciding whether or not, because of the interaction, whether or not I'm going to be in a network with that streamer. I don't know. I know Bug Life was answering questions for himself based on my stats alone, and reading me as an individual, you know, whether hobby or career. I'll keep it 100 and honest all the time. This will only ever be a career if it makes me money to step away from a real job. I don't even care if it's a lot of money. I'd like to make, $26,000 if that's the case. And I will like just take care of my kids, pay my bills, and I can make $26,000 in an apartment seem like a life of luxury. I don't even have to have a yard. That house just needs a garage. That's it. So that way I could, have storage space. That's it. Bedrooms for my kids and me and the missus. Hell, personally, I don't even care about a living room. But or a den, as other folks call it. It's just another space. Fuck, what was I gonna do? But yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that conversation. There's more insight about who I am as a person, where I came, like my background, where I come from as a broadcaster. But it was stats and analytics, or analyzing. Plus, Bug Life is tired, so maybe that comes into play with I don't know, his voice. Nothing against the guy.
I think you're overanalyzing it, maybe.
Yeah, I overanalyzed. Yes, it just felt like I was being analyzed at the end of it with reading people. Like, then that made me think, well, what is this conversation? That's literally what I thought. And I'll be honest, chat.
Did you talk to him, or did you
Yeah,
write?
he came to the stream. I hosted him the other day, and we talked. I talked in his channel.
Yeah.
And then he came back to streaming today, or last night, and then he hosted me and brought in the community, which was awesome. But then I had to step away. I ended up getting tired. I was reaching a point where I was falling asleep, so I was just like, I can't, chat. I gotta.
I need a shut eye, a small bit here.
Because I mean, we were like 40 people deep between him and the community.
Yeah.
And then I literally shut down. Like, my brain shut off, and I could tell, like, I had my eyes closed and I was just sitting here. That's something about the glasses. I've like slept like 2 or 3 hours the past 4 days because I've been grinding in Trove because it's fun. That's why I don't keep a schedule of, hey, I'm only a 6 p.m. to 8 p.m. stream. Yeah, I'm just like a TV show. Come watch me at that designated time or you miss it. Like, I can't do that. If I'm going to sit down and enjoy a game, if I'm playing a game, I'm streaming. If you're not streaming, you're not creating content. If you're not creating content, you're not putting information out there for the community to watch. And that's how I see it. Like, broadcasting is completely one-sided. Whereas YouTube, you could be recording and playing games for over a month to create that one, 8-minute video full of highlights. Whereas if you were streaming the whole time, you're streaming that entire month, creating content the entire time you're live. And that's, I don't know. I don't know how Bugs Life sees streaming. He said he's taking it as a career. I don't know if he got a degree. I don't know what his story in life is. I don't know what it's like in Singapore.
A teacher, online teacher in English.
Oh, okay, so that's completely different. He can totally use streaming as a platform for also his teaching. I got a buddy of mine who's a certified math teacher, went to school to be an educator, and he teaches math to high school. Huh?
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow, you're doing up the other side?
You're
doing up the other side? Yeah. Doesn't look bad. No. And I know you wouldn't do it if you didn't like it. And Game Mom's got her own tattoo machine, so, or her own tattoo gun, so she's setting up her vines on her other leg now.
Yeah, Bunglife is a really great guy. Don't misunderstand him.
No,
He's-
and
he's
this,
trying his best.
I don't know the guy, so like I have, I'm being guarded about my feelings. Like I'm not like, fuck him. No, he was playing Trove. I checked out his stream. I liked his stream. He's a pretty chill dude from what I saw. And the conversation here, the end, made me think there was a different thought process behind the conversation. I didn't go into the conversation thinking that we were gonna backstory and why did I not keep playing World of Warships. I didn't even think we were gonna go that route. I thought we were just having a lighthearted conversation overall. But then the reading people part came in, and that's a flag for me. Like, is he reading me? Is there a reason that came up? Like, if it's just conversation,
Oh, just random conversation.
if it's just conversation, it's just conversation. I just feel like I know I got carried away on some tangents, but I also took his questions the way I thought he wanted me to answer, not like, how long was your break? Like I didn't know, like I was giving the backstory of when I had my break, when my break ended, what happened, what game was I playing when that happened, like, and I was going that whole route.
Yeah, it's an interesting conversation about like what happened and that kind of stuff. I can understand that kind of interesting to know, because I don't think he has also done it.
Yeah,
He
he
also
said
did,
he had to
he
take a
quit.
big break because of his military service. And I get that. I understand the military service over there. It's a 2-year commitment. And because I'm a military guy, I was in the Marine Corps for an 8-year contract. And it was working 6 years, call back on 2. So those last 2 years, even though I was out of shape, if they called me to come serve the country, come hell or high water, I had to go serve the country, like, as per my contract. So, I mean, I stayed fit enough, but I'm nowhere near fit compared to what I was. I'm 300 fucking pounds now. But yeah, I do understand the break period. That was it was interesting, because I posed the question on Trove while I was streaming the other day. What made you come back? That was my stream title for the whole day.
Yeah.
And it's interesting. All of the, and I mean all of the streams that I've tuned into to Trove when I've not been streaming, everyone left Trove at around the same time. In 2017 or 2016, within that time frame, like the end of 2016 to the fall of 2017, that was like Tryon Worlds. And either people found other games or like moved on, like they were, testing the waters and moving on to other things. But everyone has come back now. Everyone's coming back. Not the big creators that outright quit streaming, but streamers, period, who were playing in that time period are all coming back to Trove. And it's interesting, because I want to know the story of why people are coming back to Trove. What's bringing you back to Trove? Yeah, it's a free game. Yeah, it's casual play. Pick up and go wherever. They just brought the game to the Switch. That I thought was cool, because this game is so casual, my kids could get into this game. Just like I get into Minecraft, my kids can play Minecraft. And I'll be entertained just as much as they are over the same thing. We're playing the same game, but our experiences are all different. I can watch my kids grow playing Minecraft. Like,
Yeah.
Ma, go get the camera. I'm watching her take her first steps in game. I'm watching her build her first house. Like,
It's a 2x2.
right? It's just it's different. And you know, I'm a dad who where for me growing up, I remember like video games have been a part of my life. I remember my older brother, you know, we're 11 years apart. I was like 4. Like one of my earliest memories is playing Super Mario Brothers 3 on the 8-bit Nintendo Entertainment System, and we were playing Super Mario Brothers 3 and Super Mario World and Duck Hunt. Like, I remember these games. And that was how me and my older brother bonded. We hung out, we played video games together, and it was fun. Some of my best memories are hanging out with my family or friends, sharing our passion for video games, or playing through them together. Like my experience in Final Fantasy games. Oh my god, that started out with just me. And I'd take my PlayStation to my friend's house, and he would just sit and watch me play Final Fantasy VIII. I'm like, you want to play? He's like, nah, I like watching you play. I'm like, what? And like, that's kind of where my interest with Twitch is like, this is all I know. Is like, I hung out with friends, we played games, we shared the controller, or one of us just watched the other play. Like, you know, it's growing up as a kid, really. And my whole progress on Twitch has been the games I like, when I like them, how I want to do things on my own stream, whether it looks professional to anyone or not. You know, everyone's take on professionalism is different. Mine is at least being kind and courteous in a business setting, regardless of what you look like. But if you have to physically meet someone and go to a business meeting, you better look the fucking part. You know, put on some dress slacks, a nice button-up shirt, a polo. You know, and if you, God forbid, you got to wear sneakers, put your goddamn work boots on and at least make sure they're clean. You know?
Yeah.
It look presentable, like you're going to a job interview, at least. Because as far as I know from streaming, all of the streamers I've ever seen and met in person, they were in like $1,000 business suits and like going to like super swank dinners, and people are like, $400 on dinner tonight, that's not bad. Like, I don't have the money for that life. That's the kind of lifestyle I've seen in practice. I've been to these meetings, and I'm the poor man at the table. I'm like, hey, I can afford that dollar menu soup.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, people are out here eating, you know, $140 filet mignon. That's, you know, 2 bites. Like, oh man, I'm so full. Like, yo, I'd rather have that soup. All right, let's get down to brass tacks and business. Like, it's so weird.
How the streaming community have become, it's more like a movie star thing.
Oh, dude, okay. I had to write a paper in college as an athletic in my sports management course. I was the only student focused on video game esports. Everyone else in my courses, football, baseball, basketball, some kind of martial arts or full contact fighting sport. I was the only one who's a video gamer. My teacher made an example, and he showed all of these sports management folks, all of these pictures. There were 3 kids in there. I said, oh, I know these guys. And he was like, shut up, and pointed out to the rest of the class, who knows what? Who knows who? And they were like naming off like specialty doctors for like, you know, the Broncos in the NFL, or, you know, LeBron James's fucking doctor who takes care of him when he was on, you know, the Cleveland Cavaliers, or, you know, fucking looking at Chuck Liddell's cut man for when he was fucking in his MMA days, when he was still fighting. I don't know if he still fights. I think he's retired. But like, stuff like that. And everybody was pointing out, and I was like, I know some of those faces, but I know these three right here. And they were all gamers. They were all competitive gamers. And he was like, all right, name them. Bam, bam, bam. I threw him out there, and he looked at the rest of the class. Anyone else know who these people are? Nobody could answer. And I was like, cool. And I had to give a whole entire presentation on branding, starting your own clothing line, why online matters, as regardless of the business now, how sports have now transferred to online representation 100%, regardless of where you are in the sports industry or athletic world. Like, you have to consider you're always being watched 24/7. Like, I gave an entire presentation, and it was really cool. And I didn't have to even put too much together. I kind of slapped it together in about 10 minutes and then started doing like little breakdowns on branding, influencer relationships, or essentially networking relationships, and garnering an audience, and how that transitions into every profession within competitive sports, whether it's traditional sports as we know it or video games. And it was actually really cool to just be like, I'm a part of the 1%. My university called me to set up their esports department. What did I do? I pointed them in the direction of a organization called TESPA. What they do is they actually go out to universities that are interested in setting up an esports or competitive gaming environment. They tell them how to do it, what everything they need hardware wise, and the internet. Then how they're going to set up their competitive game, just like traditional sports. The rules, the guidelines, they literally break down the entire league of competitive gaming and give them all of the statistics, the rules to follow, and how to guide players, set up coaching, set up management teams, and the director. And I was a part of that entire process for my university. I preached it for 2 years. I joined a student organization because they said as an individual that the university would not hear me out. So I joined the video game club at the university, and I went to every fraternity and sorority that would hear me out, and spoke on the board for 2 years without anyone listening. What happens? Heroes of the Storm. The first Storm of the Dorm tournament comes out. What's that? Storm of the Dorm tournament. Championship competitive tournaments for Heroes of the Storm for college students who the winner take all 100% tuition paid for the year. That's huge. Some of those kids who won that tournament, that first one, went on to get full ride scholarships from that event. Then their universities were like, oh, this is kind of serious. And that's when their universities started looking at competitive gaming as a way of making money. My university does not pay competitive gaming students like at all. They're given a $3,000 or $5,000 grant for 1 year. They call that the full-time scholarship. What happens is this: that student is enrolled into a 40-hour week worth of practices. 40 hours on top of their schoolwork. That's a full-time job. Then if they have housing that they have to pay for, they also have to have a full-time job. So that student not only has to study, go to class, and compete in gaming competitively, but then they also may have to maintain a full-time or part-time job to pay for where they live. That's insane. A traditional sport gets a full scholarship ride. They don't have to worry about work because their scholarship has more than enough money to pay their bills, their housing, give them food for the year. They don't have to worry about nothing but focus on their education. Competitive gaming is horribly twisted in a full scholarship ride. Horribly twisted. And that's something I'd love to see change. But the university will not work with me unless I have a master's degree. Colleges will not work with you or consult with you unless you have a master's degree. Not a bachelor's, a master's. So that's anywhere from 6 to 8 years of school in total after you've gotten a 4-year degree in a bachelor, recognized bachelor program. Isn't that crazy?
That is quite crazy, actually. Yeah.
In,
I'm off to eat some food, just so you know.
oh, no problem. Oh, you're leaving?
Yeah, I'm leaving. I need to eat.
I know it's breakfast for
starting to
me.
get
It's
hungry.
too late dinner. It was what, late dinner for you?
It's lunch-ish.
Oh, that's right. You're like 6 hours. You're not like 12-hour difference. I'm thinking of Bug Life. He's in Singapore, and he's like, it's nighttime for my morning, so he was like literally going to bed.
Yeah, he's playing New World at the moment.
Oh, I believe it. New World dropped, and I'm
Yeah,
waiting.
See you later.
Later, broski. I don't know, chat. What y'all think? This has been an interesting day, that's for sure. We're at PR 2700. What can I do here? You know, I would have never met these folks. I would have never met these folks if I hadn't come back to Trove. I would have never met any of these people. All right, chat, bear with me. I'm going to be right back. I need to use the restroom, maybe drink some water. Like, I'm going to go grab water. I'm going to grab a little something for breakfast. And I think we could sit down and maybe watch some YouTube. I think that'd be a good start. I'll be right back. put him down.
I didn't want to jump.
You guys got that guy? One down. He's down. He's dead. Dead. I got him. He's over there. Hey, you looking at my buddy? Sorry. Another one? That guy. He's dead. Right here. I saw that dude just fucking do the secure and run all the way across the street.
Oh my god.
He died instantly.
The battle goes to the bold.
I just put someone down.
Want me do my two-step.
I downed a man.
Want me do my two-step.
Got them all. Holy shit. Really?
Stop! Stop! Don't run!
Yeah.
Broke him! Broke him!
I downed him.
Enemy soldiers incoming.
killed 2 people.
Broke one. Yeah, they got one.
Has leather. He's dead.
More in there.
One's dead. He's dead. Got him. Team wide.
Yeah.
Yes. Killing the other one. Got him. Got him. Got him.
I downed him. Nope.
Both down. Bitch, what do you think he was doing? He died instantly.
We're in the safe zone.
Killed another one.
Teammates sent to the gulag. They'll fight for a chance to redeploy. Your teammate got a proper target.
And he went. And he's dead. Yep, I
Target ready.
killed him. He died instant. Team wipe. Motherfuckers.
Teammates in the gulag. They survive, they can redeploy.
What you get, bitch?
Oh fuck! I missed so bad. What the fuck? Every time you hit me, it goes crazy. third. You're after me.
Well, that duo's dead. No! I put a man down. They're dead. Oh, hi, guys. Oh, sorry, guys. In the world right now.
You're done here. Soldier. He's running, yeah.
Fire! He's dead.
One on a repop.
I'm hitting up people to fucking join us.
He's got plates?
Hey, he's got a satchel right here.
come here.
Bitch.
Buy me.
Put hands down. Gotta recover seconds. We put each other down. He's down right.
I'm out of ammo. He's right there. He's resting. He's resting. He's resting.
Got one knocked.
Yeah, my grenade. I killed him though. He's dead. Killed him all. There's only one who had a beat on him. Something's up. Both down. Stitched him up. Broke armor. You're wearing it. We get picked again. Kill him. Where are you at? Oh my god. That is awesome.
55. Over by the loadout.
I got dead.
Time to earn your freedom, soldier. Good work. We expect great things from you.
Was I high? Because I don't remember shit.
You were like, there's no way you're gonna be able to hit.
Enemy team is tracking your position.
Kill confirmed. Goddamn.
Fuck, there's another one? One of them, I'm just
All right, ladies and gents, we are back. Sorry for the long wait. Game Mom's about to vacuum. Let's hope that doesn't sound too bad. Let's check out some YouTube while I wait. And, you know, little bowl of oats here. Let's see. Hmm. Three and a half men. We're going to take a look at something in the gaming industry. That's crazy. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What? I kind of want to see that 3.5 men one. Lol. Oh, wait, never mind. Never mind. Because it's the doc. One, get my ass in trouble. Two, he gets in trouble. How long is it? 10 minutes?
This video is sponsored by Magellan TV Expertise and guarded.
Ah, here we go.
Magellan TV. While fighting the Japanese during World War II, the Americans believed that their enemies had skillful martial arts expertise and guarded cultural secrets in their fighting style. The military then sought help from several martial artists, such as boxers, wrestlers, and even knife fighters, to teach hand-to-hand combat to American soldiers. Still, there was one eccentric personality that stood out among them, Francois Delescu. Both a piercing intellectual and a fierce warrior, Delescu's mentality changed the way soldiers trained in the U.S. He once wrote, quote, "Our enemies have been toughened, seasoned, and experienced to jungle fighting for a long time. They've been preparing for war.
Okay.
We've been enjoying a utopian peace of mind. The French learned this too late." The Pacific Theater saw some of the most brutal, up-close and personal combat of World War II. America would battle its way to victory, island to island, by molding the toughest and grittiest soldiers in history. Adaptation was key, and now you can learn more about some of the other most influential and iconic fighting force innovations in the series' Top 10 Warfare from Magellan TV. Visit try.magellantv.com/darkdocs.
Wait, is this really just an advertisement for them?
Below Search and stream top 10 warfare fighting forces to see how military.
I thought this was going to be a real quick one. That it's just advertise, 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 advertise. Sydney saber fencing.
Wait, China banned people under 18 from playing video games for more than 3 hours a week? What? What are they gonna do all day? It's 1 hour a week now? What? China has forbidden under 18s from playing video games for more than 3 hours a week. The government described it as a spiritual opium. To everyone supporting this, there's a little thing called parenting, and no state should have any say on it. I mean, I guess. No state, though? I don't think he realizes you're talking about China. 1 hour of online gaming, I think, offline is still allowed. Okay. I mean, the way I see it is like, I don't have kids. So, I don't fully know. But I try and think if I had a kid, and like, say I didn't want my kid to be using his phone all day or something, it'd be kind of hard for me to do that because all of his peers would be on their phone all day. Like, every single fucking one of them. What is their idea of, like, what is the downside of playing games all day? I'm sure there's some, but is it worth, or is it necessary to ban it? Has it reached that level? I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know the culture in China. Neglecting everything else. I mean, I don't know. Has it really
People have
became a
left their
serious problem,
jobs.
or is it just boomers not understanding? China's different. It's literally a different world. So I don't know how the culture is over there right now with it. I'd be lying if I said I actually care about this that much. Because I don't know anyone from China and talk to anyone in China. Is this going to affect me at all? I don't think it is. I mean, I think it's weird and crazy, but WoW Classic Gold... Oh, Classic WoW had gold farmers. That's true.
All the other esports teams actually have a shot at not getting 3-0'd in Worlds.
Maybe. Did China own in esports? I thought it was like Korea and like Japan that just farmed. China's good? Oh. They're probably going to own for a while, but like they're up and coming gamers, like once their current teams who are like over 18 are replaced by the new generation, there'll be a bunch of kids that weren't allowed to play the game for more than an hour a week. So they'll all suck. Oh no. China cuts children's online gaming to 1 hour. Online gamers in the age of 18 will be allowed to play for an hour on Fridays, weekends, and holidays. China's video game regulator said the National Press and Publication Administration told state-run news agency, I can't read that, that game playing would be only allowed between 8 to 9 p.m. It also instructed gaming companies to prevent children playing outside these times. Earlier this month, a state media outlet branded online games spiritual opium. Oh my god. I mean, I had a bedtime of 10 p.m., by the way. When I was like 15 and younger, 10 p.m. was my bedtime. Because I had to get 8 hours of sleep, and I had to get up at 6 in the morning. So I guess 8 to 9, it's doable. Yeah. Earlier this month, the state media outlet branded online games. Okay. Inspections of online gaming companies will also increase. To check that the time limits are being enforced, the regulator said. Oh my god. Earlier rules had limited children's online game playing to 90 minutes a day, rising to 3 hours on holidays. Oh my god, on holidays? They can't... Even on holidays. Dude, what? The move reflects a long-running concern about impact of excessive gaming on the youth. I would be so sad if this happened in America when I was a kid. Like this, I would have been so fucking sad. Just go outside. I mean, truth be told, honestly, I hate that this is happening. I bet they might actually be happier as an entire country because of this.
No, I think
There actually might be.
I actually have thoughts on this because I saw this stuff growing up. Well, not recently, or not growing up, but like recently, there were studies done. Like one kid had his finger cut off to curb cell phone gaming addiction. Other kids can't get through school, can't go to their sports meets, can't grow up, can't do anything in life, quit their job, become homeless, live in a internet cafe booth, and like pay their rental time fee on the booth and literally live out of that because they cannot stop playing the game. So like they'll go work their 8 or 10 hour day or their part-time day or whatever, and then come right back to the booth and just live in that booth playing one game inside the internet cafe. Like there have been studies showing like people are dying because they've spent like fucking 74 hours in a video game world on holiday, and they have just copious amounts of energy drinks around them, and they're just going and going and going. They're not sleeping, they're not doing anything. It's video games are a way to entertain yourself, casually have fun. If you're really good at like competitive games, to like actually make something of yourself, and we have a new form of entertainment and competitive gaming. I mean, look at chess. Chess is a sport. It's an Olympic sport. Look at poker. Poker has some of the most brilliant minds behind the card game of poker playing. Some very, very intelligent people, but they're really good at playing cards, stuff like that. All these different board games and stuff, they're out there too. I mean, think about it.
Played games all day because it's like my mom and dad were like, go outside and play with your friends. I'm like, Mom, like that doesn't happen anymore. It's not possible. All my friends are inside playing games. So I don't know. Maybe this owns. I don't know. By imposing these new rules, the Chinese government is hoping to create a positive energy among young people and to educate them that Beijing considers correct values. While many Chinese parents may applaud the gaming restrictions, some of the China's social media, Weibo, criticize the government's interference as being unreasonable and arbitrary. Yeah. So their Twitter is probably pissed. Why don't you plan when I go to the toilet, eat meals, and go to bed? One sarcastic comment read. I mean, damn. Wait, that's actually going to shut down a lot of Chinese gold farmers in Classic WoW. Wait, this is actually a buff to Classic WoW. Oh, wait, never mind. I forgot. I keep thinking that it's like everyone in China. It's only like people under 18. I forgot. You're right. So how are they going to do this? Like, I'm thinking, like, when you sign up for, say, League of Legends, you put your birth date, right? And if you do, it limits you to 1 hour a week.
No, they have facial recognition now.
But just lie. What? It's in your ID. They have a national ID you have to link to your gaming accounts. Oh, shit. When did this happen? Was this yesterday? 4 hours? Oh, so this is so recent. Imagine Chinese game servers at 8 p.m., all the kids logging on. Oh my god. I didn't even think about that. At precisely 8 p.m., I'm a 27-year-old playing games, but at 8 p.m., the gates open to the kids. Like, they actually don't even have time to, like, play a lot of games out there. Like, you could not do a BC WoW raid. They're not playing WoW, obviously. But, like, just as an example, League, okay, one League of Legends game. Dang. What are the rules on, like, if they go over the time? Do they get kicked off mid-match, or does it, like, wait till the game ends and then it kicks them? It probably waits till the game ends, where they get executed. Penalty is death. Holy fuck. What world is this? This is crazy. Yeah, I'm telling you, a 13-year-old kid just living with his mom and dad, probably in some really small apartment because China's that's how it is. Yeah, you're not getting away with playing games outside of your time. It's not happening. I want to play Warcraft 3, but I'm like very interested on this whole subject.
Now, a lot of people
to make excuses for it, or they try to talk about how bad it actually is. I'm here to tell you that it's probably not what you think, but it in fact is probably much worse than you think.
Oh.
Everyone likes to make
Oh. Lime water. Lime water. Oh, baby. Fine. No, you don't. You're beautiful.
Love you.
I love you too. Good night, baby. Hey, good morning. Good night.
this comparison of China's social credit system to the episode.
This is insane.
Where the woman is basically in a dystopian future where everyone has this app and they're basically rated on their popularity, whether people like them, and they're rated out of 5 stars and they're segregated as such. So, for example, car rental companies won't rent to people.
This was
with
Black
a
Mirror.
Score. People will judge you for being below a certain threshold, not invite you to events. Companies might reject you from jobs. But anyway, all of this is based on the ability of everybody else being able to rate each other. So it's not really the same as China's social credit system in that in China, nobody is rating each other. Another misconception I'd like to get out of the way first is comparing it to the credit system, the credit score system of the US. So think of things like FICO. Most of you are probably familiar with a financial credit score that rates your financial trustworthiness. It's intended to give creditors an indication of risk and how likely you are to repay your loan commitments. However, outside of transactions, a bad credit score does not prevent you from seeing your family or enrolling your kids in public school. In China, an individual's finances, social media activities, credit
I love you
history,
too, baby.
health records, online purchases, tax payments, legal matters, and people you associate with, in addition to images gathered from China's 200 million surveillance cameras and facial recognition software. By the way, do the math. That is 1 surveillance camera for every 7 citizens. So what I want to talk to you today about is how actually your social credit score is rated, what it means for you, how you gain and lose points, and how the kind of tier system, the caste system that they've created actually affects people in China.
I think this is great.
Over on his podcast. It was super. As you guys probably know, I lived in China for over 10 years, and the first place that China tried to roll this out, or at least test, was in northern China in the province of Shandong, in this city called Rongcheng. And Rongcheng is actually a place I've spent a bunch of time in. I've actually thoroughly researched the area, but I also filmed with my friend an entire part of our documentary, Conquering Northern China, in this area. And we filmed it right before they rolled out the social credit system. Thankfully, we've kept in contact with people from there, and we've been able to talk to them about how it's affected their lives. Now, I gotta preface this first by saying Rongcheng, this area of Shandong province, it's always been a sweetheart, like, to the government. So they got the sweetheart status in the government. And I actually found the Chinese documents used to build the social credit system. So no more bullshit about the matrix and, like, looking at people with big data and, like,
past your bedtime.
Is that duct tape?
What up?
I actually found the framework and the documents used by the Chinese government to roll out the social credit system. So keep in mind, this is how the social credit system
This is for real chat.
I can't read this.
Eventually how it was rolled out to other areas. So this is in its
You know what's
purest
for real?
form.
I finally got a
The
lawyer.
government basically divvied out 1,000 points to its citizens, and they're kept by local Communist Party officials. This is their baseline. So you can either go above 1,000 or you can go below 1,000.
I finally got a lawyer.
For what?
Disability.
Nice.
Yep.
Because the pandemic is screwing you, essentially.
Actually, no, mental issues.
Oh yeah, that's right. I literally keep forgetting that. I keep addressing he's got asthma and breathing issues, and pandemic kind of fucks that up.
I also got PTSD, depression, fucking anxiety disorder,
What,
and
baby?
panic disorder.
Good night, baby.
Is that how you say goodnight to?
Huh?
You just say goodnight to somebody?
Yeah, game on.
You going to fucking bed?
Yeah, we've literally been up all night because my middle one's sick. Throat's all messed up and doesn't feel good. We called her off school. We're taking her to the doctor's later today. That's the earliest appointment we got. I was hoping we could get in like a couple of hours, but It is what it is. People are in the New World beta. I can't I can't bring myself to play it right now.
Oh, but you can bring yourself to play. Okay, you ready for this?
Star Wars. I'm literally, you're beating a dead horse, bro.
Yeah.
But I am watching this thing on the new law in China limiting game time for kids.
Yeah, 3 hours a fucking week. 1 hour.
1 hour,
on the weekend.
1 hour a day.
For
8 p.m. to 9 p.m. and like 3 hours on the weekend or some shit, or holidays.
No, it's just 3 hours. You can only play 1 hour Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Well, I'm watching the thing. It's limiting under 18, and I think like what they're doing right now, like there's been a lot of crazy like insane gaming stuff, and I've been seeing it over the past couple of years. Like I talked about it earlier. They're talking about how like one kid had his index finger cut off to curb mobile gaming addiction. Like he literally couldn't put his phone down. He wouldn't listen to his parents. He wouldn't do his schoolwork. His grades fell. Like, and it's really fucked. And like this credit system, I've looked into it, and the understanding to me was like the credit system, your kids are tied into your own credit standing as well as them having their own. So like little Timmy gets first place in his martial arts competition. Not only does his credit go up, but so does mom and dad's. Little Timmy places last, his points fall down, and so does mom and dad's. Like that kind of shit. Like we're living in that episode of Black Mirror where life is on a fucking point system of popularity. Like that's like what China's going through, but it's their version of credit, which now makes me wonder like about businesses and stuff. Like, does that affect what kind of business you can run and what the restrictions on the business are? Or is just this like a financial slash education style like social credit? But we're about to dig into that. We got 15 minutes of the video, and Soda Poppin's reacting to it. I'm kind of surprised. He's an OG in the gaming industry, so like seeing his reaction is kind of interesting.
But basically, before we talk about what gives and takes away points, I want to tell you guys how their tier system works. So it's very ironic that in China, a communist country, people are rated based on their credit worthiness, right? So they have this tier system, a caste system, basically, that puts people really high up or really low. The highest tier is called AAA. Of course, that is the best. It is called model of credit worthiness. If you have 1,050 points or higher, so this means you went above the baseline, you get some benefits, right? The second tier is called AA, or exceptional credit worthiness. This is basically the same benefits of AAA. There's no difference, but I'm feeling like if you are missing that extra A, if you're just a AA, I would feel super subpar to my neighbor. If he's a AAA, I'm only a AA, but then I'd probably throw in like an excuse related to battery size.
Shut the up, man.
Better.
Keep going.
Anyway, the next level is the A credit worthiness, and this one comes in 3 different flavors. You get A+, A, and A-. So this is when you're kind of hovering around, you know, what they divvied out in the beginning. These are your benefits. You get to be entered on a list to be used as a model in publicity. So you give the ability to the government to use you as a model citizen for publicity. Wow, awesome. You get priority in school enrollment and other
Excuse me? I'd want paid for that.
A few Chinese social programs that they actually have, you have to be an A to kind of get priority assistance for these things. And school enrollment's supposed to be completely non-competitive in terms of what schools you go to.
I want to see like the C.
Now it's
like a hobo.
If you are not a good model citizen, your kids don't get to go to good schools, which is terrifying. you get preferential care in employment, social assistance, and you get preference over equally qualified competitors in promotion or retention. So this is in jobs and work and things like this. And by the way, I'm not talking about some like secret speculation. These are the official documents that say this. If you're an A, you get treated as a better person. Next is relatively creditworthy. So that's when you've dipped below 1,000,
Says B.
right? You're locked into it for 2 years. And what happens now is if you're in a B tier, you're probably going to get lectures and visits from people, the government officials, and they're going to tell you how you can improve your score, right? But you're going to be locked in there in like probation for 2 years. Now, when you drop down to a C, when you're at like 600 to 849 points, you're locked in there for 3 years before you can move up to a B even. More visits from officials. They're going to be watching you, making sure you're on good behavior. They're going to be scrutinizing you in daily life. You're going to be on a list now.
What do you
Now,
have
this
to do
list
to
won't
be
go
in a
to the
C?
full
Like, do you need to,
public
like-
with all of your information, address, age, what you did wrong, blah, blah, blah. But it will go to other government officials. So they said it will go to a limited audience. When you drop to the lowest tier, and this is D, this is called not creditworthy. Basically, it's like if you talk about Indian caste system, it's the untouchables. You're locked into level D for 5 years, right? So this is, when you're locked into D, you're talking about the officials are coming to visit you all the time. They can cancel any government funding that you have. So not just temporarily suspend it. We're talking about canceling the government subsidies. You go on a blacklist, and this is public. All Ds will go public. So publicly disclosing the information.
I want to know how many
on
Ds are out there
screens.
and what they did to get there.
They can revoke all of your titles. So if you had a PhD or scientific discoveries, you'll have that erased, right? You can't get a loan, and you can actually lose your job over this. So if it's tied to what happened, like what you did, to be untrustworthy.
Y'all hear that shit? This system gets rid of all of your education. Say you fuck up, and it's like a big shitstorm. You fuck up bad. You lose everything, and you have to start life over again. And you're locked into this shitty life for 5 years. It might as well be fucking put in prison.
According to the government, they can actually completely get rid of your qualifications and actually strip away your job. So you're locked into there for 5 years. But what you have to understand is that there's all kinds of direct judgment factors. So the Chinese government actually says if you commit an intentional crime, right, this brings you to the bottom of D. It's not like some sort of sliding scale here. If you went out there and did something bad on purpose, you just straight go down to D. But let me make one thing super clear. If you are a political dissident or you speak out against the government, you're screwed either way. The Communist Party of China will just lock you up or disappear you, okay? This is not a country with a rule of law. This is more of a system to coerce and influence future behavior and to standardize it for greater and ultimate control over the population.
Huh.
God damn.
So, now that you know all these tiers, right, I actually wanted to break down and make it super easy on some of the ways you can gain or lose them. Now, there's thousands.
All right, here we go.
1,000 different ways you can gain or lose points. But I'll highlight some random ones. And what I want to do is take the average Joe, and I mean Z-H-O-U, and we're going to make two of them. We're going to make Hao Joe, and we're going to make Huai Joe. And Hao means good, and Huai means bad. And they're both going to start with 1,000 points, and we're going to go through some of the things that they're going to do good and some of the things that they'll do bad with the same baseline to see where they end up. If you overdraft on your credit card or your bank, minus 10 points. If you return lost money, we're talking 10,000 RMB or more, and this is probably returning lost money to the government, by the way. If you just somehow come across it, that's not leading people to scams at all. That's plus 10 points. If you use WeChat, forums, blogs, or other internet technology, so just the internet, to publish and transmit negative information, that's minus 50. And that's just negative information about the government. If you disseminate false speech, incitement, or cause trouble on WeChat groups, however, so not like person to person, that's minus 30. So sending a message, literally on social media, can knock you down minus 50. And if you do it in a WeChat group, that's minus 30. If you report illegal conduct, such as people participating in feudal superstition, so Chinese religions and things like that, unlawful construction, environmental pollution, or participation in cult organizations, that's a plus 10. So basically, if you're a rat, you get plus 10. If you don't accept the investigations from the officers that are trying to look into why you're breaking laws or breaking rules or you're losing social credit, if you don't allow them to come collect evidence on you, that's another minus 20 points. If you are a part of a community, which everyone is in China, basically the community has like a Communist Party head. And if you go around and help them get information on all the people that are staying there, because keep in mind, you can't just randomly stay in a random place in China. You have to register. It's a very archaic system under Chairman Mao. It still exists. If you go around and get that information on who's currently there and then report back to the Communist Party of China, you get plus 3 points. Tax evasion, minus 100 points. Seriously though, the entire system of China is tax evasion, and it's led by the tax officials. All right, that's just kind of how it works. If you help the community resolve a major dispute between neighbors, plus 10 points. I think that takes some pressure off the cops. If you go into the traffic stuff, if you get a fine between 500 and 2,000 RMB, which is really easy to do, especially if you go a tiny bit over the speed limit because of the speed cameras everywhere in China, that's a minus 10 points. But also, if you get a parking ticket twice, that's minus 10 points as well. If you set off firecrackers, dance in a square, like those old women that like to do that, without properly applying.
This doesn't seem hard.
Playing with a spinning top. I'm not joking. I'm quoting this. And using a high-pitched radio horn to produce noise, or raising animals that interfere with other people's lives. That's a minus 5. And if you've been to China, you'd know why they might want to consider a law like that. Illegally holding classes, that's minus 50 points. So if you're teaching people anything, really, it's minus 50 points. They don't want people to having underground meetings, basically. It needs to be in a CCP run or looked at school. If you help the cops capture criminals or provide evidence, basically ratting them out, you get plus 20 points on that one. Surprise, surprise. If you violate reproductive planning policies, meaning you break the 2-child policy in that you have 3 children, or you don't allow the government to sterilize you, which actually does happen in the government reproductive planning buildings throughout the countryside, that's minus 40. So if you have an extra kid, bye-bye social credit. If you donate organs unpaid, so you're not getting paid for them, plus 100 points. I'm assuming you have to donate organs.
Didn't they get rid of that rule? Like, China's only allowed to have, I thought it was 1 kid. I mean, I get it, right? It sucks, but population
it's up to 2 now.
Serious thing. They upped it to 2? Okay.
Organs of family members, because I'm pretty sure you probably shouldn't be donating organs of people you don't know or your own. If you're donating your own organs, you probably wouldn't.
Oh, 3 now. Okay.
Alive
it's
to have a
3
social credit score, but whatever. Unauthorized renovation of houses, minus 5. But if you receive a national level reward, plus 100 points. So I wonder if my
how much? Wait, what?
Plus 100 points. So I wonder if my presidential PE award counts from gym class. If you make a tombstone that's too big, like it exceeds the area and height limits, minus 100 points. And that's crazy. No land is in short supply, but that's nuts. If your kid joins the army, plus 5 points. Now this one's interesting. In China, in the Constitution of China, you have the ability as a citizen to petition to Beijing directly to the government if you have a grievance and if it's not being resolved, right? So petitioning to the government doesn't mean you can go out and protest. It means you can go file a petition.
Okay, so this motherfucker's almost done everything bad that you can possibly do, right? Actually, it looks like this goes on for a pretty good amount longer. But, like, everything seems pretty relatively avoidable. Not even close? Okay.
So here in Shandong, we have Rongcheng, which is like a small city. Then Weihai.
Like, I'd have to go out of my way to do these fucked up things.
And then you have Beijing, which is the capital of China. If you petition a complaint to Weihai, like the next up city, rather than petitioning to Rongcheng, you get minus 10 points. So they're actively trying to stop people from petitioning to higher officials. If you petition to a provincial level, like straight up to Shandong, that's minus 20. And if you petition directly to Beijing, that's minus 50. So literally.
Oh, also the social media thing? Yeah,
I and you need the government to help you with it.
That's the one that he said that I'd up probably.
You literally lose 50 social credit points.
Wait, what?
Go to Beijing to petition. You literally lose 50 social credit points, even though it's in the Constitution. Think about that for a second. They just literally want people's problems to be confined to their areas so that they can micromanage and control them. if your kid receives a recreational award or a sports award on a provincial
Right here.
level, you're gonna get a plus 20 social credit points. So you think about like Timmy wins state championships in with his football team. Your social credit points just went up. Another way to lose points is if you get criticism. So there's this thing called self-criticism in China. If you work in the party or you work even in a company, if you do something wrong or the boss thinks you did something wrong, you have to do a self-criticism. And a self-criticism is where you have to make a statement or say in front of everybody like why you are wrong. If you're ordered to have one of those, that's -5. If they circulate it, if they actually put it in the newspaper and they'll be like, this so and so was bad because of this reason. If that happens in the city newspaper, -10. If it goes all the way up to Weihai, like the bigger city, if that gets circulated there, then that's -30. And I think you can see the trend here. This is kind of how Chinese media works, is there's stages. It goes super local, higher, 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 higher. And the higher up you go, the worse it is for your social credit score. Now, if we look at these tallies here, you can kind of understand how this works nominally. So what it looks like to me is that the government really is using this social credit system as ultimate control. Almost like a Jason Bourne Minority Report system, that people will be too scared to do anything in the future. And they'll know what to avoid, because when I look at the crimes or the things that really take away points on the social credit system, they're things that are against the government. They're things that are speaking out against the government. They're things that are critical against the government. Less so things that actually should be changed within Chinese society. And that's kind of disappointing. The big focus here, are your kids being good? Are you being good? Are you being loyal to the government? And that's terrifying. I see a lot of dictators around the world, if they were to read in the framework of this, would be salivating over this. It goes much further than just public shaming for jaywalkers, because China likes when the soft power comes out. There's, oh, look at this jaywalker got publicly shamed, and everyone's like, around the world, they're like applauding. They're like, yeah, what a dirtbag. Can't believe you jaywalk like this. But the implications are much more than that. The shaming behavior is one thing. This is more than shaming bad behavior. This is shaming actual potential dissidents and people that want to speak out and have freedom.
Okay, I've jaywalked a lot.
This is the end. I mean, there was no freedom to begin with, but this kind of starts to delete the gray area that made China what it was. Although the system's been officially in the works since 2014, what leadership come up with something like that, huh? Unlike media portrayals of some app that you can check to see if someone is good or bad based on the government, the reality of what the social credit score really is much more complicated, and it's much more sinister. At the same time, China's paid 50 Cent army, or the nationalist disinformation team you might see trolling around comment section, they want the rest of the world to think that it's either exactly the same as a FICO credit score or a handy
I
tool
don't
to
think
punish
so.
criminals. It's much bigger.
Probably on the criminal side.
I hope you guys enjoyed that. If you did, please head over to
That's crazy.
patreon.com/LawY86. We have a really good community.
You gonna
over
say
there. You can
anything?
Send me personal messages. I post behind the scenes.
You gonna say anything, Soda?
We have a really good thing going, and it really helps.
I just like read Twitter and like
don't
I
forget
read.
to check out my new.
I read like well, I deal with like a bunch of fucking mentally ill people in like the space of being like a big entertainer on Twitch and shit. And all I can think about is, man, a world like this is perfect for those mentally. You're tagging people with mental illness. Well, when I say that, I mean people that are like willing to
China
stalk
has
someone.
DKP now?
Yeah, they seem to have DKP. Stalk someone. Fucking. Oh god, I've got my large share of stalkers that, you know, as a streamer you got to deal with. Fucking just stupid fucking idiots like that, right?
Quote if I have.
I'm good with it. Creature. Oh, there's more too. Trust me, it's fucking awful. Like, gotta deal with fucking just stupid fucking idiots like that.
I have to go out of my way to do these fucked up things. That's not that hard. End quote. Good take, Chance. Plus 10 points. That's fucked up.
Right.
Quote if I have.
I'm good with it. Creature. Oh, there's more too. Trust me, it's fucking awful. Like, motherfucker swatting streamers. Like, of course, you get all sorts of stuff.
Dude, a system like this would be great if you were fucking swatting or doing some fucked up shit to like a celebrity, someone larger than life, or just doing shit, going out of your way to fuck someone else's life up. Like, this would be great because that motherfucker would be afraid to do it.
Stuff like that. Those people I just see as a nuisance to society.
And see, soda popping, Chance agreed. Agreed. That's crazy. But yeah, I think there's a lot, like, besides combating video game addiction, the bad habit, the dark side of video games. It's not actually that fucking bad. It's more of like parents don't have, kids who don't have self-control, don't learn self-control, who grow up, still don't have self-control, possibly start a family, who then don't teach their kids self-control because they don't have any to begin with, who then show a bad habit, and then, like, when providing is on the line and, like, you're in a good place, like me, I'm in a decent job, but, like, oh my god, I have to stream on Twitch, I have to be playing video games, I'm gonna fucking quit my job, I don't care about my kids in school, my daughter's sick, I don't care about her, I'm just gonna fucking sit here and stream and play video games. That's a sign of no self-control, and, like, losing that self-control. In my case, I was fucking taught, you don't have money, you don't get to eat, and if you don't get to eat, you're fucked. And no one's going to provide that for you unless you literally have kids and you're a single mother. I'm a white dude. I'm the worst dude in America right now to be getting any kind of support. Like, they hate me. So I have to work. I have to provide myself. I have to provide for my family, and, I have actual responsibilities. So I gotta do for more than just me. If it were just me, I could actually hold a part-time job, live in a studio apartment, which would be dirt cheap compared to what I pay right now. It'd be like half or less, and I would probably actually be okay as a bachelor if I had, like, small means for myself. Like, I could do that. Get one of those badass pull-out couches, though. I really, really want a pull-out couch for my living room so bad. Wait. What? Soulja Boy calling out Tim the Tatman for what? For what?
What is up, peeps? Hope we're all doing well. Welcome back to the show. Hope you guys got some water, maybe some coffee.
I gotta see this. Soulja Boy is so irrelevant now.
Both of mine, but I swear to all of you watching, it's out there on my desk, and I will go drink it after this quick topic, which I never thought I would be freaking talking about. Last video, we talked about Soulja Boy calling out Tim the Tatman for a platform switch from Twitch to YouTube. He was actually kind of talking about Dr. Lupo and Tim the Tatman, who both in the same week span had left the Twitch platform for YouTube in a giant movement, which is certainly sparking a lot more to go on in this industry. And the platform wars, well, they've certainly reignited as well. And along with that, it's actually Tim the Tatman now responding to Soulja Boy. Let me repeat that for how much I love it here and how crazy this freaking is. We're going to be talking about Tim the Tatman, who has responded to Soulja Boy calling him out. And in case you guys missed the call out, here that is really quickly.
Y'all want to see the Lambo truck? Hold on. You see that Lambo truck sitting outside my house? You see that Lambo truck and that double R Cullinan? You see that Lambo truck outside my house? That's $500,000. The Lambo truck was $250,000. The Lambo truck was $300,000. The Rolls Royce was $320,000. That's $620,000 outside my house. I'll show you what $1 million cash look like. I'm the first rapper to show a Lambo truck live on Twitch sitting outside his house. Stop playing with me. I'm the richest on Twitch. All them left y'all to go to YouTube gaming for a check. They sold out for clout. I never do that. I never leave Twitch. I never leave Twitch for the clout. I am clout. I don't need no money. I don't need shit. I never leave Twitch. You sold out for a check. You ain't real nigga.
And in just like the most complete Tim the Tatman way, he has now responded to Soulja Boy. And I know you guys probably aren't going to be surprised by this, but after being called out, he's still a huge fan.
Unless you are good. Oh. Got it. I didn't think about it that way. $50 for Super Chat from Chris with no message. Thanks, man. Another 50 from Colin. Yo, did you see Soldier Boy called you a sellout for moving to YouTube? Oh, that's an interesting timeline. Man, it's weird to think about that. I used to like religiously like crank that when I was like in high school, and now full circle, he called me a sellout. It's kind of funny. Hey man, Soldier can say what he says, man. I'm still a fan. I don't care. I will never not be a Soldier Boy fan. That was the pinnacle of my life in high school. It really was, and I'm not gonna, you know. I'm just, I can't. It's like there's such a big part of my life. I can't turn my back on Soldier. I can't do it.
And that right there, folks, is how you respond to these kind of things. You don't take it too seriously because Soldier's been known to troll things up and say things of this kind of drastic manner before. I'm sure he didn't even mean it too seriously, and maybe not too harshly as it might have come across to some people out there, and even referencing that he will always be on Twitch and never sell out. So, hey, maybe next time we talk about Soldier Boy.
Soldier Boy never selling out. That's like all those fake ass Alibaba video game systems he kept trying to sell that could play everything. I'm just saying. Sell out.
Oh, and don't forget, he thought he fucking owned Atari.
Yeah. I'm not even gonna. Let's just move on.
Who freaking knows the future at this point? But what a freaking just a genuine response from Tim the Tap Man that I think
It's a one-hit wonder, man.
Reminisce with. I remember I was in 8th grade when "Kiss Me Through the Phone" came out, and I had never even kissed a girl. But that song was sick. And then of course you got Crank That, and now here I am sitting behind a desk talking about that guy call out another guy that I watch play video games.
Yeah, you think about that. A rapper called out a guy who played video games. Think about that. Let that sink in. A worldwide known rapper called out a guy who plays video games. He called him out as a sellout for changing platforms. Hey, Soldier Boy, why'd you get into the rap game? Not because you were good at it, because obviously the only song anyone remembers is Crank That, and then you were irrelevant. I agree. I like that song. I listened to it through my entire fucking high school time. It was a great song. But after that fact, people were Supermaning on out of listening to you and moving on to bigger and better rap games. Period. The only thing he's got is that one song. But he keeps getting paid to show up. He keeps getting paid to make an appearance. I guess that's that kind of that Lambo money. But you can't be mad at the guy. He made a good song.
I'm pretty sad and lonely sometimes. Drink water, drink coffee. I'll catch you back here.
I just like how he's, I don't know, like flipping it around. It's like real fucked up. Wait. What? No way. All right, spoiler alert.
Finally accepted by everyone and is given hope and a reminder that he's not alone. This chapter highlights the change that is needed in society. We're not their place at the moment as he looks up at Uraraka. The point he's trying to make is that, as Uraraka has been saying, it's time for the heroes to be saved, and that calls for the help of the civilians. Having another hero try to console Deku in this situation would defeat the purpose of Uraraka's message, but that's when Gota and the giant fox lady rushes over to help Deku. They apologize to Deku and explain how Uraraka's word affected them. Gota, completely bawling his eyes out, tells Deku, "I am here," just like a hero would, and that Deku doesn't need need to cry anymore because everything will be a-okay. Look at the mirror, you're crying even more than he is. Give this boy some tissues. But the fox girl on the other hand then starts to explain on how she was turned down from other shelters due to her quirk, where by now we should understand the world of My Hero Academia isn't as perfect as we all like to believe. Like we have seen lately, the people are quick to judge others and act in a selfish manner, which we saw in how they quickly dismissed Deku's safety in order to save themselves. Well, in similar ways, some people are also quite bigoted and discriminatory to others because of how their quirk affect their external features, like how we saw with Spinner and his lizard skin, and now this lady and her fox quirk. However, unlike Spinner, who decided to follow Stain's ideology, later turning into a villain in the hopes of creating a new society, the fox girl instead tries to look on the bright side, telling Deku on how if she had never been turned away, she would also have never bumped into Deku again, and how lucky that makes her feel. Time and time again, Horikoshi illustrates on how the action of one, a true hero, can make a difference in the society as a whole. For instance, Kota was literally a representation of Shigaraki's father, both who hated heroes because of what happened to their parents, and in a way their abandonment. And likewise, Eri is a comparison to Shigaraki. Dogface girl, Foxface, whatever her name is a comparison to Spinner. However, all of these latter characters were saved by Deku, ultimately changing the potential despair and future they might have faced. Now, after Uraraka's speech, through all of this goat from chapter 1, yes guys, this dude was from chapter 1, who was probably one of the first random person to show any real belief in Deku in becoming a hero when he witnessed him taking notes, wishing him good luck on his journey. He appears out of nowhere and tells the crowd on how instead of blaming Deku, they should instead hear him out, as this is the only place he can rest up, and they are low on the available manpower that they can use to take down the villains anyways. This actually starts a debate amongst the civilians, where one person chimes in and suggests that Deku should just be sent away to Shuketsu High to recover. And if you guys forgot, Shuketsu High is another stronghold facility. But as it's pointed out, if they send him there, it will just be pushing the problem onto another, which is something the people of the My Hero world have wrongly become accustomed to. The man from chapter 1 continues to explain how the civilians have taken on the role of the audience, whilst the heroes are the performers, and that since All Might reign started, the civilians have done nothing but sit back and watched, while the heroes are the ones who are getting their hands dirty for their sake. Our old man Gigi then asks everyone that who do they think that the ones left are fighting for? And of course, as we know, it's everyone. The new generation are spearheading a society where everyone can become a hero in their own way, big or small, by coming together as one unified civilization. And this is further proven when the man says how if they reject the only heroes that they have left, they can never regain their lives and move forwards. Like, how long do they plan on playing the audience? Essentially asking how long do they plan on sitting back and watching when they could be instead joining together to fight and support the heroes who are risking their lives for the future. As the man's speech resonates through the crowd, at this point, the boy who spoke out against Deku back in chapter 324 once again speaks out. But this time around, he mentions how there is a rumor of a beat up man who could use multiple quirks all at once. A man serving as a decoy for the villains, where some even called him a true hero. Now obviously this is referring to Deku, and he knows it. Even though the civilians are scared, some of them at least do have some comprehension on the importance of these heroes. Like, the boy is wearing an All Might shirt, even after all of this craziness, showing us that he still holds on to the hope All Might once brought. With that, the boy asks Deku if he stays and recovers, will that help everyone get back their lives to what it once was? Even though it's a selfish thought, it's a question that is probably on everyone's mind.
That's honest.
And realistically, that way of thinking would also apply in our day and age. Like we mentioned time and time again, the heroes are fundamentally seen as a monolith associated with the government and those who are responsible for our public safety. It's like the police force or army, where civilians are depending on them and expecting safety as a right to life. It's even likely that the hero commission and the pay the heroes get are given to them by public funds and taxes. Some of these heroes were driven by the money to begin with, like the case of Uraraka, so the civilians having these expectations are understandable. Regardless, in response to this kid's question, Deku straight up says, "I am no longer alone, and I will take back everything." Deku's statement is literally the undertone of everything his quirk One for All stands for, where one person can stand for all, and all can stand for one. Well, with that, guys, I'm going to be passing on to Harrison, who's going to go further into the chapter and discuss the singularity and One for All's motivation.
Thank you, Yusuf. Now, on the other side of UA, Shoto, Endeavor, and Hawks are approached by Ectoplasm, asking if they've heard Uraraka's speech, telling them to finally come inside and see how it affected everyone to calm down and accept the situation that everybody is in, including the heroes. Overlooking this, Endeavor has an epiphany that in the end all they did was push the burden to Deku. Rather than actually making any real progress, they just instead went on a detour. Hawks interjects this, however, suggesting that in terms of progress, that this was a step forward. What happened with Uraraka's speech, uniting everyone in the true crystallization of One for All. It's One for All which connected All Might to Midoriya. Midoriya then connected with his classmates, which finally led to Uraraka connecting Midoriya, the holder of One for All, to the civilians who had their doubts. Everything ended up coming full circle, making them care just that little more about the heroes and not out like dumb NPCs letting the heroes burden everything. Instead of darkness and rain, where people can't even empathise with heroes or one another, as we saw with the Fox Girl, who wasn't allowed entry at some shelters just because she was different from the others with her mutant quirk. This blindness and ignorance was the reason for so much of the darkness which envelops the world currently. All of the villains were forced to become the bad guys because they didn't fit in. They were discriminated against, and so society betrayed them. For example, Shigaraki being abused by his father, being ignored by the old lady in chapter 237 because he looked like a creepy boy, Dabi being forced to carry the burden of his father's dreams upon his shoulders, which eventually led to the death of Toyo Todoroki. I can go on and on about how the very actions the people in their scared and nervous stated acted out, just like they did against the Fox Girl, which is also the reason for the villain's existence in the first place. At the end of the day, we all need someone to lean on. Without that sense of community, being banned from participating in society made them want to go against it. However, right now in UA, the connections woven by One for All has caused all the people in the crowd to accept Deku, even though he is different with similarity to the enemy by having multiple quirks, along with being very stinky since he hasn't showered in weeks. I mean, my guy basically looked like a villain a few chapters ago. But most importantly,
Deku did look like a villain, dude.
Took the step
it was dark.
Heroes in their rights by possibly risking their safety for Deku. This change and acceptance shows the growth within the My Hero world. Everyone from the ordinary people and the heroes are learning to move forward together. This is also shown with Shoto, who was upset with Endeavor a few chapters ago for not letting him go outside of UA, or even conversing with his own son, comes forward and tells Endeavor that they are going to handle Dabi together. Literally, everybody is coming together now. In a way, this is the reforming society which is needed. The interaction we see with the public will eventually ripple into greater society where Deku's goals in building a world where villains can be understood and the people who would fall into that despair can be supported and saved before they become something beyond saving. The principal is then seen on the phone with Aizawa, informing him of the events that had just transpired outside. We finally get a good look at Aizawa properly now, with his right eye damaged and his foot replaced with a prosthetic leg. The principal asks Aizawa about Kurogiri, to which he responds saying that they're trying their hardest to get Kurogiri to come out and talk, however they had zero success in doing so. He was transported to Central to become a research subject as he is a Nomu. The reason Kurogiri is so unresponsive could be due to All for One still having a hold of him though. Just like how Nagant blew up when she had a change of heart, Kurogiri probably has a similar contingency implanted by All for One. Now of course, Kurogiri is actually a Nomu created from Aizawa's friend Shirakumo's corpse. Even though there seems to be no hint of Shirakumo within Kurogiri, Aizawa still holds faith that there is a chance for his friend to come back. The whole subplot with Kurogiri is linked back with All for One and his god complex, trying to be in control of not just society but all of humans themselves, bringing the dead back to life so that they are subservient to him, following the concept of becoming the demon lord that he was found to become, as he mentioned back in chapter 269. Nomus, including Kurogiri, were once humans that were toyed with into becoming tools to obey One for All. We have a whole video discussing Shirakumo and Aizawa's relationship, so you guys should definitely go and check that out as it's been displayed to you right now on your screen so that you can fully understand the My Hero Academia story. Aizawa moves on to Toga, saying that they have calculated just how much blood she can absorb and how long her transformation lasts. Due to this discovery, they only let a certain number of evacuees in at a time, and there is also an interval between each group's entry. UA is impenetrable, and it's time for the hero's revenge to finally begin. However, it's not over yet, as the rain still pours, bringing a sense of uncertainty to anything that the heroes might try. Now finally, let me quickly go over a theory that the My Hero community has about One for All getting rid of the quirk singularity within the My Hero world. Now, if you guys remember all the way back in chapter 245, the Doctor spoke about the quirk singularity, where with each generation of quirk users, the quirks become stronger. It will eventually reach a point where the quirks become so strong that the bodies won't be able to withstand their toll, similar to how Midoriya had to strengthen his body to utilize the power of One for All. The quirk singularity is used as a justification by the Doctor and even All for One to do the evil things they do. The Doctor does research into Nomus because he wants to find a way to mutate the body alongside the quirks so that people won't die due to the quirks in the future. However, of course, their ways are very flawed, with All for One being just a manipulative, egocentric psychopath. This impending doom for the humans is inevitable, and so the show has to find a solution for the quirk singularity apocalypse. So this theory suggests that One for All gaining the power of All for One will be the key to solving the quirk singularity. We already know that Midoriya is the final user, meaning that One for All has matured enough. The logical conclusion to the brothers' story would be their two quirks, All for One and One for All, to become one and disperse among the entire world, halting the destruction of humanity. Listen, I know how crazy this shit sounds, okay? Honestly, this might be a crazier theory than Bakugo time travel, but the latest chapter could be seen as a hint towards this conclusion. In the chapter, we are literally...
Okay, so... Jakuro, you watch My Hero Academia, don't you? Okay, so for any of you watching, I guess Bakugo time travel theory was one because you had a user they hadn't unshadowed and they weren't willing to like show their face, but like their whole outfit screamed, "Oh, this is an adult Bakugo, the dude who fucks with Deku all the time. It's similar costume and everything." Made sense. Then they revealed whole different ability, different individual, whole different time period. Got it. Well, now there's a new one where the good and the big bad evil powers eventually come together and then disperse. Like once they're finally whole, like in one being, I guess that power will just disperse across the planet. That's the new theory? That is some crazy out of this world shit. But it would make sense in a manga. Only something would happen, something world changing maybe. Which I could see, that's why they got the quirk removing bullet technology, and it's from Eri. I could see like, oh, if you don't like your ability, if you want to get rid of it, you don't want to live life with a quark, or your quark is too powerful, yeah, then they'd like vaccinate your power and then it's just gone forever. And then say you wanted your power back later on down the road, you change your mind, and then, you know, hey, let's see what manifests. And, you know, like when your kid is, you know, out of puberty and like they get, you know, vaccinated to get their power back, because we all saw Mr. Shapeshift, fucking Lemillion. The guy can phase through matter, but he calls his power like a video game. He glitches, so he's forced back up to like scientifically his body is reclaiming space. So instead of falling through the planet, he's shot straight back up in order to become whole again and not interfere with the laws of physics or some crazy shit like that. So he says in like a video game, he gets shot out, which is why he can move so fast. Which is neat, to be fair. Like, they made the concept of him and his ability like super cool because he has to control his entire body, arms, legs, torso, to the point where like even his face, and he has no senses while his power is active. So he can't touch anything, hear, breathe, nothing. Which is really cool. But you know, I'm going off
Really
of this
shown
thought
how it
here
was
and
the
this theory.
connections one for all made with Midoriya, the class, and All Might which allowed for everyone to come together and smile. Why not, by the end of the story, that this isn't just a metaphor anymore, but an actual result of all the Vestige's actions. The most heroic thing for a quirkless boy who finally got his wish from quirks would be to give it all up in order to save pretty much everyone in the world. All Might saved people for 3 days straight, but Deku saved everyone, including the future generations, from the greatest threat, the quirk singularity. This theory is truly some crackpot next level stuff, okay? I ain't gonna lie. The My Hero community is
That's insane. Wow. That is insane, chat. Really cool, but that's insane. Hmm. Hmm. Worst MMO ever, 42. Guild Wars? What? Guild Wars didn't look too bad back in the day. Oh my god, that's crazy. Woke video game journalism. More like woke journalism. Just saying. Oh boy. Hmm. Oh, shit. Fake throws, fake out. Damn. I didn't think about that. And this looks crazy. Oh, my goodness. Yo. Oh, my God. If that's for real. Oh, my goodness. If that's for real. No way. If they say that Uraraka's the villain and it's because it's Toga and it's her blood power, she must have a stock of blood on her person. Oh shit. All right, I got to see this. Being a Marine, I want to see why this Navy SEAL will never go skydiving as a civilian ever again. Probably due to a ton of safety concerns.
Skydiving is something that I really enjoyed in the SEAL teams. I attempted to transition to from military skydiving to get my civilian rating, and it was just an awkward, scary process. I remember going down to the drop zone in San Diego. I'm getting checked in, and then the guy that comes in and is supposed to sign me off and do, I think it was like 5 jumps. And he comes in and looked like he just did a big bong rip in the back. And yeah, I'm going, really? Is this what it's come down to? So I get my chute, which is a little bit different than the military. I get it on, and you know, the plane's doing laps and picking people up, and he says, "Hey, you ready to go, bro?" And I said, "Yeah, we're good." And I was like, "But aren't you gonna check me?" He's like, "Oh, you look good, man." And I'm thinking to myself at that point, wow, this is crazy. If we were in the military to go on a skydive, we would suit up. I would get a fellow SEAL skydiver to check me. He would go through and check all my straps, my altimeter, my pins in the back, my safety device that's going to fire if you don't pull at a certain altitude. And then I would check him. So here I am in the San Diego drop zone with this stoner guy that's about to take me jumping. And he's like, "Yeah, bro, you're good." And I was like, okay, he didn't even look at me. And at that point, I was like, you know, trying to like double check myself. Plus the planes are really cramped. And I'm used to like running out and doing a backflip off of a C-130 ramp with 10 of my buddies who you really trust. And so it was just the whole experience for me transitioning from military skydiving to civilian was just a huge turnoff.
That's scary shit. Like, not even gonna get checked? You're about to jump out of a fucking plane. You're about to jump out of a fucking plane. That's, oh my god. Like, I'm afraid of heights, but I've gone through military training. If I had to jump out of a plane, I'm pretty sure I'd at least be trained while I was in the military. Woo! Fucking terrifying, chat. Oh wait, did the servers just come back? Woo! Scary, scary. Um... Hmm. Um, I don't know what I can do with the shadow. Ooh, shadow tower. Ooh, my stomach is not happy about that. Peanut butter oats. Oh, servers are about to go down now. Uh, okay, so what do we do now, chat? What do we do now?
Well, I could tell you what to do.
No, I'm not downloading another game, dude.
What games you got downloaded?
Huh?
What games do you have downloaded?
A ton that I've kept my interest on Steam. Some shit on Ubisoft. Things on the, and this is for if my internet ever goes out, I've got shit to play. You know, and I actually have a choice. That's the other side. You know, besides the Honey Pop games, I decided to support the studio after the first goofy ass game, and it turned out there was a huge. I didn't even realize this. I actually had to look it up. I was like, you know what? A game that I thought was hilarious with my college friends. Turns out there's a major speed running community around it. Major. I was like, what? And so yeah, sure enough. It was interesting. I couldn't believe it. So these are the games that just need updates. Doing that now. We're out here like. So let's see. I thought that update was taking place at 10:30. Here it's going on 11 o'clock, and that update's about to take place now. So I'm like, fuck, what do I do now?
It's almost 11. Holy shit, it is.
Yeah, it said 4 hours ago at like 6:30 that we had 4 hours before the update. Here it is going on 11 o'clock and the update's just starting. I thought I was watching shit and doing shit after I took my little break to like shower, grab breakfast, and like come back. I even shaved for you guys. So good morning. Been at it for 9 hours now. We've already had 15 hours on us. And I did take a break. I did get some sleep. I came back. So like, you know, we took a scheduled break. So it's not like 15 straight hours plus this. No, I wouldn't even be talking. I wouldn't be coherent enough to properly talk to you folks right now. Let's go to the store page for Trove. Or the... I have 65 friends who have previously played Trove, or on my friends list who have recently played. What? Rhapsody? Man. I'm curious. I'm going to take a little look-see. What? Sky the Virus is Skyrider's sister? I did not know that. I played alongside both of them. That's pretty dope. That's pretty dope. Don't care. Dun, 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 dun. Let's see. Well.
Oh, fuck allergies.
Man, I wish I could, like, you know, email this person. That's crazy, chat. Skyrider. She was really cool. She was one of the big builders. She's an OG. For Trove. Now she doesn't do anything. But she's got an awesome... I wonder what she was going to school for. She last streamed 4 years ago. 4 years ago, chat. How fucking crazy that is. And I know that there's no, like, as far as I know, to my knowledge, there's no creator program. But I did send an email out. Channels of all sizes, huh? Is it follower based or viewer based? Low glyph. This is another get a key from a website style of a game, or style of PR company. I like the two OG ones. They've gotten me in touch with the devs. I've worked alongside a handful of the people within the industry to those two websites. I mean, I man, that conversation from earlier just it bugs me, and I know he didn't mean it, he had no ill will. It just it's like anything a campaign for me. Why is Stream Elements emailing me, chat? This should be interesting. Oh. 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 They pulled one of those fucking circle games on me. Jesus fucking Christ. Someone over there's got a sense of fucking humor. Oh, these assholes. Check it out, chat. This is what I'm talking about. Made you look. That's great advertising. I'm gonna have to check out this whole thing and see what it's all about. Hmm. Interesting. Huh. Well, what do we fucking do now while we wait?
I don't know.
Like, I gotta wait, and do we know how long the update is gonna be?
Couldn't tell you.
You know what? Let me refresh. I'm gonna ask somebody. You know what? Here we go. Bunny. Here we go, chat. We're like actively gonna ask. All right, we gotta minimize because we don't want any DMCA ads to fucking hit us on Twitch. Yet they fucking throw these ads on Twitch. Ugh. Oh my god. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Please don't be DMCA. Oh my god. Okay. Just my mic. I'm super sorry, chat. I should have fucking went into this. Fuck, it's a guy? Oh my god. Why are all these dudes using chick fucking VTubers? Oh my god, it's a fucking dude. Okay. Let me see. Let me see. 515 followers. Yes, the don't be an assholes thing. Send food, that's treat stream. Raise energy, some kind of energy drink shit. Artist. That's it. It's a dude. Unless that's supposed to be a guy. Oh my god, I don't understand. Okay. Well, shit, chat. We're waiting, we are waiting. Yay, 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 yay. People are like, no, it's play Trove. Why you play Trove and not me? Why you play Trove and not me? Good times, good times. We're gonna do a refresh chat. So bear with me here.